Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No,
and get stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older, do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check? The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
What beats talent any day of the week?
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. It's more up here than
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's good? What's going on with the family, man, on this good Monday? As we are back with another week of building on this boxing, exposing what they lying about today, what they crying about today. It's always something, you know it, but we gonna talk about it. Yeah, I know we have to, man. Shout out to the boxing fan, man. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the build. We gonna talk about it, man. A fight that I think that's, you know, they say they in talks now. I'm sure y'all all know is and one mixtape boots. And the legend continues, you know, might I add, the legend of and one mixtape boots continues. And I'm hearing that, you know, their sights is set on Josh Kelly. I'm hearing they're in talks for a potential fight. And the reason I wanted to talk about this today, it's not like it's some breaking news or anything, but I like it for Boots because he finally getting his just due. He in a position where he's getting the fights. Him having those 2 titles and make it hard for people to ignore him at 154 pounds. I always said, you know, one of the issues he did have, especially early in his career at 47, was a lot of guys turning him down falling out of fights, you name it, it happened to him, right? Double-digit guys turning him down. I always said I thought moving up the next weight class would fix that problem. And in many ways, that's true, right? You know, the Virgil Ortiz fight was a fight that people was looking to get made, but for whatever reason, it just didn't happen. It is what it is. It happens. But still in all, I always said the great thing about 54 is it's just the next man up. They got enough talent. It's deep enough for God just so happen to not make a fight with you, you move on to the next guy. You see what Boots was able to do. You get what I'm saying? He took his lemons and made lemonade. You get me? The Virgil fight fell apart. Virgil ended up suing Oscar and Golden Boy, right? And now, you know, that led to him fighting Xander. Now he's a unified champion. Now he's in position to fight a guy like Josh Kelly. You know, he got cut up pretty bad in his last fight, but, you know what I mean? I'm just looking forward to the next fight up for Boots because, like I said, the legend of And1 Mixtape Boots continues. He's a hell of a fighter, and he finally getting his just due. It's not a lot you could say bad about a unification. Like I said, Josh Kelly's a solid boxer. He did beat, you know, who people thought was some kind of boogeyman at 154 pounds. He beat, he beat Bacron. You know what I mean? So a 3-belt unification, man, he cooking with grease. You get me? Couple fights in, and he right where he need to be. Let me say what's up to the fam real quick, and we're going to get to this build, y'all. Skills, my brother. What's good with it, bro? First one in the building. What's good, Skills? Shout out to my dog. COE. What's good, homie? How you feeling? Bodega Ties in the building. We fight all night. It's in the building. My dog Jordan. What's good, bro? Damaris in the building. Rich, what's good with it, fam? Dane, what up? I'm going Rogue TV. My guy, what's good, family? Boots and Bug, keep it real. Who you got, Just? Right now, I would have Bud. Site and location, date, TBA. You know it is on the way. Dane, what up? What's good? Reef, my dog. 3-belt unification. Everybody hit that like button. Let's get the likes all the way up, man. We got over 40 people already on both sides together. Hit that like button for your boy. Let's get to this build, man. It should be a good week of boxing, but we're going to talk about it. Said it went from a deal worth over 100 million to taking less money to fight Jack Catterall. Talk about it. We're going to get to all of it, man. So he's on the other screen. It's all good. Just hit the like button wherever you're at. I appreciate the love. We's going to talk about it, y'all. You know, we's going to talk about it. But yeah, Jordan, man, interesting developments, right? Taking less money. Not only taking less money, but then going away from the fight too. On top of that, while promoting it, Jordan. It's funny when the fight was really in position with all the yellow and red tape pretty much set, right? No mention of no negotiating, no even thinking about trying to make that fight. Like I said, they just really played with the people. I said it. They did it in real time. They really played with the good folks. You get me? They played with the good folks. You feel me? Yeah, shout out to my dog, Big Dog Willie, coming through early, putting that 5-piece in the chat. Says, salute Just, Tanker Maniacs blaming Cora for everything. How is it Cora's fault for boxing failing because he's fighting for Zoo for Yap? So feeding his family is wrong. Yeah. I heard somebody say, and don't tell me it's about feeding his family because it ain't about that. I heard somebody literally say that on a live stream. A name I ain't gonna mention, but I heard somebody spazzing Big Dog about that same thing. Nah, don't say. Don't tell me he trying to feed his family. Yeah, it's crazy. Look, and mind you, the man ain't even had one fight yet. You get me? They tripping. My thing is this, and I'm gonna always maintain the same energy. Fighters that want to fight. Conor, Benn, and Ryan Garcia is fighting right now because they want to fight each other, right? They couldn't be on more opposite sides of the spectrum. You know what I'm saying? And the fight is on the way. You get me? So for me, all that Zuffa paranoia, that's just tabloid energy to get the people up in the roar and complaining. At the end of the day, people that want to fight, go and fight. It ain't gonna matter. No fighter should be saying, oh man, he's over there. I can't fight him, bro. That shouldn't even be something you worried about. You should be like, bro, is my people gonna try to make that fight for me? And that's just what it boiled down to, right? Ain't nobody stopped Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia from getting made. And then think about it. Remember, Oscar De La Hoya was out the loop for a minute. He was like, man, ain't nobody even tell me about nothing. This fight ain't happening without nobody reaching out to me. And then as soon as they went through the proper channels, Big Dog, what did we get? A fight, a date, and everything. So We know when people want to make a fight, they will. Oscar been going at Dana White, talking crazy on Zuffa the entire way. Did that stop him from making this fight? Hell no. So that's going to tell us what, big dog, if you really want to make a fight, no matter where anybody is at, you can do it if your people really behind you and they believe in you. You know what I'm saying? Got all this Zuffa rubbish. We don't want to hear that. Guys going to go where the money at. Zuffa had that bag for Core. He went and got it just like any other fighter would. I'm not trying to hear that. You get me? People complaining about Zuffa, but it was cool for your favorite fighter to fight a YouTuber. You know what I mean? You got to keep it consistent. If it's okay for one guy to get money, it's okay for them all to get money. And that's just what it's all about. Get what I'm saying? Man, Boots ducking Devin Haney is the most idiotic comment ever. You must ain't heard what Tim Bradley said, fam. He said, man, and shout out to Big Dog. You feel me, Big Dog? All this rubbish, man. We just love us some boxing, fam. We want to see the fights, bro. They want to fight Zuffa Core. We know it ain't actually got to be on Zuffa, right? Ring cards and such, right? There's ways around that Zuffa, you know? They ain't got to do that. So I just feel like guys don't want to fight him. It's just an excuse. It's an excuse. And the fact that people push it is nasty work. You know what I'm saying? Because where was this energy when he was with Eddie Hearn? Remember, Big Dog, he went to work with Eddie. They was complaining then. Now all of a sudden the zone is the place to be. But when he was there, everybody had something to say. He was using that to get out of this fight. He told Eddie Hearn to make this fight for him. You get me? You feel me? They were doing all this crying. Now all of a sudden the zone is the place to be. I guess it is, because we all know who's not there. When he was there, it was the worst decision to make. Eddie Hearn's a snake. Why is people working with Eddie Hearn? You see what he did to Boo Boo. Oh, yeah, I was here for all of that. Complaining. And y'all, tell me how many times Shakur fought on a DAZN card. Somebody tell me. Anybody? Can anybody tell me? Low key, you still waiting for Shakur DAZN debut? It ain't never happened. Them was ring cards, you know what I mean? Saudi, Turkey, Big Turk. You get me? So look, man, all I'm saying is I just want to see fights without these guys having to get slandered. Over here, we put things in its proper perspective. We include context because we want to have real conversations. Anybody thinking that Boots Ennis is ducking Devin Haney, first you got to explain to me, when did Devin Haney become a 154-pounder? Because this is the problem with boxing. Y'all want to anoint him king for stuff that he ain't even did. Like, why even put that out there? Like, you get me? Like, Boots would beat the hellfire and brimstone out of this man. That shit would be all bad. And speaking of it, I got the little AI video. Shout out to IDCAI. That channel, he been posting a lot of the little AI generated fights. Man, Boots beat the piss out of Devin Haney respectfully, in my opinion. And that's just my opinion. I don't see no advantages there for that man. We got almost 60 people in the building. Everybody hit the like button, man. We just getting started. Hit the like button. We're going to talk about it. But I just don't know what y'all think this is, man. And what y'all not taking into account is you talking about a fighter. And I mean this in the most respectful way. I mean this as a pure, I'm observing this man. If you're telling me the last 2 to 3 times that you seen Devin Haney in the ring was the very best version of him you ever seen, you would be lying to yourself. You would be lying. You would be lying. Boots is way too, in my opinion, should I keep saying, because we don't know until it happens. Anything can happen, but I just don't see no wins for Devin over no Boots. Telling you that he way too much offense. I think he'd be way too much. You get what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna be able to sit back there and make that shit look easy. That shit'd be a tough ass fight, and it just don't make sense right now. So when I say these things, don't take it as if me saying Devin Haney just can't fight and has no shot. That's a dumb fight right now. Y'all need to get y'all heads out y'all asses, man, and talk some real boxing. If that was the fight for him, then he need to take his ass up there. But y'all really on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram pushing that Devin Haney is calling out. He not calling out no Boots. That's y'all problem. He need to focus on what's in front of him. We don't even know, is he actually fighting Jack Catterall? We're going to get into that. But Man, why y'all be forcing it? Devin is a hell of a boxer. He's one of the best boxers in the game, period. Hands down, he is. But that boot smoke is much different than anything you've been in front of. And this is why I referenced the Ryan Garcia fight. Ryan Garcia got some qualities, right, that make him dangerous. Boots got all of that and then some with more of a bag, far more versatile. Do you understand what I'm saying? Far more committed to the sport. He's just a different beast. That's not a good fight for him right now. I don't even know why people forcing it. That's like me telling you, like, you get what I'm saying. Shakur just gonna go up to 54 and start beating up. Like, no, fam, no. It's a limit, bro. That's not a smart move. Y'all got 47 right where y'all want it, wide open, with you in position to take over. That's what I would like to see. I will hope that's what he focusing on. Just focus on the weight class. I'm not trying to ask Devin to be King Kong, Godzilla. No, just fight the guys in your weight class. That's it. That's all. Then we don't got to hear all these sidebar conversations. But y'all really thinking he's going to go up there and do something to Boots, man? That shit going to be ugly, man. Shit going to be uglier than a masterpiece sneaker. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, that's not a good fight. It's just not. It's not. Y'all could go ahead and trick yourself if you want. Think he's just going to box, and that should be some type of easy display. Did you see how bad he beat Xander up? Like, he beat Xander up so bad. The only thing people wanted to talk about because they hate Boots is the third round where he had some moments and Boots weathered the storm and commenced to beating that man ass. Yo, he a different type of challenge, fam, man. Respectfully, if Devin had to approach 147 the right way, right, took some fights, you know what I'm saying, before he got up there, what you think he gonna do at 54? That would be silly. Why are we forcing that fight on him? That's why I said I'm more of a supporter of Devin than y'all. Y'all just fans. I'm a supporter. That's not a good fight. I don't give a damn what you say. Go ahead and lie to yourself, manipulate your brain, trick your brain into thinking that Boots Ennis and Devin Haney is a good fight right now. That shit don't make no sense, fam. He'll get himself hurt, in my opinion. It'll be bad. So I don't feel bad about saying it. I'm standing on it. It's the same thing. Shakur, you jumping up crazy weight class. You're going to be way up at 54 talking about fighting Boots? Hell nah, fam. That shit crazy. Like, yeah, Boots just regular. No, he ain't. Nothing regular about Boots, fam. That shit is nuts. Man, real time, it'd be a bad ass whooping, bro. BJ, what's good, homie? Shout out to the OG, man. He said, what's good, Justin? Who in the hell said Boots Duck Devin? Somebody up in the chat, and what they're pushing, OG, is that because Bill mentioned Boots getting undisputed at 54, Dev getting it at 47, then him jumping up, you know, going up to 54 to challenge Boots for his undisputed, for him tying Crawford for being 3-time undisputed. So his super fans are taking that as, and they're twisting it and saying, oh, Devin Haney is calling out, you know, Boots Ennis for a fight at 54 with no tune-up. And then rightfully so, here come, well, not rightfully so, but conveniently so, right after that, you got his fans talking about, Boots is ducking. And like, bro, they're not in the same weight class. They can't duck each other. That's why I be calling people casuals. I'm not trying to say I'm some boxing historian and I know everything, but I speak logically. I speak realistically. Even if you don't agree, I don't just sit up and say anything. And these people say things that just really don't make sense. Two fighters not being in the same weight class, especially with one guy never ever being in the weight class with the other one is at, and the other guy outgrowing the weight class where the other one is at, how could they be ducking each other? One guy is trying to cement and solidify himself at 147, and the other guy is doing the same at 54. But they will sit up on YouTube and force the conversation out of their super love for Devin Haney. I rock with him too, but damn, y'all forcing it. He don't have to go up to 54. I'm fine watching him establish himself at 47 and beating up whoever he can get in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? Rico, what's good with it? Shout out to the Maris. Everybody hit that like button, man. We gonna cook, man. Damon, what's good with it, man? What's good, fam? Said everyone is ducking Devin. Heard Thanos ducked him. I'm telling you, bro, this shit crazy. Shout out to my dogs, Marcus and Big Dog Willie, man. I appreciate the love, man. As always, supporting the grind. I'm telling you, I gotta chill. Like, we get it. He can box. It's people that, you know, ain't in the rush to get in there with him. Look, we could say Keyshawn had an opportunity to fight him and he didn't take it. That would be fair. That would be fair to say. But to try to lump everybody else into that situation is silly. It's ridiculous, fam. Like, just one fight at a time. and one fight at a time. And I'm gonna play the clip from Dan Rafael speaking about the Paro and Haney negotiations, bro. My questions is still what it was. Like, what is so difficult about making a fight with this man? I don't get it.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right. Well. Get it.
I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Punch across the floor by Ryan. I'm trying to tell you, like, I think when they're thinking 50-50 fight, they're looking at this shit like these are two guys that was, you know, in the same weight class together and they both improving themselves and they're fighting. So, you know, it's a 50-50, but it's not. If he goes up to fight Jaron Ennis right now at 54, or at any point you jump up to 54 and your first fight is Boots, that's not a 50-50 fight, in my opinion. That's going to be a rough out, especially if you was to do it now. That's not no 50-50 fight, bro. Hell no. See what the hell he just did to Xander? Bro, you not as big as Xander. That's going to be tough as hell to keep somebody that dangerous up off you. And that's just being real. I'm not no super fan. Could Devin be able to box and get it all? Yes, because he could fight. Yeah, I ain't just saying he get, you know, like fatality. Like, you get me flawless victory. I'm not saying that. But, bro, that is going to be a really rough night in the office. And I don't know why y'all forced that. You see this dude talking about fighting the Josh Kellys of the world, man. The Fundoras, like, he got 54 business, man. Y'all need to leave Boots out of it, yo. Let Devin be great at 47. That's all, you know what I'm saying? He could do it. He could be great there. Blue Hustle, man, what it do? He could be great up there. You know what I mean? It's wide open for the taking. But still, y'all always want to overdo it. And he calling out Boots right now. He not calling out no damn Boots, fam. And nobody is in a rush to get that mixtape made against him. And his name ain't Jaron Ennis. It's and one mixtape Boots. I'm telling you. And where we at? It's gonna be about volume 37. Hell no, y'all do not need volume 37 and the and one mixtape featuring Devin Haney. That shit gonna be bad. You better leave that Philly monster alone. Better leave that Philly monster alone. But look, back to this fight right here that they said they in talks to make. I like the fight for Boots because it's one more step in the right direction. It's one more step closer to undisputed, right? And I think he putting himself in position that where that last belt is at, or, you know, Fundora would be the last piece to the puzzle. I think it'll make all the sense in the world, man. And wishful thinking that the politics don't get in the way, but this is a really good fight. This is a solid fight for Boots, for him to get another step. Now, I'm not saying Josh Kelly is no pushover, but this ain't no super dangerous fight. Like, this is not a fight, in my opinion, that if Boots took, he going to come up out of there taking a bunch of punishment. Now, after taking the fight that was supposed to deem to be tougher with Xander, right, being a young unified champion, you know what I mean? This is right par for the course, man. He go out here and beat this dude, and Boots on his way. I ain't trying to look too far ahead, but I definitely think this is a fight that he'll win, hands down. Look, Josh Kelly could box. Josh Kelly could box, you know what I mean? He got good movement and stuff in there, you know what I mean? Throw some good punches, right? He fight with a good rhythm to be one of them UK guys, but he ain't got what it takes to deal with no Boots, man. I don't think you're going to be in front of Boots for a long time, bro. That shit going to get really ugly really, really fast. You know what I'm saying? That shit going to get real ugly real fast. I'm telling you, you get your head bashed in playing with Boots. Shit going to really be bad for you. So, I don't know, man. I like this fight for him. I like the mentality that they have. If they can't get one fight, all right, cool. See, and this is just a Boots is somebody that you could learn from. Teachable moment. He don't spend too much time, 2 months, talking about Virgil Ortiz and how he been ducking. He just moved right along. Oh, I couldn't get the Virgil fight after the face-off. Cool. Xander was good. Same thing with Xander. Xander was talks about fighting a Virgil, right? These dudes had fights they didn't get. They looked right toward each other and made a fight. You know what I'm saying? That Boots on to the next one. I heard some talks about Fundora. I heard Fundora was going to do something different. What did Boots do? Do he spend time talking about anybody ducking? Or do he spend time, Virgil, you duck? Nah, he just moved to the next man. Josh Kelly, what's up? It's that simple. That's how you're supposed to move. But instead sitting on the internet for months, knowing damn well a fight ain't coming, but you acting like it is. Shout out to Kawhi. What's good with it? Rapper Stone in the building. My God, man. What's good, man? By changing this, he said, only time Dev had a 40%. He's trying to catch her on the way out of 47. I'm telling you. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. I'm telling you, that's just not, it's not a good fight right now. Conquest was good with it, homie. Marine Gamer was good with it. Shout out to Eddie feeding him Kelly. I mean, shit, look, Kelly's a good fighter, man. He's solid. Kelly's solid. He gave Bakram all he can handle and beat him, right? And that was quoted the boogeyman of the division. So, I mean, you got to keep going, right? Josh Kelly been asking for this fight. He been saying he's willing to take the challenge. That's a different tune than what a lot of people be singing when it's time to fight Boots. So, unlike a lot of these other guys, I do believe Josh Kelly be willing to fight him. I don't think he'll be shook, but that ain't gonna matter. You know what I'm saying? I think Boots gonna beat his ass. It's just what it is. He's the guy to beat at 54 to me, and it's him and Fundora is the fight to make. You know what I'm saying? And I think if anybody got the best chance, it'd be Fundora. Just like I feel like if there's anybody got the best chance of beating Fundora, giving him another loss right now, it would be Boots for me. You know what I'm saying? It would be Boots. It would be Boots. So Eddie just doing what he's supposed to be doing. Next man up. He got to keep it moving. I know he's been super vocal about how much he believe in Boots, and the proof is in the pudding. He keep him moving, he keep him fighting, right? He's helped grow his fan base. He's put him in front of his people. You know what I'm saying? I was at that what was that, the Wells Fargo, when he fought Avanesian, man. That thing was packed, man. Philly showed up and showed out, and ever since then it's been up for Boots. So shout out to Eddie, man. Since dealing with Boots, he's been doing pretty well by Boots so far. So far, so good. Just putting him in position, and it's only so long you could keep Josh Kelly away from Boots, especially with him holding the title. You gotta offer him up at this point. It's a win-win either way, right? It's still, they both your guys. If one of your guys beat your other guy, still, you know what I mean? Still good business for you, because I think now is a good time to be invested in the Boots business, and you've been very invested in the Boots Ennis. So now it's time for it to pay its dividends, and one step closer to undisputed, you got to offer up Josh Kelly. you got to offer up your man Josh Kelly. That's all, you know. Fundora about to go do something else, right? Just offer him up. It'll be all good. Just offer him up. You get me, man? Make this easy for us. We don't want to see what we've been seeing with Team Haney. And I'm not saying that to be, a funny guy, right? I'm being serious. Like, I don't want to hear 5, 6, 7, 8 negotiations with all these fighters and none of the fights happen. And then you be looking up talking about, yeah, everybody's ducking me. Like, nah, fam. Nah, don't put us through that. So this is a fight, like I said, that they in talks. I don't see why it wouldn't happen. I mean, the stage is set. There's no opponent. I think the only holdup will be what Josh Kelly face looking like after that last fight, because he was cut all up. I mean, he had several cuts. His face looked crazy. And I'm like, yo, the way that dude was touching him, that's not going to be good. If Boots on the other side of you punching on you like that. I see Boots stopping Josh Kelly. I ain't even going to lie to you. He could box a bit, but that's a bit. Like, he can box well, should I say. But Boots just do a lot of things really well. And he dangerous. And that shit it's going to be a feast. I'm telling y'all, get ready. And one mixtape. What is Worry at Volume 37 on the way? Fundora been filthy with it. Fundora improved after his loss. He one of those guys that got better after he took a loss, in my opinion. Went back to the drawing board and corrected some things, got better. COE, I appreciate the love, man, and super chat. Shout out to everybody that continues to support the grind. We gonna keep growing and building. Boots is just a smoke screen for these fights. You know, people we're not calling for, they won't jump in, but expect Shakur to jump in and make it. Right? Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, they know that. Look, they ain't going nowhere near that dude, and that's the problem with the way they promote. Instead of saying, yo, when we get there, yeah, of course we'll be looking to fight him if he's there, because that's logical, that's sensible, that's reasonable. But they'll create this energy or this conversation and make it seem like the focus is now on Boots. Now Devin Haney's focus his attention to Boots, and shut that shit up. That is not nobody to be playing with, bro. Like, Boots, Boots is the last person you want to just be using his name and playing games. And y'all keep talking about them Karen fights if you want to. Go ahead in there and show me you could do way better than what Karen did against Boots. Go ahead. Go ahead. You bad. Ain't nobody at 47, respectfully, in my opinion, moving up to 154 pounds and beating that man. It's not a 47 pounder that could beat him. That's active right now in boxing. It's just not, there's not one. Shit just don't make no sense. Shout out to COE. Appreciate the love, homie. We got about over 70 people in the building. Everybody hit the like button. Let's keep going. Yeah, you gotta be pretty sound and nice to beat Bachram. So Josh Kelly's a really good boxer. He's a sound, technically sound, good fundamentals, right? He can box. He know what he's doing in there. He ain't no clown in there, right? He's smooth operator. He can rumble a bit, but I just don't think again, it's hard to be able to match what Boots is putting out, right? And he's very creative with it. You know what I mean? That's what makes him real dangerous. Super athletics, speed, the power, the precision, the punch placement, the creativity, versatility, right? When he don't want to get hit, he don't. Right? It's just a lot to worry about dealing with Boots. Like, you really literally, we seen it in the Xander fight. It got to a point where he just didn't know where those punches was coming. Boots was just mixing them joints. He was mixing them things up. He beat the hell out of Xander, man. And that's not going to be the only guy to get that ass whooping. Watch. I'm telling you, Josh Kelly might be the next guy. I just want to see the fight because, I mean, just straight full steam ahead, Boots. Make the fights that make sense, right? Fight the guys that want to fight you. If somebody else tied up and they dragging their feet, move on to the next guy, beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. He covering a lot of ground if he can get Josh Kelly in the ring next. 3-belt unified champion, man, because I ain't trying to overlook Josh Kelly for him, but look, Boots on something different, man. That's what I see. He been getting doubted for a long time. Up until the Xander fight, people just had to shut up after the Xander fight. But up until then, they still was talking crazy. Still saying tune-up. And Ennis, he won all tune-ups. Everybody on his resume is a tune-up. All right. Now he going for the champions. Now he going for the challengers. Now he going for the top guys, the tough guys. And I don't want to hear nothing. He doing people real bad, and it's going to continue to go that way. You know what I'm saying? He said, mate, Juice was good with it. And Pride was good. Jack Catterall. He went 24 rounds with Karen, and Devin went 24 rounds with Cambosis. What we talking about? Devin went 24 rounds with Cambosis. What we talking about? And Loma stopped him. Richardson Hitchens stopped him. What we saying? See how easy that worked? I don't mean shit. He went 24 rounds of beating him up for 24 rounds. Yeah, he had some, Karen produced a couple of moments out of 24 rounds, but nothing to write home about. He got dominated in both fights. That's not a flex. Winning a couple rounds or having a couple moments, it's not a flex. He got beat. Tell me how many rounds Karen won out of them 24. Because Cambosis won several rounds out of the 24. If you being honest, if you keeping it a buck. Now he got his ass beat too. Don't get me wrong, but he got some rounds in. It's boxing, fam. It happens. It's no shame in going 12 rounds, right? He was in full control of both fights, just like Devin Haney. He went 24 rounds with Cambosis, but he was in full control. How many rounds Boots went in his last two fights? How many rounds Boots went in his last two? You get me? Beating ass, huh? You see what Boots be on. You know what I mean? Karen is the anomaly on Boots' resume, man. He was somebody that brought something a little different to the table. Boots had to figure it out. He figured it out. He got it done. You know what I'm saying? At no point in the fight was he at risk of losing, right? He just looked like at, a couple points in the fight where he got frustrated with what Karen was doing and stuff like that. But, that's part of the growing pains, man. Boots ain't perfect, right? You know what I mean? He got tendencies or flaws, whichever one you want to call it, just like any other fighter. But the most important thing is maintaining composure and working through it. And that's what you've seen him do in both of those fights when he didn't get the knockout. He just continued to win the rounds. That's what you do as a true professional, right? Everybody ain't going to get knocked out. So what do? You just get back to, you go to work, get in your bag, go to work, and you just keep putting rounds in the bank. That's all. That's it. That's all. That's all you're supposed to do. You get me? Ain't no shame in going 12 rounds. No shame at all, especially when most of his fights is about stoppage. Sad part, I ain't need Keyshawn fight more than Keyshawn and Haney fight. The reason why that has some truth to it, Rapper Stone, the reason why that will have some truth to it is because of you see the opponent selection that he's left with since that fight is not happening with Keyshawn. You see, like, it's a bunch of names that people, they'll watch, but I don't think nobody jumping out their seat for it, right? I don't think nobody would want to pay pay-per-view money for him. You know what I'm saying? Light skin business, what it do, homie? Yeah. Boots figured it out and won. You get what I'm saying? Well, it's simple and plain. We be forgetting to tell the whole story. We be acting like going 12 rounds is like an indictment on boxing. This shit is called boxing, fam. You know what I mean? Fight, what he said, was it the fight with the clinch counter with Cambosis? I believe it was. I believe that's when the clinch count came up. Van Dam should concede to Key. How Earl conceded to what? Yeah, it's tough because Bo was very accomplished. You know what I'm saying? One of the most accomplished. So it's tough. It's tough. And that fight was overall much bigger than what Devin Keyshawn would be right now. Commercially, that's not the biggest fight anyway. That's why they had a couple of locations where it would have made sense, where they could have made some money with the particular fight. I don't think it would have did bad, but it just wasn't an overly big fight. But had Key been a bit more accomplished, then that changes the whole overall dynamic of the fight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to this, bro. I want to see how Boots handle business again. And it's just one step closer, man, to a mega fight, I think, with him and Fundora. I hope they can get through the yellow and red tape when it's time for them to fight, because I really want to see this one, man. I do, for Boots. I do. I want to see if he's the guy to be able to beat Fundora. Imagine how that would look, man. That's an awkward fight, man. That's a tricky fight for anybody. He's so tall, long, and the fact that he's more disciplined behind his jab, that should make it a rough fight and a rough night for anybody that gets in there with him. You know what I'm saying? And somebody asked me recently, somebody just asked in the chat, about what they just say about who I would pick between Bud and Boots. I'm gonna play this little short video from Tim Bradley too, because he was just talking about that. He was just talking about that matchup, Bud and Boots. I'm gonna play the little AI joint. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play the AI joint first of Devin and Boots. Get some more fight dates. I don't think we starving. You know what I'm saying? We ain't starving. Boxing still flowing, man. Some women was getting it in. Clarissa fight this weekend. I hear her ticket sales is doing amazing. Right? Nah, boxing ain't going nowhere. It's just, I know you looking for them splashes, Damon, but it's coming. I think as far as a event like that, or a boxing match you looking for like that, might be Rolly. Nah, the GOAT fighting this weekend, man. I'm supporting that. And Rolly and Tio, the 22nd. And Door's just getting better too. Yeah, he is. He is. Boots said Bud is easy work. It's Bud's move now. Bud told Boots to say he's going to knock him out, say his name. Yeah, I hear that. I just think Bud, that's the fighter in Bud, but I don't see Bud coming back. I think Bud is enjoying life. I think Bud just is a guy that want to get back in shape, stay in shape. People forcing it. I don't think he want to do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he coming back to fight Boots. And look, that's something that Tim Bradley was talking about. Well, we're going to get into that in just a second. I'm going to play this little quick video between Boots and Devin Haney. Shout out to Team Haney, man. The real Haney supporters, not them super fanned out people. I don't care about y'all, but the real ones, y'all know what's up, man. And we ain't asking for Devin to do that right now, even though Boots' name is on the list, even though certain people are asking everybody to move up to fight him, right? That's when you know boxing is getting in a weird space where guys in higher weight classes get there, establish themselves, try to get comfortable, and then need the smaller guys to come up and they fans argue all day like that's not what it is. You get what I'm saying? It's weird. It's really weird, bro. Really, really weird. It's like, man. Let me play this joint, man. This is it right here. Yeah, let me pull this up. Yeah, I don't think Bud coming back. Yeah, they want Bud to come because they want to see one of them lose bad for real. People want to see that more than they want to see the fight. I'm telling you, I'm convinced anyway that that's what it is. They want to see one of them dudes lose more than they want to see the actual fight. They don't care about the outcome, just as long as they get to see Bud lose or Boots lose, they'll be happy. Because they both got their fair share of haters, and basically what they want, they all want they "I told you so" moments. People want to see Boots lose so they could finally be like, "See, I told you he wasn't that good." As soon as he fought somebody real, people want Bud to lose because they're gonna say, "See, 5-division champion, 3-time undisputed. I ain't mean that. I told you he wasn't that good. This is why he ain't want to fight him. I told you." Like, that's what they want. It's like you got a lot of weird fans nowadays out there. They not legit supporters. They fans, and they just want to shit on either one guy or the other. That's all they want. They want to, "I told you so. I told you Boots wasn't that good. Told you he was hype. Told you Bud wasn't no legend. Told you he wasn't no GOAT. He ain't no all-time great." Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, man, I don't want to hear that. That's why I would rather before I want see all of that, I would rather not even see the fight before I had to sit through watching people pick them two apart as if Boots was to lose to him, it's the worst thing in the world, or even vice versa. Like, right? I don't even want to see it if we gotta sit through that. Shout out to my dog Radio. What's good with it? Let the man live. He could get in shape. You know what I mean? Like, shit, if you want to fight him, call his ass out then. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, Jordan, man, they wild, fam. Posting fake Shakur shot, sparring facts, they doing it. They just posted the fake call out with Devin Haney, too. They doing mad. They doing a lot of PR for that dude, yo. A lot of PR. How y'all think this fight will go? Y'all think this is how the fight will go for real?
Starting want to get the sound going here and turn their stay low, but even half inside
like
really
about
set back
joints,
doing full in right now. Now the dream or him
being. I don't like about these joints is they kind of start to look the same to me because that's not how this fight would look. Them trading shot for shot, standing like I just don't see that. I don't see that, and I'm starting to see that that's the case with these little AI generated joints, man. Still creative nonetheless, and I'm not knocking it, but I just don't see it playing out like that, just standing there. Nah, bro, you man, and y'all know Boots don't have fill out rounds, bro. Y'all know he don't got fill out rounds. They're not gonna be standing there trading blow for blow, bro. That should be career suicide, bro. That's gonna be bad news. I don't give a damn what no Devin Haney fans say. That would be a stupid approach trying to stand there and go blow for blow with Boots, ebbs and flows, give and take. Man, you ain't making it to the final bell doing that. You not. And them body shots. I like that creativity right there with the left. Just imagine the speed of Ryan Garcia, possibly faster, with way more offense, creativity. Better defense too. In shape like crazy. Right? Just think, I'm telling you, bigger body. Not a smart move, bro.
Oh, another hard shot to the body from Boots.
Gotta give a shout out to the AI, man, the creator. But hell no. It'd be a lot more moving. They'd be doing a lot more moving. Yo, I just don't see how y'all think this would be a good fight right now. I don't get it. I don't know how.
Boots is starting to close those
time
exits
moving to
now.
47, but he'll just jump up from 47 straight to 54 and fight this animal? Nah.
But Haney
man,
keeps finding
stupid.
that right
that's
hand.
Not even good business. You're not even giving yourself the best chance at winning.
And there you see the tactical brilliance of both men unfolding in real time.
Crazy, man.
Boots steps in from Haney. Haney is making him miss and coming right back with combinations.
Don't get you slapped.
There's the check hook. He turns him, and another clean. Right hand from Haney.
Ennis starts orthodox, and now Boots switches south flank.
Shout out to my dog, Samuel. What's good, homie?
Straight left downstairs, and he's fighting for that outside angle. Boots mixing the levels, but Haney fires that right hand straight down the middle.
This fight, by the way.
Haney's still moving well, but Ennis is starting to cut these exits off.
The closest we get into this fight, right here.
Boots goes back downstairs. Oh, Haney catches him with the right coming in.
Break.
Stop. Haney ties him up. They break, and there's a stiff jab from Haney.
George, stupid. Man.
Haney standing his ground now, and he's letting those hands go.
I bet you do.
Boots answers, but Haney comes right back with a beautiful combination. Ennis keeps coming. Haney pulls him into the right, turns the angle, and lands another one.
Yeah, right.
Boots starts southpaw, goes downstairs,
right there,
and now he steps right back orthodox.
Ennis opens up to the body and head, but Haney fires that right hand straight back. Haney ties him up, turns him, and gets this fight back towards center ring.
Creative and cool. You know, I'm not knocking it at all, but Boots' output would be considerably higher than what we're watching right now. Yeah, he'd be throwing far more jabs.
Oh, my man, it gets a jump and an Elway's due and drained as they're gonna dead at it right now.
Go look at it.
Haney's not giving ground now. He's holding the center.
I'm telling you, man, that shit is not a good matchup right now. Hell no, with no acclimation and none of that. I can see if y'all saying they acclimated to the weight. Yeah, and maybe the fight is a different thing to a degree, but I don't see no scenario where he's ever defeated. You know, at least maybe he got a better shot after the fight. I just don't see it, man. I'm sorry. It is a dangerous fight.
After 12 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges score the contest for your winner by unanimous decision.
All 3.
They gave Boost to UD. Man, shout out to the creator of them AI videos, man. It's solid entertainment, man. It's cool. But look, I played that for a reason too. Never mind the decision. Because if that fight was fought like that, then it's not going the distance, in my opinion. You're not going blow for blow with Boots Ennis. You're not standing right there in front of him, being a guy that's not his size. You don't have no advantages, I don't believe. I think that's a really bad matchup right now. You get me? I think focusing on 47 makes a lot more sense. It's a lot more realistic. There's actual things that he can accomplish there. There's guys that really can't beat him at 147, right? There's a Ryan Garcia fight out there for him, fam. Like, it's really out there. Like, don't go doing shit that you ain't got to do. And I understand trying to be brave and entertain your fans, but that just would be pure silliness. That'd be pure silliness, man. Like, I just don't think that'd be a smart move to go out there and fight him. You know what I'm saying? When you got so much that you could accomplish right where you at. You get me? With the right business, of course. And we're going to get into that in a second, too. I want to play this video from Tim Bradley because he was talking about the Boots in the Crawford situation. And some of the things I understood what he was saying. I ain't going to say I agree with everything he said, but I get where he was going with it. This wasn't no UD victory. Man, that shit, he said robbery. Shit, that shit would have been a stoppage. Boots throw way more punches than that. He said Greg Hackett made the AI. Greg Hackett made the AI. It's crazy, man. We got about 80 people in the building. Everybody hit that like button, man, and let's keep rolling. Let me pull up what Tim Bradley had to say about this in regards to Boots and Crawford. But like I said, Boots is on his path. I'm not against the fight, if at all, that there's a way for me to see it. I mean, look, I said it so many times, take my money now. But I just don't think that's something that's going to happen. I think Crawford is happily retired. He looked like he enjoying himself for real. Traveling, just being places, he commentating and stuff. It's cool to see him do that. Like, I don't even care to see him have to come back because, again, it's just going to be a bunch of more rhetoric and slander, man. He might as well stay retired, enjoy it. And like I said before, one of the things that people don't want y'all to understand is that these two fighters can actually be great without ever having to fight each other. Would it be dope as hell to see Bud come out of retirement, fight the young lion and all that? Yeah, cool. I'm not against it. but I'm not forcing it to the point where I gotta make Bud sound like he less than to come back and fight Boots. And like I said, just not too long ago, just a fight ago, they was super slandering Boots. Some of it is quieted up because, you know, that Xander win is just as solid as they come. It's a really solid win. It's hard to try to, you get me? He showed up, showed out. He was entertaining. Now people still discredited him, right? Oh, he got hit. Look at the third round. He almost got stopped. If that's Virgil, this and that he got that treatment too. But at the end of the day, in the grand scheme of things, he got his just due. He got his credit. So, but like I said, just not too long ago, they were slandering him. So I always question how much credit would they actually give Bud if he comes back and he was to beat this guy, because y'all keep saying he fought all tune-ups. So you telling me a guy that spent his career fighting all tune-up fights is gonna be the dude to beat Bud Crawford? Get what I'm trying to say? So it's just it's like, as a pure boxing fan, would I love to see a Boots, Ennis, and Bud? Yeah, who wouldn't? But just the things that would surround that fight, especially after it's concluded, whatever the result would be, it'd be a lot of slander. And y'all know I'm just not a fan of that. You get me? So it's people that just want to see one of them lose, man, more than they want to see a great fight. And that's the sad part. I want to see a great fight. I wouldn't mind it, but it's people that just, they want to say, told you, look, he ain't that good. That's all it's about. They want to be able to get online and go crazy on Bud for another few months. For AI, yeah. The AI is the closest you're gonna get to that Boots and Devin. Blunt, what's good, homie? Shout out to the homie Blunt. Devin shouldn't go chasing waterfalls. Yep, just handle your business at 47. Don't even worry about Boots. But you know the crazy part is, it don't even be Devin. It be his dumb, like overzealous fans. Like, why do y'all speak for that man? Nowhere can we find on the internet he calling out Boots, and especially as in recent memory. Nowhere online. Nowhere. It's like, just leave that alone. That's a bad fight. And I'm going to keep saying it. Y'all go ahead. Matter of fact, nah, it's a good fight. Nah, matter of fact, you know what? Nope. Nah. I'm about the next stream. I'm going to push it. Whole thumbnail just for them. But Devin Haney versus Boots is a 50-50 fight. Because Bill Haney said Devin could go up right now and fight at 54. So, yeah, that means Boots. And Boots' name is on the list. He is Debo. Yeah, he could do the unthinkable. Yeah, nah, matter of fact, my bad, y'all. I was tripping on Dev. My bad. I got to put some respect on Dev's name. Devin Haney, right now, him and Boots is a 50-50 fight. Don't let Devin get no fights at 54. Now we talking about 60-40 in Dev's favor. You know what I'm saying? Don't let him get no experience at 54, because you know his fans, all they talk about is that experience. Don't let him get no experience at the weight class. Boots would be in trouble. So, nah, I'm tripping. My bad, y'all. My bad, Team Hanos. My bad, y'all. Like, my bad. It is a 50-50 fight. Y'all want that fight for Devin right now? I would like to see it. Damn, 50-50. You know what I'm saying? Nah, no problem. No problem. Matter of fact, I'm going to save it. Next stream, we're going to talk about how much of a 50-50 fight it is, too. Yeah. That AI, I don't know what that AI just showed us. That was just malarkey. I don't even know why they put that together. That fight wouldn't go nothing like that. You get me? That's not how it would go. That's not the water walker out there. Nah. That's not 12 rounds. Or what is it? 36 minutes of hell? Hell nah. Cool. Nah, Jack Catterall it's definitely not the move. It's Boots. Cool. No problem. Never mind Josh Kelly and all that shit I was just talking about. We want to see the water walker walk. You know what I'm saying? Go up there and get that 50-50 fight with Boots. Your fans say it's 50-50 right now. They out here picking you by UD. You know what I'm saying? I seen somebody tweet. It was an old tweet, but I seen somebody say that on everything Devin could beat Canelo. They said that. So, yeah, I forgot. You could beat Canelo. Definitely, man. Boots ain't got shit on you, fam. So, yeah, man. Let's get to it. But we're going to spin the block on that. Let's play this. Let's hear what TB said. He gave his thoughts about, you know, this back and forth about Boots and Crawford, right? It's just like we forcing it. I see, just because somebody getting in shape don't mean he looking to fight Boots. I personally don't get that. I understand why some people may speculate, but then there's some that's like, he's coming back for Crawford. No, he's not, yo. I don't see that. So, I mean, are you coming back for Boots? Like, I don't see it, but let's go. Let's go.
Damn rest. Yeah, I always check and scour. I told you I be scouring the internet and I be looking for some false shit I be seeing. Yeah, all
George,
y'all over
what
here
up?
talk
We
about
got over
Terrence
80
Crawford.
people in the
Oh,
building.
Terrence
Everybody hit that
Crawford
like
coming
button. Let's
back.
keep building.
Woo! His team is saying all of this. Terrence Crawford ain't coming back for no damn boots, Ennis. Come on, man. What else does Terrence Crawford got to do to prove to y'all ass that he the GOAT of this generation? What else does he have to do? Motherfucker went up how many weight classes? Two weight classes. 2. Yeah, 2 weight classes all the way up to 168, and he beat who? Canelo Alvarez, right? Who was an undisputed champion? Yep, who was an undisputed champion. But at that time, however, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like that ain't good enough for y'all. Oh, there's always excuses. So what is Crawford gonna gain by fighting Boots Ennis? I mean, yeah, we like to entertain the fight because, skill for skill, they, southpaw, orthodox, they switch and all of this shit. Yeah. Boots is young too, right? But what does Boots have that Crawford ain't got? Crawford got everything Boots and more. You know what I mean? Like, it's nothing enticing for a Boots fight for Terrence Crawford. What else y'all get? Y'all don't understand that shit? Y'all don't get that? Man, Terrence is retired, man. Just because you see Terrence inside the gym working, trying to just stay in shape. Now he coming back to face Boots because Boots is running his mouth. Look, Crawford ain't never been one to move because you running your mouth. Crawford like, man, come on, bro. Get your weight up. If you get your weight up, maybe I might. But you know what, dude? Boots got a lot to growing to do. Crawford sees it.
And that's what
I'm letting y'all know right now, man.
That's what people don't want to hear. He got growing to do. That's not a shot at Boots. That's the reality. He is still growing. He is still getting better. Crawford is a well-oiled machine, at least while he was active. Y'all seen what type of time he was on. This dude, versatile as hell. Even in the toughest moments, he figure out how to get it done. Going up against Crawford is not going to be nothing easy for nobody to do just because you're athletic alone. The thing with Crawford is, no matter what you think you are physically, athletically, he's good enough physically, strong enough physically, good enough athletically to be able to match you. But the problem that could potentially come up in a fight like this, and keyword potentially, right? It's just, if they were to fight, the question would pop up, can you match him with IQ? Can you match his IQ, right? You get me now? Boots is pretty versatile too. He can mix it up well, but can you match him overall with his IQ? Crawford know how to get it done. And if he gets you hurt, he one of the best finishers in the game. He'll get you out of there. That dude is phenomenal, man. The way he took Canelo apart like that that's not regular. The way he did it, the path on his way there. If people would have told you a couple years in advance before that happened that that's going to be one of his last fights or potentially his last fight and he's going to beat him at 68 and be undisputed, people would have probably said you lying. You get me? So what he did was special, man. That just showed you how special he is, man. I know it's going to be people that take from the win because they're going to say what Canelo wasn't or he struggles with this style or that. I don't want to hear none of that. You still got to go out there and beat that guy. And you ain't seen nobody beat him that cleanly since a Bivol or a Mayweather. You get me? So Terrence Crawford is a special guy, man. You're going to have to be able to match him in wits. You get what I'm saying? It's not going to just be a physical thing, right? You're going to really have to be smarter than him, man. That's proven to be something that nobody has been able to do through 40-plus fights. You get me? And that's not a mistake. You don't get lucky 40-plus times. The dude, since 2014 and winning, I think, his first world title, every time he's fought, it's been for something. You get me? It's not a lot of people that could say that. They got to the top and they stayed there and continued to ascend. You get what I'm saying? And some would say he got his just due late, but nonetheless, he got it when it was all said and done.
Crawford would knock the dog shit out of Boots Ennis. I'm telling y'all right now. And I like Boots. Boots
Might
is
not have
the
to
next
make a
one
short
up.
video on this one.
He the next one up. But if they get into the ring, I just gotta call it like I see it. Like Crawford gonna beat the damn Philly cheesesteaks out of damn Boots Ennis. Shit. He gonna beat the Philly cheesesteaks out of Boots in his ass. Yeah, he sure is. He gonna knock him out. Oh, if Boots has some success, he gonna have some success. Oh yeah, he gonna have some success. You know, he got his speed, his power. He's very active. Yeah, he gonna have success. But shit, when he get touched on that chin though, ooh, shit, kumbaya. Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya, kumbaya, my lord. That's what they're gonna be singing right after, because he gonna be getting quick as he ain't getting up. I promise y'all that. When Crawford catches his ass, if they were to fight, man, I said, it's easy work. Boots gonna do all the work for him. Boots gonna set himself up. All that lunging and shit that he does. See, I'm telling y'all, man. See, when you're fighting Crawford, you gotta be patient. You can't be making all them damn mistakes. When you're fighting Shakur, you can't be making all those damn mistakes. You can't. The more mistakes you make, the more they're gonna make your ass pay. And Boots with all them damn mistakes and, you know, his giggly ass, you know what I'm saying? Because he always try to, I gotta get to it. You know what I'm saying? If he learned how to calm the hell down, he might have a chance. But shit, you know, he don't know how to calm down. He don't fight discipline. He don't. He always rushing everything. It's the Philly in him, you know? So if they were to fight, that's fucking easy work. Terrence Crawford, stoppage, knockout, brutal ass knockout. Shit. Top 10 ESPN. Shit. Highlight reel. Shit. That thing will be everywhere, man. Be memes everywhere around the damn world. Yeah, but shit, Boots ain't got shit that Crawford needs. Nothing at all. No. Well, Boots, if you go up to 160 and you wipe out the whole division there and you win all the straps there, maybe that might be enticing. Maybe that might be enticing for, you know, Terrence, who just bored and just want to whoop some ass. You know, maybe. But as of right now, guys, Terrence Crawford is enjoying his retirement. He's on the other side now. Yeah, that's my damn colleague now. Yeah, shit, we talking boxing. That's where he making money now. Shit, talking boxing. That's it. That's all he need to do. But anyways, yeah.
Well, what up,
yeah, sleep on that, man. Crawford just staying in shape, man, for real. Yeah, y'all heard him. Shit, he got his ass whooped by Martinez. Yeah, he got his ass whooped by Martinez in sparring. So he just like, nah, let me get my ass in shape, because I can't be letting nobody putting their hands on me like that. That's just it. He just getting his ass in shape. Anyways, Tim does a Storm Bradley. You already know the damn rest, and I'm out.
You already know the damn rest, and I'm out. Shout out to TB, man. He's a funny guy, man. But I think he believed everything he just said right there. Look, Crawford is no walk in the park for nobody. Neither is Boots, but man, where he was going from ultimately is that experience, man. And Crawford is proven it's hard to bet against that. You get me? It's not saying Boots can't go in there and do what he do or find a way to win. Yeah, there's always that chance. This shit is boxing, but I guess for him, you have to put the money on the wood. You know what I'm saying? He gonna put the money on Crawford, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? I understand it. You know, maturity is something that come to mind. Not saying Boots ain't mature, but you know, Crawford is just like I said, a certified, proven, you know, generational talent in my opinion. And Boots is still working himself, you know, through those levels of being able to get the credit that he truly deserves, right? And it's funny that outside of the similarities that they have to a degree with certain little things that they do in the boxing ring, they face a lot of scrutiny and criticism, right? Some of the same stuff. People say Crawford ain't fought nobody. They say the same thing about Boots. Crawford is overhyped. They say the same shit about Boots. Crawford ain't all that. They say the same thing about Boots. It's like, you get me? They say the same shit. So at the end of the day, Boots just keep proving it, man. If Crawford was to come out of retirement, I'm pretty sure I'll be one of the first people asking, is that the fight you looking to make? But it's going to take more than seeing him work out, couple workout videos for me to feel like he coming back. I think he enjoying life as he should. I think he gave a lot to the sport. And, he, you know, not many people could say they got out on their own terms with their faculties intact and their money. You know what I'm saying? He went out the door making some of the most money that he's made in his career, particularly in the last few fights or so. So shout out to Terrence Crawford. I don't have to see it for me to believe that he's great, because some of what Tim's saying is real. Like, you beating a guy that many still feel like is not as proven as what some say he is, it's still gonna be question marks. It's still gonna be like, how much credit does he really get, right? You know what I'm saying? If it's people not willing to give him full credit for a Canelo win, I just don't. I see the Boots thing doing it's being a similar situation. It's gonna be some that are respected, of course, but it's gonna be a lot of detractors and people to saying he probably should have done that, right? That he should have won, right? It's gonna be that. So, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today? Tim Meathead Bradley. Like Tim PGH was good with it. Got my money on Boots versus Bud. Boots can definitely beat Bud. Just don't see it happening yet. The chances are definitely there. Could he do it? Absolutely. Could he pull it off? Absolutely. Make no mistake. He could pull it off, but I think it'd be a really tough fight right now. You know what I'm saying? And with the mistakes made, not just, you in there with a guy that's proven. You in there with a guy that's one of the best counter punchers, finishers, and he capitalized on mistakes. He's very good at picking up and downloading data too, man. Bud, one of those guys, man. I'm telling you, he just ain't an easy guy to beat. But don't get me wrong, Boots he gonna give you all you can handle too. And I'll never say somebody just go in there and make it easy. I mean, Tim saying easy work. I don't think Boots easy work for nobody. I don't think he's just some knockout victim either. But if there's anybody that would probably be able to capitalize on his mistakes to the point where they could create a situation where they can get a knockout, it would be Bud. That doesn't mean that I see him just knocking Boots out. Boots a damn dog, man. Boots is a dog. You know what I'm saying? And he showed it even more in his last fight. So he just liked to fight, man. And I think the same thing that's made him dangerous and made him successful up until this point, it could potentially at some point work against him, against a guy that is calculated as consistent, right? As smart as Bud. That's gonna be a really tough guy to beat. And you've seen it like throughout his career. You just don't get lucky that many times in a row. He really was a hell of a talent. Now, there's always gonna be arguments if people was better than him or he could have fought this guy, that guy. That's cool, but I judge you for who you fought, not who you could have fought. You get what I'm saying? Like, I understand that, but you only could fight who they put in front of you at the end of the day. And who's willing to fight you, that's what he did. He won them all. You get me? Impressively, too. Charles was good with it. Buzz a hell of a fighter. But the thing is, I ain't in a rush to see one of them dudes lose at all. I like to see Bud retire on his own because it's a lot of people that didn't want to see that. And I feel like Boots is on the path of his own to be in a position where he could possibly do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? He kicking a lot of ass, and I don't see it changing no time soon. So we'll see. But I'm looking forward to him possibly getting a date and all that stuff announced for this Josh Kelly fight that they say he in talks for. It's a solid fight, man. It's a good fight to pick up from the Xander fight. You know what I'm saying? And another belt. So you go from snatching 2. You go from not having no belt to 2 to 3 in just the last 2 fights. You cooking with grease. That makes that Fundora fight that much bigger. It looks like the fight to make. So these next couple of fights, I'll say, for these guys should be interesting up there at 54, man. I want to see how it all materializes. Josh Kelly gonna be the sacrificial lamb for Eddie Hearn. So be it. I just want to see it. You feel me? But we're gonna keep cooking, man. I wanted to play something from Dan Rayfield, man. I wanted to play something from Dan Rayfield, bro. That my guy sent me earlier. And shout out to Team Haney. I always try to give him the proper shout out, but this is the last fight that, again, they was rumored to be fighting. This fight with Jack Catterall, and there was talks about how the Lynn Paro fight fell out, but I think what Dan was saying in this little clip has some interesting context to it when you think about it. You get me? Because I said this to y'all. All right, the duck narrative is cool until you find yourself outside the ring for a year and you still talking about everybody ducking me, like nobody trying to hear that shit. So you find yourself negotiating with all these people, and then these fights can't get put together. And now you running into some trouble. You get me running into some trouble. So my question is, like, how do they fix this? And is it really everybody being scared, as they saying, and ducking, or is it really like the money ain't there for these guys to fight them, right? Do you have to consider? I said this the other day. Do you got to consider the route Boots Ennis went when he was fighting? What's his name? Stanionis. Remember, he was on record saying he gave him more money to make that fight happen, right? Are you in that territory, right? That range where that's something that you got to consider now? I'm not telling no fighter what they have to do or you got to give this. And I'm just suggesting, based on what we've seen in the past, it was documented that that was something that they was having to do with Boots. Pay his opponents more, right? Or overpay is the word, right? If you will. Overpay guys to get them in the ring because of the dangers that come with fighting a Jaron Ennis. Now, I don't think Devin Haney presents that level of danger, obviously, but there is something about him that does make him dangerous, or should I say, maybe that's not the word to use. Maybe should I say tough to beat, and that's being disciplined, being a technically, fundamentally sound boxer, right, with experience. That believe in yourself. You got heart, got some toughness about him, right, to a degree. So he got some qualities that make him tough to beat in a boxing match, right? But I still don't think he presents the level of danger that a Boots Ennis does. But my question is, what is it going to take to get these guys in the ring? And I'm just trying to be fair to the situation. I don't want to say, oh, it's Haney, you cheap, or but what's really going on? Are guys asking for too much, or is it the money not in the fight that they expected to be? Like, what's really the holdup? You get me? Especially, you would think with a deal being signed. And Eddie Hearn recently said in his Instagram story about some announcements that was on the way. So maybe he's gonna announce some. Well, he said he was gonna announce some new signings. So maybe, I don't know if Devin Haney is one of them. Who knows? Yeah, he definitely delivered for Boots in a huge way, man. Hold on, let me get this short out. Damn, Rafael. Give me a second, get this video up. And McQueen, shout out to the professor. What's good with it, homie? Said Bud didn't get his just due for beating both ESG and Canal, so will Bud get his credit for beating Boots? Nope. They gonna poke holes in it. And he gonna get partial credit because it's always gonna be some that respect it and give credit where it's due. It's always gonna be some, but how long does that last? You get what I'm saying? Or how the praise is never as loud as the criticism. In other words, right? Like, people they'll criticize way more than they'll give you credit. So I think some credit will be given to Bud, but I don't think it'll be nothing where you're like, oh man, that moved them up the ladder as an all-time great. Like, I don't think that win would do that for him. And people just ungratefulness and unappreciation of the sport just wouldn't allow it. It'd just be another dude he beat. Yeah, some will talk about it, but I'm telling you, they're gonna find something. They're gonna find something. They're gonna find somebody else to say he should have fought instead of Boots. It's gonna be something. That's just how boxing is. Yeah, me too, KJ. I think they be assuming to get a big payday with him, but shit, you would figure Liam Paro was also a champion too, so
necessarily have a clear outcome. When last we left the discussion about Keyshawn Davis and whether or not he's going to decide nobody else is giving me $2 million to fight anybody else anytime soon in my career. So now Devin Haney is apparently exploring opponents. We talked about Liam Paro. And as the negotiations go, apparently Liam Paro wants, isn't it fair to say he would want similar money as a champion to what Keyshawn Davis was going to get? So that's probably part of it. They're haggling over money. And now a new name has entered the picture, maybe for Devin Haney. And it's not Keyshawn Davis re-entering the picture. Give us the updates.
I'm not sure what Paro is asking for. In my opinion, Paro is worth more than Keyshawn would be in the fight for the mere fact that he would be coming to the United States on the road, also as a fellow title holder. So he's he's got something big time at stake in terms of the unification fight. And I'm not sure if it's Paro that's asking for a certain amount of money, or it's his promoters that No Limit Boxing were asking for a certain amount of money. I know that they're very well, once again in Australia, and do a fight for him against somebody in the ratings that's obviously not nearly as difficult of an opponent as Devin Haney, probably still make a lot of money. In other words, if you want to do a unification and you want to have our guy travel again, you got to really make it worth our while. That's just normal business. I'm not considering it a duck. It just is what it is. I mean, I get the economics of the situation, and no one's got Liam Paro on their pound for pound list. So they're
And look, real quick, I understand what Dan is saying. Yeah, but he brought up an interesting point, with him being the champion, especially being that he had to travel on the road, you know what I mean? And it's a unification. You would think that fight alone would be worth more than obviously what a Keyshawn Davis fight would be, right? So my question is, like Dan said, what is it that they really asking for? And is it too much for real? Or is it just something that they unwilling to pay? And my question continues to be, why do they have this? They continue to have this hold up with the business side and all these negotiations that keep happening and falling through. And it continuously is about money. Now, again, just like, they did with Keyshawn, do you say Liam Paro's a duck, right? They already done that already, but right. Did he price himself out? Right. And that you get tired of hearing that, but that's why I be saying, bro, you can't force nobody to be no face of boxing. You can't force situations that don't really exist. You know what I'm saying? Just think about something. Somebody came on my platform and told me DHP is represented and backed by Turkey, right? And you would think with any of these fights that have been so-called being negotiated, where has he been at? Where has his presence been in any of these ongoing negotiations for Team Haney? And I seriously doubt that if he was backing them the way his people were saying he was, I don't think the money would be the issue and situation in these fights. I don't think Keyshawn Davis and him would have had to go to a purse bid. I don't think, him and Liam Paro got to fall out due to how they phrase it, excessive economic demands from the Australian people, right? I don't think that would be the deciding factor, the make or break factor in these fights, right? You didn't see it with Brian Norman. You didn't see it with Jose Ramirez. Those fights got made. Those guys got paid, right? It was reported that Brian Norman's definitely got paid more than he's ever been paid in his career, right? In that particular fight. So nobody walked away from those situations complaining about funds, or not getting paid. Nobody complained. So you just seeing, and I'm not trying to point the finger nowhere. I just got questions. I'm trying to understand, what was really stopping this guy from being back in the ring. He's coming off his biggest win of his career over Brian Norman, right? And I'll say biggest win because that made him a 3-division champion. So, or one of his biggest wins in his career, right? And then for him to have all this inactivity and be backed by Turkey, it don't make sense, right? To be in between the promotional companies and then end up doing a deal directly with the zone, but being backed by Turkey doesn't add up to me. That doesn't make sense, right? And there's people that really think that he can sign to Turkey, that he was ever signed to Turkey. It's people that think Turkey still owes him a fight from some 3-fight deal that was reported for like $36 million a while back. You know what I mean? When he took the fight with who was that? Was that Ramirez or whatever fight that was, where they start talking about this $36 million deal, and you can't sign to Turkey. He wasn't signed to Turkey. I don't think Turkey owe him no fight, and it's no way he gonna still be in a deal over there and then sign a whole nother deal with the zone. It just don't make sense, the stuff that his fans are putting out there, and it's a lot of misinformation and confusion because they trying to make him look like something that he's not. But respectfully, everything that he is enough. It's just y'all forcing it. So these conversations are getting strange, but as you continue to pay attention and see how everything unfolded, man, these dudes are not getting in the ring. Money is not being recouped. Like, guys are not happy with whatever is being offered to them, man. It wasn't just Haney had a problem with the offer of Rolly. Keyshawn had a problem with the purse bid split, right? He wasn't with it. Now, I mean, they're saying Liam Paro, or should I say Team Haney, got a problem with Liam Paro's asking for. Now they moved on to, I believe, Jack Catterall. So it's a lot going on, man. It's a lot, because you have to be in business with Turkey to get that ring. You get me? Like, if he really behind you 100%, I think what I'm saying, and it's just my opinion based off how I've seen things move in the past. If he's 100% behind you, you definitely ain't having all these fights just fall out. You're not going to have to go on this negotiation interview process almost, if you will. It's like one big ass negotiation internet process, right? Where you just, we negotiating here, we here. And then there's no presence of a Turkey Al-Sheikh nowhere. So it's like, is he really back in these plays? Because, again, money continues to be the issue. And from what we've seen, that tends to not be the situation when he's involved. So I don't know. And I only ask these questions just to be informed. I want to know. There's things I don't know. I want to learn as much as I can. And then instead of just finger pointing saying, it's Team Haney, I don't want to do that. But the common denominator in all these situations falling out is them. So whether I pointing the finger don't get us no fight. But I just be wanting to understand what's the real holdup. Are guys being unreasonable, right? I get the Keyshawn situation a bit, right? That made sense. I get it. Ultimately, just he wasn't cool with money. That's cool, but damn, Paro too. They asking for too much. What's going on with Jack Catterall? Jack Catterall saying they agreed to everything, right? So, and what's good with it, homie?
Chilling, man. It's a very perplexing situation, man, because Devin Haney he's a popular guy, but then the question that I have as it pertains to like market value is, does his popularity translate into sales? Because there's got to be some reason why there's some sort of like incongruence between what people expect to get from fighting Devin Haney. And I think that's where it comes from. Like where a guy like Liam Paro and even Keyshawn Davis to some degree. We heard Frank Martin recently tout Devin Haney as the face of boxing currently. And he's very popular because we're always talking about him. But again, it's like, what is the real value? And like, does that lead to conversions as far as like sales and viewership and things of that sort? Because he's popular, he's accomplished, but something is amiss somewhere. And I'm just trying to figure that part of it out. And as far as Turkey is concerned, or whoever it is that could be a financier, maybe it's not a situation of them not being behind him, but you used that ROI the other day, man, the return on investment. So maybe there's certain fights that they're willing to spend a little bit more for than other ones where it's like, this is where we at. Like, this is the baseline.
Right.
So,
because it's just you keep saying it. It's like, damn, man, y'all going ring around the rosy at this point. I definitely didn't expect this. You know what I mean? I wasn't so much surprised when the fights with the guys that are arguably not in the weight class just yet didn't happen, right? Like, I've always had reservations about those, the Bash Brothers, as I call them. Regardless of how this situation unfolded, I've always maintained that it was a stretch that I see those fights happening for one reason or another. But seeing it unfold, cool. But then, when you get to the guys in the division, you'll figure that'll be all right, problem solved. Because let's be honest, I mean, one of the biggest fights that at least he claimed was it in boxing, the biggest holdup is that weight discrepancy. So you'll figure once you direct the attention back to the people in your weight class, that'll kill that whole, that's one less headache to worry about. Everybody in the same weight class, now we can fight. But then you get there and now we start hearing this money stuff, these money problems. And again, to it makes me question, is like you said, do people have this unrealistic expectation, I guess, of what they think they're supposed to get to fight him based on like how popular it seems? I don't know. Like, is it them? Because you heard what Dan said. Like, of course Paro would be expected to make more than what Keyshawn is getting with him being a defending champion coming on the road, right, in a unification. But he said he felt like what he was asking for wasn't unrealistic, right? So it's like, damn, like, man, what's going on? Like, what the hell is stopping this? Like, with a deal in place and you still can't secure a fight in your division is tough.
That's where I'm at with it, man. And Big Velo, he said something I think that was very important, man. It was crucial, which was there are a lot of champions in the sport that aren't getting astronomical bags, like the Canelo Alvarez's, the Tanks, and guys like that. Like they're outliers. Everybody's not making $10 million a fight. We got some fighters who are champions and they're still relatively obscure. Like we hardly talk about them. You don't really see them in the news cycle like that. You know what I mean? So I think that there can be a bit of an unrealistic expectation. Hell, we were even hearing about how inflated Tank's opponents' purses were. And then we've had Lamont Roach, that situation where they were saying like as far as like base pay, he could have gotten more to face Batagaziev, who was his mandatory at the time at 130 with the WBA. So sometimes we think like just because a guy's popular that all of a sudden their opponent is gonna, be netting some astronomical bag, and it doesn't always work like that. You gotta be able to work these things out, work these deals out, like the nature of the deal. I even feel like that's possibly why the Rolly fight didn't happen because of the whole guarantee thing. They probably looking at it like, yo, we don't want to mess around and do any type of damage to our market value. Like, let's say if they have a pay-per-view and it doesn't sell crazy numbers, that can be used against them later on in negotiations. You want to come in, you want to demand X amount of dollars, and then it's like, well, your last event only did this. So you want to eliminate that as much as possible. You know what I mean? Minimize those potential duds.
Yeah.
Nah.
Shout out to ETB. Dean was good with it. Judah, my dog. Rolly said DSP, I made that video, and Rolly went in on them about not being a real promotional company and all this stuff. And, I ain't trying to knock. I know that's him taking a jab, but I'm just, like I said, that I'm just here to try to understand the situation, right? He is a name in the sport, and I look forward to seeing him fight. I'll be right here when he fight. You know what I mean? I ain't tripping off no Catterall or Paro if we had to fight one of them dudes. Next, keep it moving. It's all good, but damn, I'm just like, man, I didn't expect it to be like this, though. You know what I mean? I've seen a fighter or two go through situations where they kind of got to go past a number of different names till they find the right situation, right guy to take the fight and make it happen. But damn, I just didn't see this being it. Like, damn, you would feel like 47 was right there where you can start putting your foot.
And he's in the odd space too, man. Like just to talk about, because he is popular. But clearly, like the market value isn't like on some Oscar De La Hoya shit where he could just fight anybody, and it's gonna be like a big. Like he's still in a space where he has to have the dance partners, and that goes for majority of guys. So I don't want to single Devin Haney out and make it like exclusively like about him, because hell, we seen Errol Spence, his biggest selling event was the one against a guy that people said didn't sell. So that just shows how important it is at times to have like the right dance partner. So I don't want to shit on Devin Haney, you know what I mean? Because he's been on pay-per-view and he's actually done well with, was that like Loma? He did like what, between 150 and 200,000? That's nothing to sneeze at. If you can get that many people to spend upwards of $70, so you're doing pretty good, especially in this day and age where we have piracy and you can watch the fight a million different ways, stream these crack streams and all that. So but again, it's like without a financier, like a guy like a Turkey Al-Sheikh, the most important thing with him is it's got to be a matchup he wants to see. It ain't going to be just like, I'm going to just pay you $10 million just because you're my guy. Like, nah, 10 million comes with a cost. And that cost is my entertainment, basically, or what I deem to be worth that. So, 150 is not bad, tunnel vision. You know what I mean? Because think about it like this. Think about how many people saw the event and just streamed it for free. So to come out your pocket to spend upwards of $65, this ain't like back in the days when pay-per-views was only $35. Pay-per-views ain't cheap, so it's a nice little turnout.
It's crazy because just seeing his stuff be like this, I can't think of a time where it was like this for him, and I feel like it's still some like carryover effect from that Ryan fight. Because again, when that lawsuit came out, a lot of people thought that shit was all about, a battery. They seen battery and they took it memes and ran with it. That shit was about money, fam. And I question, because it's just if you pay attention to the situation from there, remember the Sandor shit, no bid, you got to move on. Look who made your last 2 fights. We heard an announcement about a deal. Still no, it seemed like no real confirmation, like it was said, but then it's like it's still something. It seemed like something is missing. And you're running into problems that it seemed like you would coming through the ranks, not being an established 3-division champion. And that's not to blame him, but it's an interesting conversation, man. It's something to think about. Like, what's really the holdup? And I got a little bit more. I'm gonna play from Dan too on this little.
Let me ask you this question, KB. Do you think that do you think there's a possibility that he may have to take just a slight haircut in terms of what he's grown accustomed to getting paid in order to just get back in the ring? Because we're 2.5, 3 months from November. It's about to be a year out the ring. We haven't seen Devin Haney take layoffs like this. He's typically been active at least twice a year since he's become a champion. So do you think he may have to just take a little bit of a haircut?
Yeah, which would lead
compromise
to like the boot situation, right? Where if you taking less, you obviously giving up something, right? So that's why I was saying maybe that might be the avenue he need to consider, right? You give up a little bit of something to get people in the ring, or do you continue to let the fights fall by the wayside? And are you comfortable with saying people ducking you all the while being inactive and not making no money, right? In the ring anyway. And I'm not counting your dollars, but I'm just saying you want to be active, all right? So that's what I wonder, right? Do you got to take that bit of a boots approach where you got to pay a little bit extra, overpay, if you will, I guess, you know what I mean, to get guys to fight you? Because it's either that or y'all going to be cool talking depot, everybody ducking us, nobody want to fight us, and we're going to be in November. It's going to be November. It's going to be an official year out. You going to, you get closer to 2027. You don't want to spend a whole year out the ring. You know what I mean? You a talent, you a name, you coming off one of the biggest wins of your career. You know what I mean? Don't let no couple dollars to stop you from getting in the ring. You know what I mean? And I ain't saying I don't know what you're getting and what you're not, but I am, in my mind, hearing somebody sign a big deal, right? You would think that would eliminate situations like this potentially where this even happens. Like, right, somebody's that invested in you, Ann McQueen. Am I tripping? My train of thought, like, whoever it is, or if this deal is lucrative, it should kind of, I guess, eliminate these kind of situations, right? Where it's like,
theoretically, for sure.
He said he ain't trying to break the bank. They try to say something different on, Twitter, but you listen to Dan Rafael took a more down the middle approach where he ain't looking like he trying to make somebody look bad. He's just like, man, I don't think that guy asking for something that's unreasonable, right? The question begins is what sacrifice from that point on are you willing to make to get guys to get in the ring with you? Or because the only other option, if that's what you really on, like nobody wants to fight you, and then you got to think. You got a Teofimo and Rolly that's fighting. Could be potential fights for you, but Rolly said he ain't fighting you. Stated why Teal's turned you down in the past. You gotta hope that he'll change his mind if he wins the fight. So you got that issue there. You got the Ryan talking about he ain't fighting you. It's a lot of issue. It seemed like, man, it's gonna be hard as hell to get an undisputed down there, fam. It's gonna be hard as hell. It's gonna be really hard to get an undisputed if you can't get guys in the ring because of money. And it's wild because it's teachable moments all over the place. You got the Rolly and Devin situation. You move on. You got Keyshawn and Devin. You got Devin and Paro, and now I think it's Catterall. So it's crazy, man. He said,
Damon. I mean, this is no disrespect or slight to Devin Haney. Devin Haney is terrific. You know what I mean? 3-division champion, 1-time undisputed, all that good stuff. You know what I mean? He's terrific. Right. But Canelo, he is not. Like, Canelo was able to pack out a hometown fight out there in Mexico fighting against John Ryder. You know what I mean? Like, this dude, people showing up to see him fight Yildirim, Rocky Felding. You know what I mean? Like, Canelo is a damn icon. Devin Haney is a great fighter, future Hall of Famer without a doubt, but he is not iconic. You know what I mean? Like, he's not one of them dudes where he could just fight anybody.
Right.
And people are showing
I
out in
think,
droves. So,
right.
and he's in a precarious
It seems
position
like,
because he's about to be out the ring because of, you know, quote unquote, excessive economic demands. So it's like you got something's got to give somewhere if you're trying to get back in the ring. And then Bill, he laid out the whole scenario, which was, you know, they become undisputed at 147 and then meet up with Boots undisputed at 154. It's like, how the hell are you going to set that in motion if you can't even get your ass in the ring for another unification? And we've had two on the table already. One with Rolly for the WBA and the other one with Liam Paro in the IBF. So you got to get the train out the station some way, somehow. I'm not saying that Devin Haney should take a pay cut, but what I am asking is if he wants to achieve certain things, may it be necessary. That's what I'm asking. I'm not saying
that's what I was saying too, right? Do you at least have to consider that? Because we'll entertain, you know, humorous. Okay, they ducking you. We all know money talks, right? And with the right bag, you know, I feel like anybody's getting in that ring. You know, something else I was wondering, and I'm just wondering, because everybody pay attention. People be on Twitter. People get they tweeting and twatting on, right? They get on they X on. You know, they'll do a lot of talking, and there was a lot of talk about contracts, over $100 million talk. I wonder how much of that has the camp, you know, heard, whether that's Liam Paro, Jack Cat, or anybody. You get what I'm saying? Like, wonder how much of that is playing into what they think they can ask for, or what they feel like they should be getting, right? But I just wonder, just a question, right? Because, you know, that was something that everybody was throwing out there. So they feel like, oh, you the $100 million man, come up off some of that. You get me? Like, hey, come on, it's a unification. I got a belt. You're going to have to come up off some. So I just wonder, like, how much of that is something that these people have heard, like, you know, because it's a small space, man. You know, word travels fast, man. So,
and that's a great point, KB. I mean, like with the excessive economic demand thing, it almost paints the picture that Liam Paro is like he's just a challenger or something. Like he's not coming to the table with something as well. So you should be willing to meet somewhere in the middle.
Right.
Or as close to it as possible.
Thing is, yeah, how do these joints, like, it seemed like they start and they end. Like, think about how long the Shakur shit got dragged. And just think about how fast they said the Liam Paro shit kind of fell out. Like, just, you get what I'm saying? It started to be something there, man, that's like, what's going on? Because that got dragged out when there was even no money on the line. Y'all just pretty much did that for publicity. I don't care what nobody try to tell me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they needed it either, but they sure enough did it. But it's like, how do you get to him and already that fast? It's like, oh, excessive economic demands from Australians. Shit, Jack Catterall. But then it's like, okay, the same token, you see that one of the tweets, and then it's another one with Jack Catterall, like, bro, we, you know, as people's like, we say yeah to everything. The fight don't happen, and ain't Jack. Jack, like, man, I said yeah, and I still ain't had heard nothing yet. And it's like, hold on, fam, what's going on? So it is the deal that's in place, you know, heavily relying on the right dance partner, and that's probably slowing things up as well. Like, I just got questions. No blame, no finger pointing, just an honest conversation. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I don't know where to look, but you start to think a common denominator, bro. Y'all doing hella negotiating, ain't nothing happening. You can't, it's hard to say, like, oh, nobody want to fight. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. And that's why I say it got something to do with money, man. Got something to do with money. Got something to do with money. It do. He gonna fight who want to fight him next, Damon. But what he ain't gonna do is be negotiating with 3, 4, 5 people that he not gonna fight. And the only time you ever seen him have a situation where he had to go down the list is when people were saying no, and that's how he ended up in there with De Los Santos. So for me, I feel like the question who he's fighting doesn't come to my mind in question as much as Devin Haney, because you've been promised a lot and nothing has been delivered, or you've been led to believe that these are some really big things coming, you know, not just contracts or money. That's for y'all, but fights to be made. And it's a lot of we negotiating this, that, and the other, and then no fight being made. I'm trying to tell you, I don't feel like Shakur is going to have that kind of problem unless it's really guys not wanting to fight like we've seen before. Now, look, the Keyshawn situation, we could say the opportunity was there, so it's not on Devin that fight not happening. We know this. We established this after it happened, but at some point, it's like Ann said, you gotta get you train up out of the station, fam. And how do you do that? You gotta gas up the engine and get it going, right? So, and Shakur just fought Teofimo. What was that? And you know what I'm saying? It was that January, so. He's fought this year. I'm not tripping. I don't think he panicked. I think his deal is what it is. I think he could have had whatever fight we all know he could have had if it was real intent behind it because he went with them people. But I think he's going to fight who wants to fight him. I said that way before we got to this point. I always say that. I say the same thing. I think Muay Thai is a good fight for him. He did call him out, I believe. They said that's something that Shakur came in the gym, said he wanted. So I think that's a good fight. I don't even think Rayo is a bad fight, but it's not what people want. I know people don't want Rayo. You know what I'm saying? People don't want that. And he already called cap on that. So I would think he ain't trying to fight that dude. So Gary Anquan be a fun fight. For me personally, Muay Thai wouldn't be a bad fight. You know what I mean? You gotta fight somebody that, you know what I mean, credible to a degree that's gonna be willing to get in there. And I think Muay Thai would fight him. I think Robert go up against Shakur. I think he's confident. So I just want to be clear when I had this conversation about Devin, it's not an attack on him. Like I talk about this a lot because they name, you gotta think, this is what makes Bill Haney successful at what he do. Like they've talked themselves enough where people got questions. And whether we talking good or bad, like he said before, I heard him say it don't matter. We talking. So for me, I ain't talking bad. I just got questions, right? Somebody I support, but they did do a lot of dragging, and that's why I be following this situation. I ain't letting it go. I've been following it this long, right? They've been talking about two fighters on the same contract, all up, little bro, big bro, 144, 147, petition this, mandatory that, purse bid this, money that, duck this, duck that. So like that's my thing, and that's what keeps me talking. It's not like it's a personal with him, but it's easy to come here and have this conversation because they put a lot of stuff out and it don't materialize, and their go-to is blaming any and everybody and kind of not accepting accountability, just saying, oh, well, we wanted to fight, but this. So if this one ducked, this one priced themselves out, they trying to break the bank. This one, well, the only one left is Jack Catterall, and he's saying they said yes to everything already. So he's saying if the fight don't happen, it's not on their team, they side. So, you know, I just want to see a fight for him because I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be funny if Jack Catterall is the guy. I'm not gonna crap on the fight. It is what it is. Next man up, do you? But the way Buddy predicted that shit back in March, fam, he predicted that shit back in March. And the way he laid it out, like they said, this one, this one, this one, and this one. But in reality, this is next. And I'm like, damn. And we wait in August. So that's a hell of a, like, had to predict and call that shit out. Like, bro, this is, and I remember being on the phone with my guy and I said this because what made me even suggest that it would be Catterall wasn't a bad thing, but it was like, I think I seen him showing frustration on Twitter about wanting to fight. And I think he expressed the idea of fighting Devin Haney. And then when I heard the way that Bill presented fighting Keyshawn and Shakur back to back, same contract, and then he came and cleared it up, and I get it, 2 for 1, and I was like, bro, see, this is the stuff that makes me feel like you over promoting because I think there's a very, very low possibility that you fight both of these guys back to back, let alone one of them. I distinctly said that, and then I was talking to my guy, and I was like, man, they're gonna mess around and fight Jack Catterall. He's gonna be the guy that's there. I mean, look, he shouldn't be able to break the bank, right? And I think he would be willing to take the opportunity, right? I wouldn't be surprised. And then, you know, I kind of got sidetracked with all this purse bid, other stuff. So I wasn't really, you know, super vocal about it. But then it popped back up, and here it is. So I don't think it's a bad fight, but it's a far cry off of what the people really wanted or what we thought. So it ain't about fault. I don't care. I just want to see a good fight. And I mean, Jack Catterall ain't gonna be nothing that people gonna be overly excited about. I'm gonna tell you that now. Shout out to Official Everything, my dog. Appreciate the love, man. Say the Debos. Hey, you want to fight Devin? Paro, of course, mate. You got 1.2. The Debos. Nope. Thank you, my brother. It was tight as a joke. Jossie hung up, man. Yeah, it's like it happened quick, fam. Like shit. Like dude, that was some fast negotiating, though. I'm not saying that to be funny. I was like these other situations got dragged out much longer. Like the ideal of negotiating with Shakur for 2 months and see this go in a matter of what days? I don't know, like a couple weeks at best. Like that was fast. But yeah, man, they've been doing all right. They've been working. I know some of it is just trying to find the best situation that make the most sense, right? Where everybody is getting treated accordingly, right? And it's also this is a teachable moment of how difficult it could be sometimes to make fights, right? And the reason behind that is for us that we could sit here and spitball as to what could be the problem, but shit don't be the easiest, man, especially if you're a guy. I think he got good relationships with people. I think Bill got good relationships with people. I think to a degree they're liked by individuals, right? But shit, liking you and paying you, those two separate things, right? I think they got to respect, but these fights still got to make sense. So I think people are willing to take chances, do business, borderline, gamble, if you will, right? But still, these situations overall got to make sense. And I just don't think some of these fights are going to pay what guys are looking to get paid. And maybe that's going to continue to be the issue, whether that was for him with the Rolly fight, not being able to get what he was looking for. Now it's like tables is turning. You got back-to-back opponents, essentially, that couldn't get whatever they was looking for, whether people agree with it or not. It happened, and as a result, seemed like there's no fight with either of these guys. Definitely one for now, but the other one might still be in play. But I don't know. And it seemed like a lot of uncertainty for somebody to sign such a big deal. You would think that would kind of, all right, it's time to hit the ground running. You know what I'm saying? I've been out, got the money behind me. All right, who want to fight?
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
You know what I was thinking about, man, as we talk about the whole economics of all of this is we hardly ever talk about just like how much strain that puts on the rest of the event when the main event gets such a huge purse. It's like, how the hell do you fill out the rest of the card? You know what I mean? Like, because you do want to have a good event. You don't want it to be too top heavy where it's just like 1A versus 1B, and then the rest of the card is a bunch of people that people don't really care for.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to be able to stack the card as much as possible too. So I think that's where the promoters and the financiers, where they're looking at it like, yo, we got to be able to justify this some way, somehow. Like if we going he said you fill out the card with two of your brothers. It's like, if we're gonna pay you X amount of dollars, how can we pay some other credible or notable fighters to make an event out of this? Like we can't just put all of our eggs in the main event basket. We gotta scatter them bitches out a little bit.
Yeah, spread it out. Right. So it just makes me wonder, you know what I mean? Makes me wonder, fam, like, damn, what's really going on? Said they better hurry up and just get a tune up. Right. And I'm glad that you said that, so you understand what kind of conversation we having. We just wanted the names. I didn't expect to see him going through this. And I'm always talk my shit when it comes to the narratives and stuff, but I rock with dude. This got interesting real fast and kind of funny in some ways, right? Like, damn, 1 minute is somebody,
Come on, y'all gotta
you can't get money, then it's like these dudes can't get money. You know what I'm saying? It's funny. Kevin could fight Frank Martin. Frank got her calling out Keyshawn. Some good fights out there. I would rather see that though. Frank and Keyshawn rather than Frank Martin and Kelvin. And Price said Haynes claiming $100 million deal, but making low budget moves. Like and that's where my questions lie, like based on just assuming that that's something that they were a part of, right? you know, some type of lucrative deal. I mean, that's what Bill led people to believe. That's what some of the biggest fans said. But you know what I questioned too, and I had made a short video on it, and I had clipped it. Bill went on one of the platforms. It was Rapstar platform he went on, and he talked about how they took less money to sign with the Zone. You know what's interesting? I see a lot of propaganda, and they push everything else. I ain't see not one of them channels talk about that. That the fact that he said he took less money to sign to the Zone. So to me, and it's just my opinion on just assessing it, it was talks about somebody getting a lucrative deal. It was talks about Shakur and Devin being two of the bigger name signees. And, you know, ultimately Court ended up over there first. It makes me wonder, like, how much, because that had to have an impact on you going or not going there, or what they was probably willing to offer you, because I don't see them offering them the same exact deal. Maybe it could be something in the same ballpark, but to go opposite of the people that you said had this $100 million contract, or a contract worth more than, to go opposite of them and go opposite of who you said had to fight, is a bit mind-blowing. Like it blows my mind. Like, it really makes me wonder, like, bro, like, damn. Now, so you took less. So that's safe to say that Zuffa was offering more money, and you took less to go to the Zone. You said the reason being is because the Zone had more fighters, but then you said immediately after that, but even though you with the Zone, you still can fight guys like Shakur Stevenson that's over there at Zuffa. So I'm like, what the hell? Like, huh? Like, I'm scratching my head. So you took less money because the Zone has more fighters. You know, you didn't want to be stuck over there. Zuffa doesn't have the fighters, but at the same token, you being over there at the Zone doesn't stop you from being able to fight Zuffa fighters. So wouldn't that apply vice versa? So maybe I'm saying it wrong. You know, I understand the more fighters thing, but if you being under that umbrella where everybody was at that you talked about, why would being over there stop you if you still can fight guys? You get me? So it's like, did you trick yourself? And like, it was a lot of, like, you know, leading us to that direction to think that's where it was going, and they didn't go there. And it's like, interesting. Not only did you not go there, you took less money, according to you, because they got more fighters under their umbrella. But then the first name you mentioned that you can still fight is Shakur. So it's just something interesting, man. It takes short money to become undisputed. I mean, I guess that's what they talk was. Yeah, what's the name? Duncan. That's what the talks was. Tunnel vision says not a pay cut. It's not being overpaid deal, right? Right. So, Andrew, what it do, man? There, rooms for say he got mad. Shakur was getting more on Zuffa. I would just think Tanars was the Paro in the tune-up. Shit, when they calling you the best fighter in the world and all that, they you might be, you know what I mean? So shit, if he could call Keyshawn easy work, or Shakur easy work, shit, what is Catterall? But nah, Catterall's a worthy opponent, fam. And I won't diss the fight. I ain't gonna diss Catterall. He's seen better days, but he's still credible shit. He had a crazy KO over dude, man. Knocked dude buddy ass almost out the ring. Shout out to the plug, Dub Boxing. What's good with it, homie? Walk him down. What up? If he was the face of boxing, Pablo, he wouldn't have been in a purse bid a little while ago. He wouldn't have, and I don't think he would be in a situation where everybody is like, I don't want to say everybody, but I don't think he'd be in a situation where you keep saying people asking for money and they're asking for too much, right? You got guys that would be deemed bigger faces of the sport, right? Boxing, Tank being one, Canelo being another. You don't see a lot of that happen with their opponents, like falling out, not getting money. And that's just something, like, never mind the face thing. It's more about, I think, just bigger draw you are, man. This should make more sense. I think you got more breathing room possibly to pay these guys and get them in the ring. If you don't, maybe if you're not as big a ticket seller, maybe that lessens the chances, or I guess the amount of money that guys can make fighting you. You know what I'm saying? Seems simple enough, right? So I think that's part of what the holdup could be. You know what I'm saying? Or just trying to find that right dance partner in the right situation. But it's something to learn from all this. And like I said, to see this many negotiations go on and none of them stick, something crazy, a little crazy. Wise man, me once said, boogeyman boxing, gotta get paid boogeyman prices. Ain't no such thing as outgrow yourself. You're the A side and the cash cow. This is what I'm saying, fam. Yeah, man, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, man, y'all be coming in like little casual kids about ask Bradley why he this, about Shakur. We're not doing that today. Y'all gonna be talking to yourselves. Y'all ain't getting my energy today. We having a regular civil conversation. If you sensitive, go cry to Bill and Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Go take your pom-poms and or go in your bank account and pay that little umph that these fighters is looking for to get in the ring with Devo. BVO was good. Don't start whining about the same dumb shit every day. This is not a shit on Devin Haney conversation. It's an honest conversation. And anybody trying to turn it into something else, you gonna get blocked today. I ain't trying to hear nothing. I don't want to hear none of that weird shit. The least supported people got the most to say. We don't care about your opinion, man. Back to this cook. So back to what I was saying. Hold on. Let me the first one was gonna be a love tap. After that, I'm gonna pack you up for sure. Be mindful, fam. Be mindful. I always say this. I don't refer to people in my chat as niggas. I barely say that word on this platform for a reason. It's the last time I'm reiterated. Don't refer to me as any one of your niggas, because I'm not that. I don't know you and I don't want to be your nigga. So let's talk some boxing, fam. Don't come in here trolling as a grown man. If you're a grown man, let's have a grown conversation. The link is there. You got timed out because you're being a little overly aggressive and you talking about nothing. You come in here with your pom-poms up for Devin Haney. This is why I coined y'all and created the name Haney Hoes. I'm about to start putting it. I'm about to create a whole thumbnail with all y'all dudes, y'all little pictures that y'all use, all y'all Haney Hoes. I'm gonna put y'all all in the thumbnail. Y'all are too sensitive. That's why Devin Haney don't have as many fans as what he could have, or supporters as what he could have, because y'all run people away from him, because y'all are toxic to this space. You can't even have a decent conversation about the man. And it's getting to the point. Because I'm going to call y'all out. Y'all Haney Hoes are the least supported fan base in boxing, but y'all got the loudest mouth. Y'all talk the most. Y'all type the most, but you support the least. You're going to make it get to a point where I don't even talk about Devin Haney. And we're going to see how you like that. I don't have to talk about him at all. I choose to because I'll show you dummies. And I hate to go at Just Do Rant incoming. I'll show you dummies that regardless of who my guy is and where I'm located in the world, how much I rock with who I rock with, I still can come up here and have an honest conversation about this guy without shitting on him. And I ain't said nothing crazy. So to come in here and, this one this and this one that, that's like little kid energy. Let's talk real boxing, fam. Can you tell me the reason why he's negotiating with all these people and none of these fights are happening? Let me guess. He's a boogeyman and everybody's ducking. Right? But at the same time, he the face of boxing. Face of boxing would never be in a purse bid. I don't think a face of boxing would have guys. I don't know if guys would be running around talking about, Liam Paro is trying to break the bank. But at the same token, that logic doesn't apply when you was asking for something that you clearly couldn't get from the PBC. That was business. That was different. That was you knowing your worth. But as soon as any other fighter in boxing discovers or figures or approaches the situation like they know they worth and they looking for a certain amount of money to get in there, now it's them ducking. When Devin can't get the money he's looking for, when nobody want to bid on a Sandor Martin fight, that's business, and people's hating on him and trying to block him out of the sport. They trying to shut him out and all this. Shut up. Y'all the worst toxic, worst fan base in boxing. All y'all do is cry, and y'all cry for no reason. I'm not respecting that no more when I see that from none of y'all. This is one of the only places that you will hear such honesty and somebody give Devin as much grace as I do, right? I think he's a hell of a fighter, but I'm not going to overstate it to make you feel good. You get me? There's things about this situation that are very questionable, man. People still have questions since Bill tweeted what he tweeted. We just want to know what's good, right? Y'all think he the face. Do you think the face of boxing I have damn near be out the ring a year? And I think some of the problem is, and this is just a real genuine boxing conversation. Shout out to Devin. Boxing and sports is all about advantages. He ain't the only one. But at the end of the day, I think one of the reasons why he's in this position is because he spent a lot of his time calling out guys that wasn't even in his division. Had you solely focused on welterweight shit, Jack Catterall been there. Jack Catterall been there. It's guys that been there. Had you focused on what was actually in your division instead of guys that wasn't there yet, I think you could have saved yourself a lot of time. Now you fast forward to now, you're not fighting those dudes, just like I said. Now, I was wrong about why you're not fighting one of them, but I'm not wrong about why you're not fighting the other. So if I'm 1 for 1 there, cool, I'll take it, right? But never mind that. Now I continue to be right because I say after you move past those two guys and say they ducking you and they ain't want to fight, they scary. Now you got to entertain the people in your weight class that do want to fight. And how long are you going to drag this out that everybody is ducking me? Nobody wants to fight. You get me? People want to break the bank and nah, you the over the $100 million man. Nah, you the face of boxing. We don't want to hear that weak ass shit, Sharif. We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear it. Y'all got a convenient excuse. He the face, and every time I talk about he the face of boxing. The face of boxing is sure having a tough ass time getting somebody to fight him. Kill me, y'all some crybabies, man. I can see if I'm dissing them. This has been a real, genuine, like honest conversation. No slander, no nothing. Just genuine questions. My guy Ann McQueen came up here to holler at me. Yeah, we've been talking patiently and respectfully about this guy. You know what I mean? With real questions. Like, you know what I'm saying? What's really going on out there? You know what I'm saying? What's really going on in Haney world, right? Like, why is these dudes, you know what I'm saying? What's taking them so long to get a fight? What's stopping them from getting a fight? You get me? But I got this little bit more from Dan Rafael I was gonna play. You could chime back in whenever you want. You said they both was in negotiations, meaning accords with it and with them. Nah. So what happened to them then? What was they negotiating? It's my thing, man. Nah, as soon as that deal got done, all that negotiating energy went right out the window. They went right back to talking about 47 because they know now you can honestly negotiate and the fight is more of a reality because he's on stable ground. He got a home. You know, as long you know this, y'all, it's very convenient to negotiate a fight with a guy while he's a promotional free agent, right? You so-called quote unquote negotiating, but as soon as he signed the deal, and on the side where you said, right, now all of a sudden the negotiations go out the window. Now all of a sudden that fake ass bout agreement that you was talking about goes out the window. What was you negotiating without neither guy having a network? Where was they fighting at? Y'all are some of the most gullible, despicable people that boxing has ever allowed into this space. I'm telling you, y'all disgust me, man. Y'all disgust me, bro. Negotiated nothing for 2 months, but then negotiated with Lynn Paro for 20 minutes. 20 minutes in the fight in jeopardy. Shout out to Cornelius, Boxing Dad. What it do, man? Let me run this back a little bit, and I'm gonna play the rest of this clip. My bad, y'all. I meant to play this too.
Title off of Lewis Crocker. He does not have a mandatory he has to do just yet. They can take him back, once again in Australia and do a fight for him against somebody in the ratings that's obviously not nearly as difficult of an opponent as Devin Haney. Probably still make a lot of money. In other words, if you want to do a unification and you want to have our guy travel again, you got to really make it worth our while. That's just normal business. I'm not considering it a duck. It just is what it is. I mean, I get the economics of the situation, and no one's got Liam Paro on their pound for pound list. So whoever's the one that's responsible for this is making the smart decision. Either pay us / overpay us, or we'll just go do our thing. No problem. No hard feelings. Maybe we can do the fight down the road.
And let me interject. You have dictated.
See, and that's just what it is. Regular business, bro. And all that bragging and boasting about how much money you worth and what you got about to get, and then soon as a guy and you all this Debo moniker and like Dub said, boogeyman energy. People want to get paid to fight that boogeyman. People want to get paid to fight Debo. Maybe that might actually be true, and I don't care if it is. It's obvious, right? But resting your hat on the fact that this one trying to break the bank. He priced himself out. This one ducking. You heard what he said. I don't think this is a duck. This is business at the end of the day. And look, y'all don't want to pay me / overpay me. Y'all don't want to give me that little then we'll just keep doing what we doing. Y'all can move on. Go fight somebody else. It's just that simple. I just don't want to hear no long drawn out situation, but they moved on super fast. So when somebody got a situation established in the Liam Paro, They move on super fast talking about he asking for too much money. He trying to break the bank. You fake negotiate with somebody that's a promotional free agent. The minute he signs his deal on the side that you said had the money in the fight for you, now you stop talking about negotiating a fight with him. I find that to be very, very fishy and inconvenient. You negotiate with somebody when there's no network, no deal. If anybody can tell me what network they was fighting on, why neither guy had a deal in place, you get me, then I might just shut up. But that's what lets you know that it was a lot of smoke and mirrors with that shit. That's all you had to ask is one question. You doing all this negotiating. Where is this fight happening at? And we know what he was saying. We know what he was leading everybody to believe, that the fight was going to be on Zuffa. They full of shit, fam. They played with everybody. They played with Court Name, and he ended the circus on Twitter. I'm glad he did. He don't deserve that kind of clown show. Y'all playing games and never really intended on fighting. So right now, you fast forward to now, saying this guy's breaking the bank. Now you're gonna run the risk of losing another opponent. So again, I don't care. Y'all could run, poke y'all chests out and be beating at your chest, happy that you can call somebody else a duck, but that doesn't get your guy in the ring. And then you keep going down the list, the opponent's gonna get worse. I'm telling you, you're gonna be out the whole 2026. Calling everybody a duck and pretending to be Debo, when in reality, you could have avoided this and saved yourself a lot of time if you'd have just focused on people in your weight class. And that's not me taking a shot. That's me speaking direct. Fight somebody in your weight class, you could avoid problems like this. You get what I'm saying? You could avoid this type of stuff. You know what I mean? So let's keep going, man.
Now Top Rank has what the market is for the challenger of Haney by the purse bid. The WBO dictated it too with the purse bid process. And so it's common knowledge what you were going to pay somebody that was not a champion in the division, hasn't even had a fight in the division.
And this is not don't make a mistake. Purse bids are only in the case of a mandatory fight. It has nothing to do with if you're fighting a fellow champion.
But you've still set a price, as the kids talk about. That's today's price. Well, what is yesterday's price
is not the same as tomorrow's price.
That's correct. What's tomorrow's price? So there is a new name in the equation.
Yeah. So that's quality contender in the division. It is the WBA's regular welterweight title holder, Jack Catterall, who has been supposed to have had a world title opportunity already in this division for the full title, but the fight was never ordered by the WBA. So they fought. Well, I should say his last opponent, Giasov, was supposed to fight Romero for the title, but they put it off, never ordered it. Catterall was the next guy in line, so they made Giasov and Catterall for the regular title to allow Rolly Romero to go do whatever he wants to do, which apparently now is to fight Teofimo Lopez. So, but Catterall did a great job against Giasov. They fought on the undercard in Egypt back in May when the main event was Usyk against Rico Verhoeven, and Catterall won that fight with no issues really. And he's been looking for a big fight also. And so his manager Sam Jones has talked about how they were in touch with the Haney camp and that apparently the talks for the fight with Haney and Paro were going south, and they have agreed to terms or whatever they were asked to do. Whatever the money was, obviously what the date was. They're looking at October 3rd, which was the same date that the Top Rank had mentioned when they won the purse bid. Have they done the fight with Haney and Keyshawn? That he would certainly have no problem traveling from the UK to the United States to do the fight. So he's another name that's in the hopper. And so if you're Devin Haney and you're going to fight this fall, you were willing to do the Keyshawn fight, perhaps Paro is not available because of the financial issues. So you got to just go down the list. Who are the other quality, competent guys who are willing, ready, and able to get into the ring with you? Jack Catterall certainly is one of those guys. Now, if you want to have a different conversation and say that maybe not the most appealing fight in the ring because of the styles of the two guys,
there you go.
That's a fair point.
And Catterall's not a big puncher. Keyshawn Davis would have been a big puncher. Paro's an action fighter who hits and gets hit. This does not do a whole lot for me. This is just a fight here for Devin Haney, and not on paper to me a very exciting one. Politics involved here. Clarify one more time.
It's not really politics. It's really money.
Well, all of the above. Because
money.
Clarify one more time.
Money, bro. Money at the end of the day. And y'all I don't say everything fishy when it to Bill. I just call shit out as I see it. Y'all make it personal. Yeah, because that's the way y'all listen to boxing. Y'all think every conversation is an attack on your favorite fighter because y'all weird and sensitive. You want me to get up here and just say I believe everything Bill say? Nah, man, I just got questions with anything. When you put out as much information he do without no confirmation, you should have questions your damn self. The fact that you only have the same questions I do tells me a lot. We look at things differently. I'm not out to make him to be some type of liar. I don't care about that, but I'm not a fool. I know two fighters ain't going on the same contract to fight one person. I know that he was never going to fight them back to back. I know that without a network in play, what the hell was y'all negotiating about agreements and all this shit? And then you can't be talking about this. The offer and shit was coming from Zuffa, right? Who was it that had all this money? He said it was Zuffa. Who went over there? Y'all played yourself. I'm sorry. I'm not giving y'all no leg to stand on. Y'all played yourself. There's no damn way in the world. I'm trying to stop cursing. No way in the world you're gonna convince me that going towards the money and the people that got shit that wanted it right now, according to Bill, is him wasting time, as opposed to a guy fake negotiating a fight months without the presence of the other team's manager. You don't even have questions. When a man tells you he's negotiating a fight, but then goes on a public platform that got, over 100K subscribers and tell them that he's not reaching out to the manager because he ain't even looking to fight this dude. How don't you have questions after that point as to what is it that he's truly negotiating and if he's being honest with you? How you don't got no questions? That, like, seriously, who are the conversations being had with if you're negotiating a fight with 2 months without the presence of either of these fighters' manager? Just please tell me that. Common sense shit, like logical shit, like, all right, who you having a conversation with? Keyshawn on a FaceTime? Like, seriously, what are you doing behind the scenes that actually moves the needle that the people can say, yeah, man, you really trying to make the fight, besides going on these fucking platforms and lying? See, you got me cursed. Going on these platforms and lying, bro, because that's what he be doing. Going up here, like, manipulating half truths, or he'll tell you some shit and then mix it up. Like, don't even be making sense. You cannot negotiate no fight without the presence of that fighter's team. I've yet to see that. What the hell do you got a team for if you just out there making fights by yourself? The hell, man. And that's what he'll tell you. Yeah, we negotiate. We negotiate. Then you ask him, yo, so you reached out to Jay Prince like Keyshawn asked you to? Nah. So you're not looking to fight? No, we're not. And then he went on to say how that's not the fight they want. They want the other one because that's what Zuffa want. And then he went the opposite way and took less money to do it. Y'all cooked, yo. Y'all cooked yourselves with that one, man. BVO was good with it.
What's going on, man? You know, I had to come hop on here and check my brother out.
All good, man. All good. What's good with you, man?
I ask you this though. When you talk about a fight for Shakur, do you ever think we'll get maybe a Antoine? Because I be hearing people say Antoine's name. Like, I heard Emiliano Vargas say his name, and he just, and I ain't gonna lie, now nobody's a bigger fan of Emiliano Vargas than me, but man, I got all excited about him fighting Antoine, and then never heard nothing about it. Do you think Shakur get that work since we can't get Emiliano too?
I think that fight can happen. I just think it's a matter of timing and prioritizing it, like any other meaningful fight, right? You heard them kind of speak back and forth about you heard Gary Antoine say Shakur won't fight him. Shakur went right back and tagged him. Why not? And then now, recently you've heard them say something about Shakur being offered to fight them, or at least they was offered it or something, however they put it. But I think there's a possibility to make that fight. Same weight class. I think everybody being under that umbrella, it just comes down to who's serious about making that fight with him. Is people going to use the Zuffa thing as an excuse? You're right. Or are you going to be willing to try to make the fight with him, being that he's there? So I think you can see the fight happen. But the way Gary spoke when being asked about him, like kind of like a save him for last, I don't look at that as duck talk. I look at that as, people be having plans in their way that they want to go about things. In a perfect world, he'll go collect the belts and he'll be right there with the last one. So I get it, but you spoke like you wanted to save him for last. I know you'll fight him. think you scared. So yeah, I think the fight can happen. They wanted to. It just got to be all in. Everybody on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Being all in the same way T.O. was all in and Shakur was all in. We got that one, right? Got T.O. and Rolly coming up because they was all in. Any fight. Yeah, when people really want to fight, they fight. I really believe that. I think it'd be some yellow and red tape to get through a lot of times because there's a lot of moving parts with these fights. But overall, BVO just come down to if two people and their teams collectively want that fight because you'll see it them work in unison to get it done. It won't be no long blown drawn out situation that result into no fight. You know what I'm saying? It won't be a bunch of public negotiating and shit because that's bad business 101. People know that. And that's why another reason why I keep asking who Devin is fighting, because it's going to be a teachable moment to come out of that, right? It ain't going to be a lot of, even with the Paro thing, look how short that they kind of said that was over. It wasn't a long drawn out situation where you trolling him every day, he ducking, but you trying to make the fight. But that's just in like that conversation or those negotiations fell apart pretty fast, and you got right back, went to Catterall, next person. So I don't know. I just want to see it fight without the BS, man. That's all.
I think the thing that's tough is because you got a lot of people that get up and lie every day and say stuff like, "Oh, Zuffa's different than traditional boxing." Like that's a lie. Like Zuffa's nothing more than a promotional company like any other one. As you see, they travel. Remember they said Zuffa don't travel. I just seen Zuffa was in New York. I just couldn't make that fight. I usually would have been there. I mean, and they went over to Ireland. It's just like I think what you're saying got a lot of credence to it, man. We getting a lot of guys that just get up there and lie for 5-6 hours, bro. Don't talk to nobody. Don't see him at no fights. Don't even, and the thing that always make me laugh, people like me and you try to have people inside the sport of boxing. And I had to learn there's certain stuff that we can't even say. Because I heard a whole different plan behind the scenes with what's going on with Devin than what's out in the media. I mean, because what I'm hearing, it's a whole different plan. So I think a lot of that Shakur and Keyshawn stuff was some really good pump faking. I enjoyed it though. I enjoyed it. I ain't gonna lie.
It was fun.
That was some master pump faking, bro.
where they found some success in a weird way is where they was able to kind of get it to a point where they wasn't walking away from it. But I think the package deal thing was a whole bluff move. I think they was really willing to chance it against the Keyshawn because I think the situation got set up where it looked like if you don't take it, you're gonna look crazy. And I think they was willing to do it. Now, lucky for them, Keyshawn seen the money not making sense, so he moved on. But I truly believe this in my heart of hearts. It's not personal with the team Haney. I just don't think the intent was ever to fight Shakur at 44 ever. I think you would be cool with the fight if he come up to 47 because obviously I think you feel comfortable there. But anything outside of that, I think the fake halfway agreeing to 44 on Twitter, I think that was smoke and mirrors. And you see how quiet he went on all that. And if you really agreed to that, then nothing would stop you from making a fight is my thing, especially with the guy being over there where they said the fight was on the table. So it's just been I think they clout chased that situation. They didn't need it because it's coming off the biggest win. But I think the reason why we got some of this stuff, I think the reason why the Shakur and Keyshawn shit even came about was because they found themselves inactive, and that shit realistically breathed life into them for a few months while they remained inactive. And now that is over with and you forced to move past that situation, now you see the reality is you could try to blame everybody else if you want to, but he wasn't fighting them dudes, and now never mind them because that was just the show. That was the smoke and mirrors. That was the fluff. Like the thought of fight out of brothers, this cool, whatever. But now it's like rubber meet the road. Now you got to focus on them dudes in your weight class, the Paros of the world, the Jack Catteralls, right? Ryan Garcia talking about he ain't fighting you. Rolly talking about he ain't fighting you. T already turned you down. It's going to get rough. It's going to be tough to snatch up them belts if you can't get these guys in the ring because they're ducking you or they can't get the money they looking for. Shit ain't going to help. Saying so. But yeah, shout out to my guy LW. Forgot though, man. Yeah, he said ask how Shakur can get the Antoine fight out in the PBC. Golden Boy negotiate for the Duarte fight. I forgot that is the guy that they was talking about him fighting.
Oh yeah, that's next. Yeah, that is next.
But so sometimes you can tell where their plans are that they not putting them dudes in there with the top names. Behind the Hands TV, my dog, what's good with it, bro?
I just think, and I could be wrong on this. I think that it's like a perfect storm for Devin, because if you think about it, them fights not coming through made him look good. But it don't really matter, because I tell you this, man. For me, I'm kind of tired of the soap opera. I want to see fights. Just like I had a good conversation with Joe Bataille's manager the other day, and he said something I never thought about. He said that David and Joe might fight at heavyweight. And you know, I didn't like I'll be honest, I didn't want to hear that. But when he explained some of the bit, and he don't mind me sharing this, I'm gonna bring this up tonight on my show. But I had to realize that them brothers is in business for themselves. So if I'm a 1099 dude, I gotta go get where the money's at, because I thought about it. If Ja goes up to heavyweight and David goes up to heavyweight with no Usyk, it's wide open. Everybody else is our age, and they mid to late 30s, so it's wide open. So I can think there would be more like room for David to become a star at heavyweight than it would be at cruising. I could see. I just think the business of boxing, it's a lot more boring and mundane than people realize. Like what Bill is doing is just popping shit, and niggas like when you pop shit. But that's not how it really goes. It's a lot way more boring. You know, they're trying to figure out how much we can make, how much we gonna get after we pay everybody. I don't think people think of it that way. That's why I say you can't work at Wally's World and try to figure out about no boxing contracts. There be dudes who ain't never had a job making no type of money want to tell you about how boxing contracts go.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
For sure. Left hand man, he was good. Definitely a bigger money fight. Definitely a bigger money fight. You talking about those guys? I don't care how you feel, Damon. They clout chase Shakur. I know you hate to hear it, but it's the reality. You know, it was bogus. They never committed and never intended on fighting that dude. He fake negotiated a fight while they was both in between deals. I'll say that you or Bill and nobody else from Haney land can tell me what network they would have been fighting on, and I dare you to say Zuffa, because it wasn't going to be the zone. Right? You talking about bout agreements and all this, that's clout chasing, fam. Meanwhile, they telling you my guy in the gym asking Core what it is, and he telling y'all it ain't nothing. But here y'all silly asses, because Bill tell you it's something, and it's something, right? Try to tell y'all if you can answer a simple question as one, I'll give you one. If you can answer where they was fighting at, I'll shut up. I'll say he ducked them. They clout chased the fight that they was never committed to making. He mentioned 144 on Twitter, and then he ain't say nothing else about it no more. He entertained Andre Darrell, went back and forth with him. Get what I'm saying? He just retweeted Rick Glazier when he said something about Liam Paro breaking the bank. He did all of that. But when Shakur tagged him and said, let's fight, he said, y'all say people say everything, but let's fight. Well, here I am. Let's fight, sir. Tagged you over and over, said this is who I'm with. At least he did it multiple times. And y'all kept y'all mouths closed because y'all never was committed to that fight ever. Definitely not at 144 pounds. And again, you could think what you want, but if you're not speaking to that other team's manager, you're not negotiating a fight in good faith. You just doing that shit for the internet. All that shit they just did was for the internet. And the smartest thing Shakur could have did was the last tweet where he said, I ain't entertaining this circus. You caught on to it. You think about it. It's the same old play all over and over. I'm ducking. I'm scared. Oh, I'm too little this. It's just the same dumb shit. And we wouldn't have to worry about senseless conversations if people just focused on their weight class. That's the problem. Like y'all interesting fan base, fam. Y'all really cool with guys outgrowing a division or two and still trying to pick fights out of those divisions that you outgrew. It just don't make sense. It never did. And I will never understand that. You know what I mean? The dude is a hell of a
Can Shakur make 35 still? Or that's over?
His problem, you know what I'm saying? Can he still make 35? I mean, think about it. How many fights he had at 35 versus 40? I could see if there was the other way around where he had just as many fights at 40 as he did at 35. I could see if he had 2-3 fights there and we asking that question. But with one, I'm gonna ask you, with him having to do a pre-camp, right? To put the weight on 5 pounds and still come in 138 pounds. This dude was eating multiple plates and stuff to put that weight on. Do you think he can still make 135 pounds?
Oh, well, my thought is it's hard to go down. I thought it was always hard to go back down than it is to go up.
I feel like, yeah, that's true. That's true. But again, I asked that for a reason. That's one fight. Why would it be that hard? That's just one fight. and he had to like really the longest training camp I think he said he had in his career. And like my guy said, he did a pre-camp to put this weight on. Like there's a process putting on just the 5 pounds. Still came in at 138 with the TLC after fighting him, and he's a lightweight. The proof is there. I think is I understand the question, you know what I'm saying, but I don't feel like just one fight just stops you from being able to make 35. You know what I'm saying? He ain't never outgrow the division. It wasn't hard for him to make that weight. Shit, it probably was harder for him to make 40 than it is 35. If that makes sense to you, because he ain't have to do all of that shit to 135, but he did to make 140. So my guy, he says he's definitely make 135. Absolutely. So yeah,
and he
man.
did come in close to 2 pounds under the limit too. He came in at like 138 point something. So
right.
Yeah. But you know what I mean. And the old adage has always been it's way easier to go up than it is to come down. So I don't know, because I've only seen Shakur in person once. He's not a big guy at all. So I could see him probably that low.
It's truth to it though. Like it's easier, to go up than come down. But again, it ain't like he's been campaigning at 40.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Generally, it'd be like a campaign situation. A guy been there and he outgrew the weight class. He had years of, cuts, and they've gotten progressively more difficult. So,
Damon,
the Conor Benn situation.
And you just say
anything,
man.
With the Conor Benn situation, though.
Just say anything. Cat, he blows up chubby. Say anything, fam. No proof, no nothing. Just he can't make it. Why? Because you said it, right? You said so. Y'all don't think logically. Your opinions ain't based off logic. Like, just think about something. Like I said, the key factor is he ain't been campaigning at 40. Fought one time there, and the fighter that fought him told you he was small. Said he is a lightweight. What more do you need to say? Like, it's like, what? Well, I'm gonna listen to somebody that just don't like him, that want to force him to be something. No, your favorite fighter is chubby. Your favorite fighter blows up. Your favorite fighter got to drop 20, 25, 30 pounds to make whatever weight he at. That guy does that. He don't. You see him walk or show me a picture of him chubby. Show me any picture of Shakur Stevenson chubby anywhere. Show me at any point in his career. Just show it to me. I've never seen that. Show me that. Telling y'all, what y'all fail to realize, you talking about a disciplined guy that, I mean, if you got common sense and eyes and you've seen him before, in terms of boxing, that's not a big guy. But is he too small for a weight class that he ain't, his 5th weight class? Nah, but he ain't there yet. Just not a big dude. It's that simple. Keep yourself in shape. Don't blow up. You know what I mean? It's easy to make the weight class. Very simple. Simple shit. Simple. Yeah, that's casual questions, man. Pacquiao down there retired, fam. I wouldn't even care.
And that's what I was talking about. So that's why I popped on. I just wanted to see if any Haney fans was in their feelings, because I do pop out too. Motherfuckers in the chat saying stupid shit, bro. Y'all Haney fans dumb as hell. Like I've been saying, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Niggas stupid as hell. I'm sorry. Y'all people dumb as hell. Talking about Pacquiao can fight Ryan. How fucking stupid are y'all niggas?
Took a month to put on solid amount of muscle the right way. Last fight, yeah, it could easily make 135. Yeah, people don't use common sense with Shakur. They use their feelings and emotions. Yeah, as soon as I'm tired of the spamming this chat every day with dumb shit.
Why don't y'all start suggesting Haney to fight some people that are in and around his age group, or stop trying to put him up against
they don't care to see that shit radio. They want to waste our time with fantasy fights at this point, because that's what it's starting to be. It's starting to be a fantasy fight. You know what I'm saying, with these dudes, because it's always the same old BS. You don't see this shit with no other fighters. Shout out to Boots. Shout out to Boots. Shout out to Boots. This shit right here make me appreciate Boots even more. Shout out to Boots, fam. He got to 154 and he focused on 54 pounders like a real one. He ain't sit there and after he outgrew 147, he start calling out everybody at 47 and at 140. He didn't do that. Shout out to Boots, man. Shout out to Boots for being a real one, man. And this is one of the reasons why, this fantasy fight that y'all be forcing, you know what I'm saying, with him and Boots, won't work out. Look at this shit here, fam. And this shit is in 7 rounds. Your favorite fighter last 2 fights. Yeah, I'm gonna get a little animated for this. 24 rounds, 70 and 70. That's 140, ain't it? He landed 148 punches and 7 rounds of ass whooping and 1 mixtape. You see how many punches he threw? What is that? 4? Let me take this down. Shout out to fan, bro. Appreciate the love. Was that 431 punches and 7 rounds, bro? 7 rounds. You taking 12 rounds to land 70 punches, and he did that shit in damn near half the time. Tell me how you keep that dude from out your shit. Tell me. What, you gonna out jab him? He throw more jabs around than you. He busier with the jab. He's stronger. He's the speed. He might have a speed advantage too. He bigger, naturally bigger, more offensive, more of a toolbox, more versatile. That's why he don't win that fight. It's just a fantasy matchup. Fantasy matchup. That man is really do some real damage, and that's what y'all. That's why y'all be
and
trying
it's a clout chase.
all these weird ass conversations. Y'all be forcing it right now. They trying to
link
boot
yourself
shit right
to
now. Forcing.
He's just trying to clout chase off of Jaron Booth in his name. Y'all had an opportunity to fight Xander. You didn't want to take the fight for whatever reason, but now that's
crazy, fam.
Jaron done went up there and did all the work. Now they want to circle back around and try to clout chase off of Jaron name. Y'all, bro, that Haney
man coming off what the biggest win of his career, right?
Of his career,
but that's what y'all want to talk about. Y'all want to make it seem like this is the fight to make and give the people this. Like, bro, stop. Don't manipulate people. Like, this ain't the nobody's
each and every
forcing
one
this.
Of y'all heads, all y'all goofy commenters and dumb fans in the comments. Haney lovers, you motherfuckers don't know shit about the sport unless it got shit to do with Devin.
No evidence. What's good? What's good? Yeah, I mean, you know what? I get it with the whole, you know, go to 47 and whoop him, but I don't think he got to do shit. I just think people got to focus on their weight classes and stop clout chasing moments. And I'm standing on this. If this is one time, I feel like this was a clear cut clout chase. This is the time because there was no energy and intent behind what was being said. Things was being said, but nothing was being done. Right? It was a whole bunch of smoke and mirrors. Call this one, talk to this one, but I'm not talking to this one. This is a bunch of BS, man. And like I said, Chris Mannix, I like how he set up what he said. He said he felt like they're not interested, and they want to go the welterweight route pretty much. And I think that's perfectly fine. I think nothing is wrong with that. Yeah. And that's why I think after that 44 comment, think about it. You can't find another tweet where he really said nothing else to him. Everything was yes about they was on the same time. He's still saying now, like, yes. So it's like leave it there. It wasn't no intent there. And I don't even want to have that conversation no more. The hell with it. But I called it what it is. It was a clout chase because it wasn't no real intent behind it. And it was after the biggest fight of his career. Now, guess who else? Guess who else they're pushing that he's targeting right now off the biggest win of his career? Guess who else?
Billy Bob.
Guess, fam. He's in the screen.
Billy
Bro,
O'Mob,
y'all do this shit
they are currently
time,
pushing,
man.
They are currently pushing Billy O'Mob that they targeting Boots next. My issue is y'all want to know what Radio Boxing issue is. Stop saying you the best if you're not gonna go up there and challenge yourself and fight the man. Stop clout chasing and because what y'all gonna do if y'all look at the path of destruction that Haney fans leave, bruh, they latch on to a fighter and then they destroy him. They destroy their shit as they go through them. So what y'all gonna try to latch on the Boots and then tear down his name and shit like that because y'all want to take his spot without actually fighting him?
Yeah.
That's what y'all that's what y'all Haney fans do. Y'all want to take the man's spot without actually fighting him. Y'all want to do the PR shit and then y'all gonna try to slander Boots' name, say he ain't fought nobody and compare him. And the reality is y'all gotta get in that ring and fight. So my issue is who is they, bro? They stop acting like Blue Blood and all these Haney channels ain't trying to push this shit, bro. These are your guys. You trying to act like you don't know who they is. These are your guys, nigga. I mean, bro, I'm sorry. I ain't trying to. I'm about to mute up. I ain't trying to go. Sorry.
On the hands. Said they laughed at me. Yeah, they laughed at you when you asked about that fight. Stoley was good with it, man. Yeah, nah, I'm gonna talk about Tiger too.
Bringing up all this news, Billy O'Mob.
Yeah, Tiger gonna be in the mix. I was gonna bring that up too, but y'all just do too much whining for me, and y'all tit for tat like little girls. If y'all want to ask Shakur something, y'all go ask him. Y'all go ask him. Y'all go ask him. I'm not asking Shakur shit. When he come here, we gonna talk about what we talk about. I definitely won't be one of you weird ass questions that y'all be asking. Y'all be wasting y'all time. Y'all like tit for tat. Well, what about Shakur? What about Tim Bradley said this about y'all like little girls? I don't give a fuck what Tim Bradley said about Shakur. I could play you a clip where he's saying he's gonna be the GOAT. I don't give a damn. People switch their opinions regularly, like people change their draws. You know what I'm saying? We don't care. Like, I'm not here to defend and try to make y'all all like him. This ain't that. This is not a Shakur channel, fam. I gotta tell y'all that. This ain't, I'm not super fanned out for him the way y'all are for y'all favorite guy. Like, y'all go across YouTube arguing on Devin Haney's behalf. Y'all think, y'all say we when y'all speaking about him. You don't hear me include myself, and if I do it, it's in a joking manner. Y'all be dead.
And I can't sit here and take that dumb shit. Right. And I can't take that dumb shit when I be seeing people in the comments say stupid shit. Devin versus Pacquiao will be a mega fight. Man, get the fuck out of here. Devin is in his prime, bro. Y'all should be pushing Devin to fight more champions, not fighting senior fucking citizens. Get the hell out of here.
The mega fights is Ryan Garcia. Fight that.
That's the mega fight.
That's definitely a mega fight.
That's the mega fight. The fuck are we talking about Pacquiao for? This is what I'm saying. You Haney fans dumb as fuck. Y'all niggas want to, I'm sorry. Y'all people want to put Haney in a protection plan. Tell him to go out there and fight them champions that'll make him be the best, or shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I've been saying that for a while. And this thing about them is why everybody have to duck them. It's amazing how many people ducked this man in the past 2 years. It had to be at least about 400 million, about 300 million, 200 million. Everybody ducks this guy. And think about it, that's their whole talking point. Everybody ducks him, but they have these weird contracts. They can't ever get a contract done without some kind of weird thing going on. And then if it doesn't work out like they wanted to work out, then they duck them.
Right. And to everybody listening, I just talked to my pops yesterday, and we went out for fishing on Saturday night. Went up and had a couple of drinks and kicked it with my dad. So I got a father in my life, nigga. I'm just not drinking the stupid Kool-Aid. I ain't drinking
what's up with that?
Kool-Aid that you goofies out there fucking drinking.
Why they say everybody don't have a dad? What's up with that? Why they do that shit too?
I talked to my
That's
pops.
some weird shit.
Shut the hell up.
You don't have a dad. That's why you don't like Bill Haney.
Not talk, nigga.
What's up with that?
I'm about tired of y'all motherfuckers, bro.
Just what's up with that? You don't like Bill Haney because you don't have a dad. What's up with that?
Yeah,
stupid ass people.
That come from them straight super weirdos.
Facts.
Come from them super weirdos. Yeah, I'm timing y'all out today. Y'all gonna stop typing weird in the chat. I got y'all. I'm gonna police my own. I got too many wrenches, but y'all, I'm getting rid of some of them. I be policing my own chat.
Big dog Willie. You ain't know that Bill Haney was the ultimate symbol of black fatherhood?
I guess so. He's I guess so. I didn't know. I didn't know. I had a dad, but I guess my dad's not as good as his dad. That's why I hate him. So I shit.
It gotta be the reason, right? It gotta be.
Only bastards don't like Bill Haney. Put it on a t-shirt.
Right. People with no family, right? No family.
Right.
No
you can't have no family. You can't.
He said, "Hey, I dug Haney too. Me and my homeboy Lysol. I'm trying to tell you, bro." Shout out to my dog. He had just sent me something. It looked like Jack Catterall sent the handshake emoji. Dean was good with it. Hopefully that means that they made the fight. You know what I mean? Hopefully that's what that means. You know what I mean? Because it's about time, damn it. Playing around.
Who made the fight? What are you talking about?
Jack Catterall. Yeah, that's what he said. We took less.
And
money
that's what I said on my.
I don't believe it until I see it.
Devin Haney better not go life or death with Jack Catterall. All this hot shit they've been popping this year about how he leading shit. He better wash the hell out of Jack Catterall. You hear me?
But there go the name on the list that y'all need to be focusing on. You got Keyshawn and Shakur X-Dog. Cool. That's cool. You see that one that's highlighted in 4? There you go. That's being Debo. Know what I'm saying? Go fight him. Huh? He ain't got nobody to fight. But hopefully it's just other posters, Jack Catterall, accepting a fight or them agreeing or whatever the hell it is. I hate all this cryptic shit. Y'all do all this talking any other time and then want to be cryptic when the business done. this was one of the signings. Remember, Eddie Hearn was talking about some signings being announced. I'm guessing this was one. Haven Brady. I like Haven Brady. This dude got a ton of skill, bro. Haven Brady really could fight. So I'm guessing that maybe probably got a couple more. But I doubt if it'd be a Haney thing. Maybe I was just thinking that, but I doubt it. Because they saying he worked directly with. So, but I just wonder why he's so quiet on that situation and he's been so vocal on everything else. Man.
Yeah, me
He's
too.
been vocal on everything else, especially when it
fights going to purse bid and shit. Let Devin Haney not have that motherfucking DAZN deal. I'ma flame him.
Blaze, what up? Yeah, they pushing it down. I ain't catch the Catterall ducting thing. Yeah, I seen the Liam Paro one though.
Nah, they've been pushing the Catterall duct
already.
They've been pushing. I've been seeing it already on YouTube.
Damn, really? So my guy just sent me this from Team Catterall. Let me pull this picture up.
They already trying to put the narrative out there that Jack Catterall is not trying to that he's trying to duck him. They're already trying to do it. This is what I be talking about. Like I be chilling, crazy. But other times it don't call for being chill. Sometimes you just got to speak on that shit for the greater good of boxing. And y'all motherfuckers are.
He said we knew he was gonna fight Catterall in March. Yeah.
Y'all dudes.
Yeah, that post in March hit different, bro. Bro called it too. He named all the people he said it was gonna entertain. It was fighting versus the guy he actually fought. That's a hell of a call, though. You know, it's a hell of a call.
Y'all don't see how funny these people moving, and I mean, salute to Team Haney, but stop saying you the best fighter in the world when we got Abdullah Masons.
They only went to first bid because
we
of
got
the
Jaron Ennis out there. We got other young black fighters that's out there. Stop saying you the best fighter in the world when you're not willing to go in there and fight a Sam Noakes.
It's like when it got postponed, it was only because of Keyshawn, right? When it got postponed, it was only up. It was because of him, right? Because of him and the money. It wasn't a mutual situation, right? That's how they said, bro lost to Barboza. I don't see him much.
Yeah,
you know,
isn't it amazing that only Devin can turn down money? Isn't that amazing?
That's what Catterall people, put up the handshake emoji, tag Devin, Bill, Eddie, Matchroom, DAZN. I'm guessing they fight accepted over to you guys. Oh no, my bad. I'm reading that wrong. This ain't meaning shit. They saying the fight is accepted on their side. Again, they doubling down. They like, bro, what's up?
They're just doubling down. Yeah.
Yeah, they like, yo, we agreed to everything. Hey, I don't want to hear no Jack Catterall duck.
Come on,
man,
now.
y'all better make a fight. Please make one. That's why we revisit this conversation. That's why I come up because y'all do this with everybody. Everybody ducking y'all. Telling you, bro. Cat said they accepted the date, everything. I mean, he went in. He ain't said shit about no money, nothing. We don't care. We can't rewind and keep going. That's over with. Y'all don't know how to let shit go. It's over with, fam. That shit dead over here. It ain't no more Keyshawn duck talk. Like, this shit is over with. He can't be a duck every single week over again.
Nah.
Not going to overly cook that conversation, fam. If we held them accountable, we was fair. We was tasteful about it. Now, moving on. Still don't change the fact that you gotta get your asses back in the ring, man. And who is
you know they gonna ride that out. And let me tell you something, Billy Bob. Devin's whole reason for having popularity is because of the drama. If channels stop talking about Devin, the only channels that will be talking about him will be the 4 or 5 fanboy channels, and he wouldn't have nobody. So the fact that people are talking about him is a good thing. It's not pathetic. So if you don't want people to talk about him, then you'll really see how much pulling power and selling power he got. Because what y'all don't understand is online drama don't equate to ticket sales. That's why Devin ain't giving people tank bags and Ryan Garcia bags, because the drama and the lies don't translate to ticket sales. You goofies. And then half of y'all be over there stealing fights anyway. Half of y'all Haney fans be stealing fights. I be jumping in on y'all lives and I be hearing y'all talk about fire stick and fights. So I don't even know what the hell y'all don't fucking talk to me. I pay for DAZN every month.
I don't know. I'm gonna stop giving people. I'm gonna stop calling y'all by name, but I don't know who. I don't know who some of y'all, some of the comments is to. I'm gonna just assume y'all talking to somebody else, but y'all cry too much, yo. If you want to talk about Keyshawn ducking every day, I suggest you start a channel and you talk about it. If I'm coming here and I'm asking honest conversations and I'm talking about a Devin or a Bill, that's what it is. I don't consider nothing I'm doing today cooking. Nah, I ain't cooking them. I'm just talking. We just talking about it. Y'all take it that way because y'all make the conversation weird because y'all make it personal. So I'm gonna say this to all the Haney hoes. Keep drinking from Bill's cup. Keep sipping that same shit he's sipping. If you want to believe everything he says is the truth, then go ahead with it. But if you expect me to be dumb because you want to be, then you got me all the way confused. Trying to stop the cursing. CJ was good with it, homie. So stop whining. If you want to talk about Keyshawn ducking every single day, go ahead and do it. I don't think I'm whining about Bill. I don't think I'm whining about Devin. I think we've been very fair with our assessments. Do the energy turn up sometimes? Yeah, because y'all be on weird shit. Y'all,
y'all be on weird ass shit.
And boo boo. Oh, hey, just ask Tim Bradley why he say this about Shakur. It's like you would think I'm up here dissing Devin for him to say that, right? Like, bro, shut up. I'm not here to defend him. He's a much better fighter than Devin. Now, take that to the bank. He's always been. He's gonna continue to be. That's why y'all clout chase his name, because you know what come with it. The dude wasn't good, you wouldn't be talking about fighting him for years. 2 weight classes away, still talking about somebody scared of you. The softest shit I've seen in boxing. Only guy get to his weight class, can't focus on his weight class. See, that's when my energy kick up, but that ain't me dissing him. That's facts. Fought 1 welterweight. Now all the other welterweights ducking him, right?
Right,
Inexperienced
man, get
guy
the
got
hell
in
out
there,
of here with that
guns
shit.
blazing and fought him, but everybody else is scared, right?
Right.
Scared. Imagine me in the streets, fam. Somebody I'm way bigger than running around talking about how they scared him. I'll be a sucker. That shit. I'll apply that same logic even more to boxing because you're a trained professional. You 2 weight classes away talking about somebody scared of you. That's sucker shit. Nobody knowing damn well the man been putting hands on you, and I'll roll a clip to remind any of y'all what his pop said. That's that shit that be pissing me off, man. You act like I'm dissing him. Bill this, Bill that. Man, if y'all love Bill, if y'all think he's a celebrity, feel like that. You want his fucking autograph, go get it. I don't care. I'm going to keep talking his real shit. I done talked to him on 2 different occasions. I'm willing to bet the same ones that be crying ain't never had even a word said to Bill. He respected me when I talk to him because I'm a genuine person. But I don't give a damn. I'll say it to his face. I don't got to believe everything he say. And it don't even be Bill is not even in question today. Like, we're not dissing. This is not that. Honest conversation. Y'all don't wonder why. You ever seen Devin do this much negotiating with people? Now tell me he just got so much scary at welterweight, landing 70 punches that nobody want to fight him. You got Boots landing more punches in 7 rounds than he doing in 2 fights together. Talking about that's a 50-50 fight. Man, that's a damn 187. That's what that is. Y'all delusional, man. Then when people
that's
call
a
it
do or die fight. That ain't no 50-50 fight.
Nah, that dude he be entertaining y'all. I don't even want to call it lying, fam. Some people gonna just say, nah, he just straight up lying. He be entertaining y'all. That's what I chalk it up to. He know what y'all like. He know how to feed the streets. I give him that. He know what platforms to hit so that they can keep his narratives going. Y'all cry too much. Go to them other dudes that be I know people that'll tear Devin Haney a whole new one. I'm not doing that. I'm just not no blind fool. Y'all some blind fools. Y'all say a lot of weird shit in this chat over this dude. Oh my God, we're talking about Devin and Bill. We're talking about Devin and Bill because they keep negotiating with half the boxing world and not making no fight. They really got to 147, called out smaller guys, called themselves Debo, and y'all ate that shit up. That's promotion. That's PR. That's good marketing. That's what that is. Smart move, man. But that shit ain't nothing Debo about that. About nothing he doing. Y'all cry every day. Y'all gotta cry about people trying to fight him drained when he's calling out the smaller guys. He wouldn't be drained if he's not entertaining fights for guys that are 2 weight classes lower than him. And then y'all argue that shit too. Nah, he should just come up because, did Devin do it? No, he ain't do it. Right? Did he take his time going up there? Yes, but so why do Shakur? Cause it's different. He calling them out. Nah, y'all fighter is the one that keep calling out guys and not fighting. You've been doing that shit since 35. Keep calling that dude name. Y'all not in the same weight class. Leave that shit alone. I'm with my guy behind the hands. We ain't never gonna see that fight because they know what's up.
You dudes is really tripping in the comments. Y'all really tripping in the comments because I'm not a Haney glazer. Because I don't glaze Devin Haney, Damon. Like, bruh, something's wrong with y'all, bro. Something's really wrong with y'all.
Man, y'all some crybabies. Crybabies.
Yeah, something's wrong with y'all,
Y'all
bro.
lucky.
Because
Y'all lucky. I got
real on
integrity,
the
man,
sport.
and I don't do the weak
So
shit that y'all do. Cause I'll be up here talking crazy. Y'all lucky.
what about
Weirdos. Let's
Abdullah
keep going
Mason?
though. Let me play the rest of this clip, man, and let me get
What
this
about
off the
Abdullah
screen.
Mason and Carmel Moulton and all these younger black fighters coming up? Why can't we get a spotlight to them? Why do y'all love to get a spotlight to the drama? And why am I wrong because I don't agree with that? What about the other fighters?
Yeah, he'll fight him when he bring his brave ass to 44, and they not brave about it at all. They throw these little fillers out there to their fans, like they literally running to play with Boots right now, coming off the biggest win in his career, talking about fighting them undisputed. Like that's all they do. They just push fantasy matchups. Now y'all fake targeting Boots, making these videos lying to the audiences, and then when I come over here and call it out and tell the truth, y'all be whining for Bill Haney. Tell me anything, and anybody in here tell me something false that I said about either one of these dudes or slanders, I'll cash app you. Any one of y'all. Anybody in the chat, feel free to tell me the slander I'm putting out, something crazy I said about Bill or something that wasn't true. Go ahead. Go ahead and get this free money real quick, y'all. Get this free money.
I put Devin Haney in his proper perspective. I got channels breaking down his skill set. What I don't do is overcompensate and drink the Kool-Aid like you dudes be extra glazing him. I put him where he belongs as far as the reality of all the fighters we got today. From Jaron all the way down to Abdullah, all the way down to these guys that are coming up. I'm not just finna glaze him and say he beats everybody in King Kong and then imagine me really caring about how y'all feel about my opinion. I don't care about what y'all talking about.
He said, "Newsflash, you already best his class." Yeah,
care about me.
Every day I be questioning.
To the
I mean,
people
y'all
that
gotta
support
be
my channel.
younger, son, bro. Let's keep building. Everybody hit the like button. Don't hate watch either. Yeah, we going. When I see the same thing, I'm gonna just keep commenting out. Teach.
Yeah.
Whatever fights he gets, I'm supporting. Yeah, my dog Jaden Britton fighting for the super middleweight in ABA. WBA
and we got
rank
Clarissa
entry.
Shields fighting this weekend too.
Britton, man. He a beast,
and we
man.
got
Shout out to Jay
Clarissa
Britton.
Shields fighting this weekend. Salute to
The
her.
Globe, we probably be calling that fight. Shout out to the Globe. He said the call outs are strategically done. For sure. They are. I mean, look, they'll fight, but they getting too much credit for fight for people who they don't fight. They get the credit for calling somebody out like they fought him. Yeah, see, he wants to fight everybody. He said he'll fight Boots. Shut up. Boots that'll be a bad career move, man. Send him pack his ass right back down to the next weight class.
Be a career ender.
That should be all bad. And I don't care what y'all over super fans say. That's just a bad matchup and a bad fight all the way around the board.
You say that Catterall has agreed to his side of it. So that means that Matchroom is coming up with the money for him, or does Haney's promotion, besides the money that Haney's getting from DAZN, have to come up for the money to have to make this work?
I don't know who's paying for it. I just know whatever the offer was, this Sam Jones, who's the manager, has said we are good on our end. So whether that's with him and DAZN or him and Matchroom or him
whatever today's price is, they like today's price.
Yeah, like basically what Sam is saying, it's not like we're like in advanced negotiations, but he said we've accepted the fight and the proposed date. He says we're easy to deal with, which is true. His track record speaks for itself. And the quote was also, this is what he was writing on his social media. We're not greedy or delusional. Let's get the fight on and get the contract signed. If the fight doesn't happen, it is my opinion. I know Sam and Jack's track record speaks for itself. They're not going to be the ones that are the problem. And by the way, Devin Haney, if you look at his track record, I mean, they may be difficult to actually make the deal, but when they do, they show up and they fight and they don't duck guys. I mean, his record speaks for itself also. So again, there's money to make these types of matchups. To me, it's not a matter of can they make the fight. It's a matter of how excited am I to see the fight. And while I like Devin Haney as a fighter, I usually enjoy watching his fights, even though it's not necessarily always the most exciting. Same kind of conversation about Catterall. I'm just a little bit concerned if they fight each other, what it's going to look like in the ring.
Fair enough. I'm looking, and his Catterall, gosh, I can't see this because it's an eye exam. Let me look. Here,
What are you looking for?
Catterall is not in the top 10. Of
Yeah, because he's the WBA regular champion.
There you go. So
the
he's
other
not in the top.
organizations wouldn't
He's
rank
not in
him.
the top 10 as you were explaining after.
But
having
he is
watched.
in real life. He is a top 10 welterweight. Absolutely,
I would agree
for sure.
Just not thrilled with the fight. But
yeah,
let's see if that even gets made, or if we're now negotiating to bring Liam Paro's asking price down and see if that's the fight. He's got one of the other. If you're Haney, he's got one of the other world titles, and you become a unified champ by beating him.
Listen, boxing 101 or negotiation 101 is if you're only negotiating with one party, you don't have any leverage. If you've got multiple parties and they've got Paro on one side and they got Catterall on the other, you've got more people and things that you can negotiate. And so you play one against the other, and whoever settles for the deal that you feel is the best, you go in that direction. And that's what it seems like. It's not just about this fight. It could be any fight you could pick.
Okay, one more nugget and under the category.
Good conversation right there, man. I don't think he took a seat, and people will hear that and they'll hear it early and they'll think that Dan Rafael is attacking Haney because they sensitive, right?
My God, bro. That shit
but
is
in
crazy.
reality, you hearing them saying like they track record speak, they don't duck, they show up and fight. Yeah, it might be a little difficult to get the deal done, but once it is done, they show up, and that's true. And then I don't think it's been exactly the easiest for people to work with them, man. Maybe that for one reason or another, and I don't know who to point the finger, but at the end of the day, they usually get it done, like Dan was saying. So that's all these conversations been. Well, this conversation really was about, and it's been about. Y'all just make it too negative with like being sensitive. Like I can see if I'm like shitting on him, yeah, we gonna question who he fighting, bro. He moving fast. Keyshawn and Shakur, the Tank, and now it's the Paro, the Jack Catterall, no Ryan, no Roley. Like it's been a lot. Right. That's a lot. And then that's all off the back of inactivity. And then you seeing money not work out in his favor, so he moves on. Then guys, back-to-back guys saying the money ain't good in their favor, so he got to move on. It's like it's a lot going on, fam. We just want to see one.
And this is within a matter of like 6 months. This is within a matter of like 6-7 months, bro. This ain't like over 2 or 3 years of just failed negotiations. If this is the Haney era, this is the Boots era more than it is the Haney era, you Haney fans. If this the Haney era is littered with failed negotiations and weak champions. Just pull up that list of all them champions whenever you like get a chance. Weak champions and failed negotiations. This ain't the Haney era. And I ain't trying to talk bad about the brother because he's a great fighter, but I'm destroying all y'all fans, bro. I want y'all to hate me. Bro.
Huh.
I'm dead ass.
Christian and Billy, Daniel Dubois. Yeah, I mean, look, I ain't even got a name. I just support boxing when it's on. And I don't even think I got to keep saying it's obvious, but people get over here and they make it, like I said, when it's a Devin Haney conversation, they make it weird all the time. And I'm telling you, this would be the second time I consider not even talking about him on my channel. I don't want it the third time to be a charm.
We can have a logical
telling you, because y'all be having me not, boy. Y'all be having me to just say, you know what? I just won't talk about it. Yeah, then y'all gonna be crying about that. Just say he ain't talk about him no more. Hey, he can't talk about Devin Haney. Yeah, because his fans some busters talking about he the face of boxing. Face of boxing never being no purse bid. He ain't gonna have multiple fights falling out talking about money. You're not gonna be over there crying about the PVC's offer to you, fam. You're gonna go out there and get that shit done.
Exactly, cut it
and
out.
Even Roley spoke on this in a short video. I'm queuing up the YSM. He's talking about this open negotiation shit that be going on. I'm trying to tell you that shit is bad business 101. Y'all, and it's interesting. You brought up the Haney era. If this is what y'all back in the Haney era, all beating Brian Norman, calling out smaller guys after you nicknamed yourself Debo, and then having multiple negotiations fall out. If this is what the era is, y'all off to a bit of a rough start. Yeah, you got the win, but it's a bit of a rough start. You've been inactive on the side. You negotiated with 5-6 fighters. None of the fights happened just yet. Jack Catterall still tagging you, telling you, look, it's all we good on our side. And from what I understand, that they ain't break the bank either. So you can't say they asked for too much money. That's going to be the fight. And like I said, dude predicted that shit in March. A hell of a call, man, to say that that's who they was going to fight in March, man. Good call. Said treat him like a Make-A-Wish kid. Yeah, he said, y'all forcing it. Like, y'all force it. Like, I've talked about him consistently, and I don't have no problem because it's not from a bad place, but it is like it's a lot of propaganda surrounding him, and I think it's in an effort to try to maintain whatever image they feel like he had, but he don't need that from y'all. Like he really don't need that. I keep saying it, bro. He deserves better fans. Y'all think I'm joking?
And watch this, Just. For all the people, right? Watch this. Wasn't we just talking about a few minutes ago, Bud and Boots, right? And what did we say? I said, and Boots is one of my favorite fighters today. But I said, I got Bud knocking Boots out. Is that me being a fanboy, or that's called keeping it 100? This is what I'm talking about. I have the ability to keep it 100 about the fighter that I believe is the guy for today. Y'all people don't, and this is what prohibits having real conversations with some Haney fans. Not everybody, but some of the Haney fans is too delusional. We can't even get off to a good start having a real conversation. If we talking about Boots versus Bud, we're gonna have a real conversation. Boots ain't beating Bud. Bud might knock Boots out, and Boots is my guy. But y'all can't have that type of real type conversation when it comes to Haney, because y'all delusional.
He looked too old and sluggish. What fight should we watch to suggest that he was old and sluggish? I wonder what fight that is, huh? The Canelo fight? People just be talking. Boots asleep, Bud. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sure.
Oh, man. All right.
Talking about. Everybody hit the like, bro. I'm gonna stop responding. We're gonna keep cooking. I'm gonna play this video from Rolly. See what him and Gary Russell, Mr. Gary Russell, not Antoine, had to say.
Salute.
See, like even little it worked 33 times. You know, even his biggest haters talk about him every day. Oh my God, his haters. It worked. Yeah, we know it worked 33 times, but it ain't working right now. And when it comes to the biggest names or the biggest challenges, this is usually par for the course too. Fight don't happen.
And then he had 15 of. And then he had 15 of them 33 fights in Mexico. So while
negotiation, all that shit, like just clown. I don't know. It's just silliness, fam. Like y'all not. Yeah, we're not against
where you can't keep it 100 with the Haney fans.
Man, you put too much out there. Put too much out there, and then the shit don't materialize. We talk about it, and y'all take it as a personal attack rather than an honest conversation. That's what fanboy is. Let's get to this video. Shout out to Teach, man. Yeah, I like unification. I don't even care if it got a belt. Just give me a good fight. It's Catterall, I'm cool. It's Paro, I'm cool. But just don't tell me it's another lightweight or a 40-pounder, or I'm gonna lose my shit. I don't want to hear nothing else about no smaller guys. That's what we learn. Focus on your
boxers ready to give me great matchups this year. For you guys, what's your favorite matchup so far? Let's start this one out.
It was talking about, it's got that damn music in the back. They was talking about the open negotiations, though, man. And it's rare that I think when you got fighters like a Rolly talking about that kind of stuff, speak volumes. Let me see how bad this is. I just hate the music. Let me see something real quick. Oh shit.
Schofield. So we planning on being at that fight, and God willing, he wins his next fight. That's who we'll be competing against next.
Wait, he gonna end up fighting Lucas Body?
Yes, sir. So my team already reached out to him, reached out to them. So it's out there. They said they wanted to compete against me. They said they wanted to fight. They wanted to fight the boogeyman. We're gonna make this shit happen. He gotta get past Lucas Body first.
So Gary's saying, you know, Lucas Body fights Kid Austin. They fight. He gets the winner. If it's Kid Austin, he said they can run it. It's a cool fight. I like Gary Antoine Russell. I just think I hate the way the career went for him in terms of like all that inactivity, because definitely one of the more talented guys in the sport. Definitely some of the fastest hands that you could witness in the sport.
Absolutely.
He's still talented though, but I'll still watch that fight right now. It'll be an interesting test for Kid Austin. I don't think he'll just go in there and blow through Gary like he did a Farmer per se. It'll be an interesting.
His last performance, he looked real good in his last performance too. I remember that shit. He looked great.
Out there, bro. Let's keep going. Let's see what they had to say though. But interesting though. I wouldn't mind the fight.
You may have already answered, but what is your prediction for Rolly's fight against Tio next month?
He ain't giving no prediction.
That's what I just said, man.
No
prediction,
bro.
Listen.
Bro, God knows, bro. Let God answer the question the day of the fight, bro. You guys want to go over here and ask all these questions like, oh, who's going to win this? Who's going to win that? All stuff. Oh, what punch are you going to deliver to knock the dude out in? Or is there going to be a knockout? Is it going to be this? Man, only God knows, man.
What do you think would be a good question in these scenarios?
Man, I don't know. Ask me about something, I don't know, else. Don't talk about boxing. Why are we talking about boxing still?
What's the price of gold right now?
The price of gold right now?
Yeah.
What, about 44?
What's your favorite meal to eat when you're not training?
Favorite meal to eat when I'm not training?
You got no worries with food, nothing on weight.
Hey, man,
you just want to eat something. What would it be?
Y'all don't believe, but for real, I give it up. I gave all that stuff up till marriage, bro. It's been over a year now, bro. It's been over a year. 13 months since I've last had relationships.
So that's your favorite meal?
Man.
That's what I asked. I don't know where that went.
I was hearing some other stuff.
Hey, look, Cody's
He talking about it's Mr. Gary Russell, the Big B-Lo. That's Mr. Gary Russell talking about fighting Schofield. And I remember they was talking, making the little back and forth. So let's see if it actually happened. I'd be surprised if they found it. I wouldn't be surprised if they found a way not to make it to the fight.
Talk about someone if you're close to their achievements.
About managers.
All right.
Yeah, I seen it too. I'm just at this point. I'm just like,
I mean, like, bro.
Promoters airing dirty laundry out online, and what do you think about that when they start negotiating online?
Man, keep business, keep personal stuff personal.
Keep personal stuff personal. You know what I'm saying? Business is business.
What do you do, Gary? Same thing,
Yeah,
Gary?
business is business. Keep that personal stuff personal. You know, it gets messy when they do that.
Who has faster hands, you or Gary Russell?
Gary Russell. Don't even ask him, but that's a man.
Who has a faster mouth?
Oh, me. That's
He do.
Unfortunately, I never shut up before. Hey, no. I shut up when it's convenient, though.
Oh man.
You have a fight?
Like once again, my team, we already stepped to Kid Austin and his peoples. He has a fight coming up next. He's about, what's the kid's name he's supposed to be competing against? Lucas Body. At the conclusion of that, he'll be, hopefully if he wins, he'll be defending his title against Mo.
What do you think about Rolly and Teal?
I think it's going to be a great, exciting fight.
Who wins?
Perfect style matchup.
We are not allowed to pick it. Only God knows.
Only God
Let
knows.
God decide the winner, bruh.
I think it's still going to be a great, exciting fight. Stylistically wise, the fans going to get what they want. You know what I'm saying? The fans going to get what they want.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys as they're about to start it up.
God bless y'all.
And so that was brief, but that's interesting. That's a good fight. But look, man, told you. Them public negotiations ain't never gonna be it. Them shits lead to more fights not happening than you'll ever see. Killing the fight, bro. And you see it. So y'all keep paying attention when you see somebody go about it that way. Just know it's a really good chance that fight is not happening. Don't nobody that's really handling business is telling people about every step of the business before it's handled. That's not even smart to do ever. It's like counting what they say, your chickens before they hatch, right? That's like doing that. You know what I'm saying? And it's stupid to do.
Because then what if one side is able to come to an agreement based off of like, okay, we didn't agree with this last number, but then let's say one side puts it out like, oh, they didn't agree with 1.5 million. Man, they duck it. But then what if the next day they come back and say, all right, we'll take, 1.4 or something, but y'all already trying to rush to put the narrative out. That's not how deals get done. People have been trying to tell the fans that, but they don't want to listen to that shit.
Right. Yeah, I notice a lot of y'all. I be forgetting stuff. Y'all really, if y'all, I'm not here to defend no, or even discuss bullshit no more. If y'all think Gary Antoine Russell and the PBC sent Shakur Stevenson an offer to fight when was this? Like y'all got to think about what you be saying sometimes, fam. Like I don't care what they saying because they think about this. Imagine that being the situation, right? You offered a guy a fight, but when you asked about this dude, for some reason, you got asked multiple occasions. The sparring little clip done dropped all this. you get asked about wanting to fight this dude, but for some strange reason, you conveniently forget to mention that you sent them an offer to fight. You get asked back to back, and both times you almost said pretty much the same shit. Oh, you'll be saving him for last. Don't you think if they actually sent the offer to fight him, that would have came up in one of those conversations?
Cap.
You get what I'm saying? Like, this should be crazy. Like, then y'all talking about offers coming from where? From Gary Russell to Shakur Stevenson? But they currently, they was just talking about him being in a potential fight with Pitbull Cruz, a guy that we know turned Shakur down once or twice already.
Stallone,
now
what's
they're
poppin',
working out
bro?
a deal possibly with Oscar Duarte. Do you think anybody that's thinking about putting a guy in there with either Pitbull or Duarte, Shakur is on the horizon? Like, just think about it. Just think, like on some boxing shit, like, you know, like that's not something that's happening, fam. I get so tired of these dudes talking about like what they sent and this, man. I just can't. I'm tired of it. Just make the fight. Shit, make the fight. I'd love to see it. Gary, a dog. Think that'd be a really great. That'd be a great fight at 140 for Core. Great dance partner. Right kind of style to bring out the right kind of fight. I like Gary. Shit, I'm tired of just talking this sent the offer stuff. I don't care. You saying it now though, it's irrelevant. Like, think about it. That's not Shakur. Not even the topic. You making it that. He's not the topic. Shakur not the topic. Gary Russell and Rolly talking about public negotiations, and then he talked about a fight that he could potentially have with Schofield. You hear him say it, and you think about Shakur, and you want me to play the clip where he says they sent them an offer when I already shut that shit down and talked about it. I'm not rehashing that. It just be ignorant.
I'm not.
Be chasing
Damon
tails.
Wester, I'm not speaking for Shakur, Damon Wester. I'm saying it's cap. Why you talking about why didn't Shakur say it's cap? I'm saying it's cap, bro.
He said not one word came to me. Y'all be late. He been spoke about them mentioning the opportunity. He said Matias and Gary Antoine Russell. He said that shit fucking like last year or something on Twitter. Whatever year that was. I ain't have Twitter for years and years, but I think it was like last year he mentioned that. He got asked about fighting both of them. Getting asked to fight somebody and then an offer coming out. You think about it. People be skipping steps. Where was they ever in talks to fight? You really think an offer just gonna get said? Yeah, let me just offer him a fight. Nobody, no conversation. Nothing. Just gonna draw a ball. You're gonna send an offer to fight Shakur Stevenson. That's it. No, with no conversation, no nothing. Nobody talked about this within the sport of boxing. You think that should have gone under the radar like that? Why they ain't come out at no point and be like, yeah, man, he offered to fight, he ain't take it? Why when he got asked about fighting him, why didn't he just include that? Why he ain't just say, yo, we offered him already, he ain't take it? Why ain't say it? You're not gonna forget to say that. You're not gonna be talking about, yeah, I'll collect the belts and fight him for last. It just don't make sense to say it. You get what I'm saying? Like you would that's gonna come right to your mind. If somebody keep asking you about why would you fight this one, you can be like, well, shit, we would have fought already if he would have accepted it. Don't you think he would have said that? That's why I looked at the time and I side-eyed him a little bit. I said, offer. Like, why you just conveniently left that out? And then he said on Twitter, like, something, I don't think Shakur fight me. He ain't say, yo, he got offered to fight. He didn't take it. He just said that. And then he responded to that. Why not? Then
I remember that tweet.
He said not one word came to him about it. And sometimes that's just how boxing go. But I don't be wanting to defend goofy shit like that. It's stupid. Who cares? Just make a fight. I would like to fight between both of them. I'll watch it. It's a really good style matchup for sure. You know what I'm saying? I don't be trying to defend. Like, I'm not that guy, yo. I'm not the guy that want to defend every narrative. Like, now, false narratives, yeah, but I already talked about it. But don't think I'm coming to his feet to try to convince y'all that if you want to believe that he ducked 25 people and, you know, it started from 126 and I have at it. That's just a waste of, like, that's not a good boxing conversation for me because it's not real.
You're right.
Hey, that's real, dude.
4-4, what up?
What up, man?
What up?
Listening to the topics, man. That's good stuff, man. I'm in total agreement, man. I'm just gonna be honest. Like I said, you know, and I'm gonna stand on it. they are the cause of all of it. You know, I don't. They create all the confusion, got people thinking one thing and another. Man, that's just it. And they continue to do that, dirtying up negotiations, bringing things to the public. That stuff. That I don't know. I don't understand why people don't even see that just as a fundamental. Like that's not how you do business. Like who does like think about that? That's like someone coming out and discussing the DAZN deal that he kind of has and before he even was able to kind of do anything, you know what I mean? Like who does that? You know, he was able to negotiate things, get it to where he needed to get to. And once he got comfortable to really talk about it, he talked about it, you know, he made a decision. And that's just how business is supposed to go. But when it comes to, and so my question is that why do you think they take that approach in the realm of boxing business? That's my question to the panel. Why do they take that approach when it comes to boxing business, opposed to other managers and other individuals in boxing business who don't really do that tactic yet, and still fights are still happening?
Because I can answer it real quick. Because other teams don't have access to 1 million channels like a specific team does. So when you put out a narrative, you have a dedicated team that's gonna make sure it hits home with at least 30 to 40% people and cause a conversation. That's why you don't see other people moving like that.
My next question to you then, what is the motivation behind utilizing those teams? I get it to project the narrative, to promote a narrative, but what is the ultimate motivation then behind the person feeding these teams that, which is obviously
if you have enough people, if you have enough people on the bandwagon, you are the face of boxing. If you have enough people screaming your name, you're the number one guy.
Understood.
It's a race to get. It's a race to get to the masses. You got Ryan Garcia, a mega face, versus Devin doing the kick deal and all this other stuff. It's trying to get a fan base. Devin Haney hasn't even really ingratiated himself in the kick space to be like a influencer, to be cool amongst the young. If he did that, he probably would have more, you know what I'm saying, more fans. But that's why. That's their method. Instead of going the kick route, they'll go the propaganda. We're gonna tear each other. We're gonna tear the other fighter down. I.e., they ducked us. They don't want the smoke. They're scared. We're better than them, and that's that. That's how they want to do it. That's how they've been doing it. I'm not speaking it. This is what's on record. So everybody mad at me for saying that, y'all can kiss my ass. This on record.
Real talk. Yeah, I have to agree with you 1,000%. I just want to hear your take on it. Yeah, but that's the deal. That's how it is. It's kind of sad and funny to me because at what point does it get old? Like I'm like, at what point? Like, I mean, where are we right now? You know what I mean? Like, there is Jack Catterall agreed. so we're all like what's the holdup now? I mean, he agreed, right? So what's the holdup?
This is funny. This is funny.
Come on, man.
Pablo, how old are you, Pablo? I'm genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious. Like, it's how old you are. And don't just say some random age. I'm gonna think you gotta be lying. Don't say you older than me. You can't be. No, we're not talking about nothing at 35, yo. We're not ever having that conversation again. Matter of fact, hold on, I got something for you. I got something for people. This is why I be keeping these clips for people like you.
That I'm gonna tell you, and I hate to say this.
Like,
I'm just
like you, man.
So what was the money? What was the 25% of what?
He ain't tell me that. Just like so you ain't gonna tell me that.
No, but I'm saying is, so what is 50% of what then?
Whatever the pot is, y'all know what the pot is. You know. That's why you offered him 25. That's why he want 50.
Wait a minute. How do I know what the pot is and I have a shop to fight?
What you mean? You said it yourself when you first got on here. The promoter gives you the number.
Ness, Ness, I don't know what you and Devin is going to get until you and Devin decide behind the scenes that it's about to be a fight. And then I can go shop the fight, right? And see what I can get, right? If I know, Ness, that I got to give you $1,000, well, Devin, how much do I got to give you? Well, I want a percentage of what we get when we go get it, right? What do you mean?
So this is even worse, Bill. This is even worse. This means there was never no deal. this means you was trying to get him to agree to 25% to then go to Bob, then go to Eddie, then go to.
Now tell me, what fight have they made out of 33 fights that y'all like bragging about? When I know for a fact most didn't see at least more than half of those fights. I know it. I know for a fact. I know. Because when I told y'all the dude fought dudes with 25 losses and shit like that, y'all was clueless. He fought at least 3 people with 20 or more losses on that way to 33. But anyway, that's why we don't talk about this 25%. Do you see that? You ever seen him make a fight that way? Offer somebody a percentage and just shop the fight around? Why didn't they do that to Lomachenko, y'all? That had even less than Shakur to offer because he had no belts and he had 2 losses. Why did he get treated fairly?
And that's one of the best clips.
Things that
That's
make you
one
go,
of the best clips.
crazy, man. Don't ever mention nothing about ducking at 35 again, right? Because if you're a real one and you got common sense, I love that clip because that's one of their biggest supporters. What did he just say? This is even worse, Bill. That means it was never no deal. I mean, you wanted them to accept a percentage and then you shop the fight. He would have been a fool. You'd have let him wrap him up in that blender, fam. Shout out to Robert. This is crazy.
But if you would have came up here on your platform, Justin, said that first, they would have dubbed you a hater. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would have been a hater for sure. That's why I like playing the not even neutral, the ones that really rock with them, but still gonna keep it real with that. That's as real as you can keep it. There's no way you can explain that. That's bad business, man. They don't negotiate in good faith, not when it comes to that double S. No, they don't. No, they uncomfortable because they know what kind of skill he got. They know firsthand. You hear how Bill was copping plea on that damn tape. His first couple seconds was him telling you Corby beating his son up. I swear you can't make this. The first couple words, the first couple seconds of that video, he's talking about Corby beating him up. And then you see why they go about it this way. That way, I'm with Behind the Hands TV. We ain't never seen that fight. The weight discrepancy, I don't think Devin's scared, but the only way he fighting him is if he has an advantage. And don't tell me the same thing for Shakur. He said meet him in the middle. If you feel like that's an advantage for Shakur, that's why your fighter needs to just focus on his weight class. I said this all the time. I don't even care no more. Let's keep moving. So you ain't interested in Dev versus Paro Cataract at all. It's just me. I would love to see Dev versus Africa. That's a great fight. Oh, and another one we going to get into too, though, a fight that I thought could make some sense. And Tim Bradley was talking about. I got a short clip from Tim Bradley, but y'all know who it is. Look, it's all this talk about money. It's all this talk about guys wanting too much, pricing themselves out, right? Y'all know who I'm talking about. What y'all said? Y'all said he got
my boy Richardson Hitcher.
Y'all said he got a restraining order, didn't you? You said he got a restraining order. I mean, look, I did try to do a little bit of homework. I tried to do a couple searches to see if I could find anything on it. But word is that there's no official restraining order, filed from Tiger Johnson on Devin Haney. Yeah, they said, look, I mean, I tried to search it. Both of them said the same thing. Both of them was like, no restraining order out on Devin Haney for Tiger. Look, and then Delonte Tiger Johnson does not have a restraining order against Devin Haney following an altercation at Madison Square. So look, all I'm saying, you need an opponent. Everybody else asking to break the bank. I don't think he could ask that. And he told y'all October 3rd he'll fight y'all. Now, when I say stuff like this is just, I think, a cool fight. If you can't get none of those other guys because they're crying about money, this is a dude that I don't think is in a position to be able to do that. If you was about to fight a guy with 15 fights, you could fight the guy with, I think he got 17 or so, something like that. So, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it don't sound like a bad fight. Don't. Especially when you got guys removing themselves. Like you crossing names off the list. You should have crossed Boo's name off the list, but you got there. So I hope you actually fight him one day. Shakur, Keyshawn, Ryan, T.O. T.O. said no to you before. That's a lot of risk. But look, I think low key this be a cool fight. It ain't the end of the world if you lose to somebody way more experienced than you. Skill for skill, I think this would be interesting. I'm not saying Tiger Johnson beats him. I'm not even making no pick. You know what I mean? But I noticed that, I did a couple of different searches to see if I could find anything about a restraining order at all. But both of them's like, nah, that shit just some stuff that, and one of them went deeper. They was like, man, nah, that's just some stuff that they said on the internet following their altercation. And I'm like, bro, regardless of what, y'all jumped him on camera. Nobody wants to hear that weak stuff. And Richardson Hitchens would be a great fight. He looked good. He looked sharp, snappy with that jab. He looked strong at 47. He looked, healthy up there. That'd be an entertaining fight. I'm with ETB. I think it'd be a good one. Yeah, Africa got that pedigree, man. Africa could fight, man. He could box his ass off. Be a good fight. Debo dead, man. But yeah, man, I think this fight will make some sense. Hold on. I got this clip from Tim Bradley. He was talking about this too. And I'm like, dang, he put the thought in my mind. Like, yeah, he won't break the bank. You know what I'm saying? But I keep talking that restraining order stuff, man. Nobody want to hear that. I don't want to hear nothing about no restraining orders. We want to see fights. You know what I'm saying? And again, when you got guys not willing to get in there with you, whether it's because they asking for too much money or whatever the case may be, you just keep going. You go find somebody that, and you basically, you heard what Dan Rafael was talking about. Like, all right, you got two people that you could potentially fight in Paro and Catterall, kind of play them against each other and see which one take the deal, right? See which one of them accept the money that that y'all willing to pay without crying about it, right? And then you just go fight. Simple.
But it's
Simple
always
shit.
some type of a game. It's always some type of a game, bro. Like, don't that get old to certain people? It's always like a game, or like, it's like, do y'all really want to be great? Because like I said, there are fighters like Abdullah Mason and people that are coming up that really deserve the spotlight, that are taking fights. He's talking about William Zepeda. Like, he's not afraid to take challenges and take risks. Can we start giving the spotlight to other fighters that are not coming with this drama? Because, like, it's not like they're not using the spotlight in a good way, in my opinion. It's just
You
funny.
said, why is Ryan Garcia crossed out? Right. Mine well cross him out. The way he talking. The way his ass talking.
And Ryan got positive for that Austrian, but he's looking sharper now than he did before. So all the hate, this shit's only gonna go so far.
This Bill Haney drama is getting old. Yeah, I'm past that though. I ain't Gerard Tone. We ain't on the Bill Haney shit. I don't know if you behind in the stream, but we ain't even on the Bill Haney shit. We really on this Tiger Johnson being a cool fight. You know what I'm saying? You need opponents. Shit, would be a bad scrap, especially if you trying to get active, right? Use him as a tune-up, right? You know what I mean? It's the water walker, man. Tiger be nothing more than a tune-up, right? You know what I'm saying? And it's the least you could do after y'all jumped him on cam, man. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all owe that boy a fair one. Spar session, something, damn it. You know what I mean? But nah, all jokes aside, it's a cool fight. You know what I'm saying? If you're running out of opponents, you don't want to take you want to consider everybody, right? Especially once you start to get to a point where you could miss a whole year. You know what I'm saying? That's weak. You don't want to miss a whole year coming off a big win. Sitting on the sideline, you know what I'm saying? Who wants to do that? The Haneyacks are honest about the boxing game. Boxing is more enjoyable. Yeah, it is. It is. You know what I mean? So Tiger be a good scrap. Be a good test. Good little, I swear I would like to see how this fight look. Even in sparring session, I wouldn't mind watching that. But then, Devin is a smart dude, though, man. It's sometimes that gets a little overlooked because, we only measure, offense sometimes, or, judge based on how much how many punches you throwing, how much damage you doing. But this dude got some things about his game make him tough to deal with. He's smart. And he do got some experience. He got 33 fights, and that's good experience. Then he got some quality fights along the way. So that's some solid, good experience, man. It'd be an interesting scrap, though. I ain't gonna lie, though. I don't think Tiger would get destroyed or nothing like that at all. I don't think he gets embarrassed. I think it'd be a good fight, though. If he took a loss,
But
I think it'd be
I would definitely have Haney. I would definitely have Haney in that fight if he fought Tiger Johnson. But yeah, it'll be a good fight though.
We be asking the wrong questions, man. You were asking the wrong questions. He bring the same shit to the table that Lomachenko brought to the table when he fought him at 35. Now, let me not even say that's a bad comparison because they're gonna say, well, Loma had all of these accolades. I mean, what do you have to have something to fight him? He's about to fight Keyshawn, right? Keyshawn was a former champion in a weight class, 2 weight classes below. It wasn't not much for him to get there. You know what I mean? Not much there. So I don't know. Dudes don't I don't feel like you. I feel like that's just a way to not have a fight. Talking about what somebody don't have or what somebody don't got. Keyshawn didn't have nothing, right? And he was gonna fight him. So he got a couple more fights than Keyshawn. I don't mean he got more experience though. I mean he just got more fights as a pro. But Tiger Johnson been matched up pretty solidly too throughout his career. They ain't matched him up easy. He brings the storyline. That's what he brings to the fight. Facts. They jumped him. That's what we should be talking like. You know what I mean? They jumped him, man. Why not give him a fair one? Like every fight ain't gonna be something. Every fight ain't gonna be a killer. And this is the perfect. This the not even a filler fight, but this one of them kind of fights that'd be good with that storyline. If you can't get nobody else, is what I'm saying. Because I get it. Devin's on the path. He want to try to snatch up belts. It's all good. It's just honest conversations about boxing, right? You can't get none of them other guys. I ain't over here like, yeah, man. So you owe him a fight, but low key, you owe him a fight. Y'all jumped him. And from my vantage point, what I seen, it looked like little bro starts running his jibs or something. Little bro looked like he started running his jibs, and it went from there. That's what I seen. Seemed like he did what people do when they're not used to those type of situations. You eye screwing somebody, and it ain't even that kind of set, and people just chilling. Tiger be out there chilling. And I know it was a misunderstanding, but I know the misunderstanding came from the opposite side because we seen who was kind of started to join. And that is because we know you've never been in anything. If you have, you wouldn't have responded so poorly in that situation because there was nothing there. That's like the equivalence of a sneaker being stepped on and the person, Tiger being the person that did it saying, yo, my bad. And you just like egg it on. That's what that was. Like it wasn't nothing there. It was nothing, no reason for that to transpire at all. I don't care what nobody's saying. Then he blew his opportunity because he was doing the telecast. He gonna throw the mic down and run over there. He looked like he never been in them type of situations either because he looked uncomfortable. He looked confused, like running foul. I was like, why did you even do that? You should have just stayed where you was at because
he should have stayed
it
right
blew
where
an
he was at.
opportunity for you. Yeah, you were supposed to be able to call the fights, and because you did that, they didn't allow you to call the fights. I'm saying, and you were supposed to be inside the ring as well. So, you know what I'm saying?
And didn't they end up getting banned from that place for
Nah,
life?
he ain't get run up and got packed up. He got jumped. That's what he got. He got jumped and it was whack.
Hey, Just, didn't they get banned from the MGM for that shit?
I forgot. It was some issues for sure.
I think they got.
I'm trying to figure out. Hey, Kurt, are you talking to me? Yeah, you know what? Let me do it again then. Yeah. Let me remind you where you at. Like, y'all dudes, keep it respectful. That's all I ask, bro. But y'all be forcing conversations. Y'all, and look, pardon my French, but y'all on Shakur, you know what? I was about to go there, but I'm gonna chill. Y'all on him. Y'all forcing the conversation. He not in the title. I don't got a thumbnail with him. Why y'all trying to force the conversation? Yeah, your favorite fighter can't beat him. Fam, just get over it. I don't want to force the conversation about him. We're not even talking about him. You get what I'm saying? Y'all do this shit every day, man. I don't want to hear that. And Kurt, you got a problem? See your way out, weirdo. You're getting a little brave, man. On the other side, think I ain't gonna see you trolling on the vertical side. I know how to get to my vertical chat. And then now you timed out for half an hour. Let's see how much you typed in. Talking crazy, fam. Gotta relax, bro. Just relax, G. That's all I ask. Be respectful. You can't do that. You might need to head stage left. That's all. Stop whining. Y'all be wanting to force it. Y'all like little kids. And I mean this with the utmost respect. Some of y'all I be having to consider. Some of y'all, what's the solid way I could say it? Some of y'all touched. I'm gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all, you know. ain't the sharpest knife in the drawer. I'm gonna say it like that. And I gotta remember that because you can tell the way some of these people be typing. They not whatever age they say. Like I was asking somebody the other day, and he said something like 38, 30. I was like, not typing like that. Your mind don't. Grown men don't type like that. Grown men don't like spam chats. Like I still to this day, you know, y'all don't even know how to spam a chat. On everything I love, I do like. I just never thought of like putting a comment like spam in the chat. Some of y'all be a little off. I'll be having to remember that, man. Like some of y'all ain't too bright, man. A little touch. But back to this, man. Back to what I was saying, man. This was a cool conversation, man, because his name comes up because it's you in that position where you've done a lot, you've accomplished a lot. It's a lot more you still can accomplish, but you at the point where I think you're established, so you do command a certain amount of money. And I think with that, you not being the biggest of draws, having that, overly exciting style, right? You're a pure boxer, like my guy. I think you need the right dance partner to complement your fighting style. And I think the same about Conor. It's been said is that they both got that going on about them. Like, and that's for any fighter, you need a great dance partner. But for them being pure boxers, you put them in there, you get them great dance partners, man. They really could showcase what they are and who they are. So when you hear me talk about this Tiger fight, it's a solid fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why anybody would be crying. It's a cool fight. You just don't know, man. You just never know what could happen, man. After seeing Gary lose to Loma like that, man, I was like, man, anything can happen, fam. Like look at that experience gap there. Look at that experience gap. That's crazy. Like I can't think of nothing off the top of my head that was caught me off guard more than that. Watching Loma fight Gary Russell Jr. I was like, wow. Even though if he got credit for that knockdown, it would have been a draw or something. But we're gonna let him make it. You know what I mean? Shout out to Gary because he held it down. Yeah, it'll be a good fight. You know what I mean? But as far as like if you're gonna always fight with somebody based off if they have something to offer, I mean, it's gonna be people that you don't fight because it's so many times I can go back in your fights and it's guys that probably ain't had much to offer, but you fought them. You know what I mean? And it's all about what makes sense at the time, availability, schedule, and like what fights are right there in front of you for the taking. And I'm always gonna be on this. I'm never not gonna feel like they should fight. It's not personal. After seeing if you could jump somebody, you could run them to fade. I don't want to hear no restraining order shit. And they said that ain't true.
Absolutely.
So I seen that a couple different times. They said that wasn't valid. And now Tiger said he been saying it too. So look, that should be sounding good, but you had a lawsuit against Ryan, right? And when y'all was talking about rematching each other, you dropped it, right? Same situation here. If my information or the little homework I did is not accurate and it is a restraining order, man, that shit could be you get what I'm saying? Nipped in the bud. I'm pretty.
But they said that themselves, and this is why it's so hard. Yeah, and then this is why it's so hard to believe. Was like people be like, "Oh, you didn't believe what they said. You wouldn't believe in them, bro." Like, look at this shit. They clearly lying about this shit. Like, how is it that we supposed to believe that this is the truth, find out that they lying about it, and then just keep believing everything else that they say? Like, what's wrong with y'all, bro?
Right.
They be lying on people, bro.
Right.
And then when the truth come out, y'all want
What
to
do
get
he
at
gain by fighting Catterall? What do he gain by fighting Catterall? We get it. He would have got the belt with Liam Paro, but Catterall, what you get from fighting him? You got the thing is, I think I put it into context perfectly. That's not even the question. I don't even have them conversations, bro. You jump them, you can fight them. That's where I'm at. So you ain't gain shit. You definitely ain't gain nothing by jumping a man. You know what I'm saying? You could jump somebody outside the ring, you could run him that fade. That's where I'm at with it. So I don't really care about what he could gain and what he can't gain. Don't fight him then. Stay on the sideline, be inactive. Fight Jack Catterall. I don't care at this point. Just fight somebody. It's all good. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna support it. You know what I'm saying? But
or don't.
Like I said, this is a cool fight. They got a good backstory. They jumped.
It doesn't really matter to me at this point. Like if you choose not to fight somebody and sit out for the whole year, Devin, then that's on you. There are a bunch of other fighters that are putting in the work.
I'm gonna learn.
Yeah, there are a bunch of other fighters that are putting in the work, man.
Never said Devin jumped him. You know what I said. You know full well what I said, man. Y'all just, you know what?
Slow,
Let's
bro.
keep going.
These people
Let me
slow,
play this
bro.
Tim Bradley video. let's hear what he had to say about it. I like the Hall of
Another
Famer
form
the
of
way the Hall of Fame TV is talking. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about.
Shit, I forgot to say, hey, you already know the damn rest. Yeah. But man, anyways,
Jose
that's a
Ramirez at
form of ducking.
144 pounds. Not one time did it come up what did Jose Ramirez have to offer. When he was fighting Lomachenko, who had no belts at 135, not one time did anybody ask what he had to offer. When he fought Jojo Diaz, not one time did anybody ask what he had to offer. When he fought the much older version of Gamboa after Tank knocked him out and he tore his Achilles, nobody asked what Gamboa had to offer. It's just, I feel like when these fights get competitive and people feel like they could be tricky, that's when you start asking these questions and coming up with justifications not to take on a fight. I'm just throwing it out there as a good fight. We having a wrong conversation. Any conversation that's against making a fight is not the one that I care to have. Oh, what do he gain? So he shouldn't fight? Nah, bro, it's a good. Y'all, your family, Team Haney, jump them, building work, and that shit could all be forgiven by y'all fighting a legal, sanctioned bout in a ring. You know what I'm saying? I know nobody want to spar, but shit, I'm just simply saying if you ain't had nobody else, I know you got bigger plans. I know there's unifications or other fighters that accomplish more than Tiger. So I know he will probably be your last on your list of things to do, but it's still an opponent there that's been very vocal, has came out and said, I'll fight you October 3rd. Like, what's up? Like, you ain't no D. Basically, he ain't with the Debo shit. He don't think you Debo. He ain't feeling it. You know what I'm saying? So,
Man,
you know what I mean?
Devin,
that's all I was saying. Throwing it out there. It's not a bad fight to make. If you can't get nothing else that you plan, if you couldn't get the Bad Brothers back to back, if you couldn't get, none of the unifications, and you just keep going down the line.
Nah, just look. I guarantee it, bro. He ain't fighting none of these dudes. They focus on the belts. They focus on being able to snatch up the belts from the weakest champion at that time. They're not going to go get the strong champion. That's why they didn't go get Xander. All them options on the table, and they was talking about when everybody was ducking them, they could have went up there and got Xander. Well, Boots had to handle Xander. Like, they're focused on getting the belts, and they're going to get, just like their resume is from up to now with these weak-ass champions. And I ain't even trying to be like that, but this is my words, not just. It's me. With them weak-ass champions, that's what they focus on. They focus on trying to snatch the belts up from them weak-ass champions. They not going to fight Ryan. They're going to say he's still juicing and he never been tested, even though he's under the WBC rules. And them niggas, and them people are tested to be, you have to be tested to be the champion. He's not going to fight. He's not going to fight Boots. He's not going to fight Tank. He's not going to fight Shakur. We know he's not going to fight Shakur. He's not fighting Tiger Johnson. Because if anything happened in that fight and Devin Haney get clipped, that whole narrative thing go out the window. So he's not going to fight these guys. It's all going to be just let it happen, and then it's going to be clout. We're just going to use it for clout, and then we're going to go in the ring against a C-level opponent and look good against a C-level opponent. That's what they're going to do.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see it play all out. But like I said, depending on how these people make me feel, because I'm starting to lose a lot of respect. I'm starting to like talking about him is starting to make me enjoy boxing less because of his people. Like, they weird. So you would, and I say this as humbly as possible. You will want somebody as solid like me that really rock with him to be speaking on him. And not doing what these other dudes doing. If I stop speaking, I ain't saying I'm big, this or that. That's just one less person that's really going to bat for him. And y'all really too weird to realize that. The dude he's successful in life. I salute that as a man to man. I like what he's doing with his career. So, I'm going to always ask questions about who you fight next. Again, if I was seeing Shakur, for the most I've had a conversation about who he's fighting next is when I was seeing name after name fall out. You know what I'm saying? Then you end up fighting a guy like De Los Santos. I was like, you get me? I was seeing something similar, but not, just where you had to go down a list. Devin Haney is having to go from this. Everything is not his fault. I get it. You just got to continue to move on. But it's something to learn from all of this, right? It seemed like anybody else that's being called the face of boxing is not having these kind of difficulties with the money side of things, all right? Because look, you had different scenarios. With Rolly, he was trying to recoup a certain amount of money up front. You couldn't get it, right? That's not a problem that a face of boxing is gonna have to me. Then you go into the purse biz. It's not something that a face of boxing is gonna have to do, in my opinion. Then you go negotiate with Paro. They ask for too much. That like you got consecutive money problems and back to back fights, and it's like that's why I got questions. And if you really listening to the conversation, you know, it's just an honest conversation about like, damn, I didn't expect to see this from him. It's like I can see if I'm rooting against him, like, see, you don't fight nobody. I told you, Haney don't want to fight. I can see if I'm up here doing that, but it's like, damn, this is interesting, man, because you know you hear about the contract that's worth more than $100 million. Then you start to wonder, like, okay,
right? We be
pay you that
forward
money?
to the fights. We be
Right.
looking
Then
forward
you
to the
start
fight.
leading us to believe y'all going in a certain direction. Okay. We don't care if you went the other way, but the reason why we do it because you going to you confuse the people. You know what I mean? I get it. You made a good business play or whatever. According to you took, less money to do the deal over there. And I can understand it because you said it had more fighters, but you know, if you ain't being blocked or stopped from being able to fight on the other side, why wouldn't you go with more money and the people that had to fight that you claimed for the last 2 months that you wanted? You get what I'm saying? So it's pretty strange. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. And it's a partner that takes 85% of purse. Going to be hard to get a great fight. Yeah, I mean, in cases like that, if that's the case, if that's the split, shit, I don't think that's the case though. Debo's not the
Shit
face
weird to
of
me whenever y'all got people like Devin Haney that got problems like what
absolutely
Justin
not.
describing.
Absolutely
And then
not.
y'all have Shakur Stevenson that don't have as many issues making fights, but y'all say one is more of the face of boxing over the other. That's what don't make sense to me. It's like how when like one guy's track record is like you consistently had these failed negotiations. But then this other guy's track record, he's been consistently moving up and defying the odds of what people thought was gonna happen in the fight and proving people wrong. Like, how was one over the other in other people? I don't know. It should just be tripping me out sometimes, bro. But I mean, yeah, people can think whatever they want. Everybody entitled to their own opinion. Salute.
Right.
It's just hard to have conversations with y'all because y'all not gonna keep it honest. Y'all want to exaggerate when it comes to one person, but
right.
everything else is like, oh nah, like he did this wrong, he did that wrong. Well, bro, what about all these failed negotiations? What about this and that? Like, what about these deals that y'all said that was happening but not happening? All we be looking for, like me, I'm looking forward to the fights. I got videos on my channel breaking down how Devin Haney's a great fighter, but I'm not finna over pedestalize no fighter. I go off of the performances that you've shown me. A Brian Norman performance is not a Jaron Boots Ennis performance. It's not a Keyshawn Davis performance, even though he didn't take the offer and we could say I'll say he ducked the fight. That's cool. But a Brian Norman performance is not an elite level performance. I have yet to see Devin Haney do something elite with an elite level fighter. And until he do that, I'm not going to put him up there. I don't care what the people say. And that's for every fighter. Every single fighter has that standard. Shakur,
Lance, what
Jaron,
up?
Abdullah, they all have these standards.
He'll never be the face of boxing. Devin Haney will never be the face of boxing, fam. He's never gonna be the face of boxing. And that's not a diss. It's just, some people got it, some people don't. If that was what was in store for him, his trajectory would be much different. He'll never be the face of boxing. Let me go a step farther for you bitch ass, soft ass dudes. Shakur Stevenson, one of the names of boxing, but to be the face and recognized across no, it's never gonna happen either. It's for whole ass dudes like him right there, and I ain't gonna even say his name. I'm tired of y'all. Y'all really make me sick. I'm telling y'all got a couple more. I see another dumbass comment. This might be one of the last Devin Haney conversations I had. We're gonna see how much. Like y'all gonna be begging me to talk about the dude. I'm gonna ignore it, even when he fight all that. Cause my channel don't change, my support ain't gonna change. I'm gonna just stop talking about him because it saves me a peace of mind. Now I see what OG was going through and why he stopped wanting to talk about him. Y'all some fucking weirdos to me, and I don't respect y'all. Y'all make boxing hard to enjoy because y'all get y'all monthly every time y'all hear somebody say anything but Devin Haney's the greatest thing to ever walk. He'll never fucking be the face of boxing. The only people pushing that are super fans with compromised integrity.
Facts.
And I don't even like talking about because you dudes You dudes are really like y'all sell y'all integrity for a picture, for a handshake or something, acknowledgement, or a fucking Twitter repost or some shit. That's what y'all do. He'll never be the face of boxing. Go cry in a car. Never. And I said my guy too. So what? I'm hating on him too. There'll never be faces of boxing. But I tell you what, the other one is closer than him. Tell you that. That's just my opinion. Neither one of them be the faces of boxing. And I said this before. Shout out to my dog, Behind the Hands TV. We talk all the time. Let's make boxing the face of boxing and stop singling out one fighter. Don't no one fighter make the sport go. No one fighter fights enough to make up for the entirety of the sport. All this good boxing we be getting. But if we just being genuine, the people had anointed Tank as the face of boxing. Right? It's a couple of guys that sell more tickets than him, right? Earl Spence was one of them. But when it came to them people, they love Tank. They called him the face. Right? The people embraced him. Know what I'm saying? I don't think you just get to just wake up and claim that shit. That's what Devin Haney fans do. And that's why you the conversations that they don't like are the honest ones, because they're not honest people. They listen to the fucking mixtape that Bill be putting out, and they memorize the lines and everything he say, and they get drunk.
What are the ticket sales? What are the ticket sales?
Now you a hater. Now you don't like him. I'm tired of y'all. I'm telling y'all, I'm so close to never talking about Devin Haney on this channel again. So fucking close because of you weird ass super fans. Tired of y'all. Y'all some weirdos, man. Weirdos. Always stating the obvious, stating shit that nobody's questioning. Look at him. Devin Haney's the youngest undisputed champion. That's why I say, how old are you? How fucking old are you, fam? And Donnell, I don't know if you talking to me, but you about to get an Uber call because if you talking to me, tell
These
me
dudes
one thing.
be so damn sensitive in the chat, bro.
Let's go. Teachable moment. We almost 4 hours in. We still got over 70 people in the building. Everybody hit that like button.
Dudes be so
Sub
sensitive
to the channel. Here we go. We got one. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. Who else? Who else?
Yeah.
Anybody else want to join the block party? Anybody else? Anybody else? I see one right there. He might want to join. Now I'm gonna just do this to you because you just be. He ain't answer my question. Yeah, I think he might be one of those people who was talking about family. He might be one of them.
Yeah, we're gonna one of my favorite fighters
put him on ice right there.
Ennis,
we're gonna put him on ice right there. Huh? Bye-bye.
Ennis got a little bit more to go. I think he gotta, do a little bit more.
Donnell, what's up, homie?
About the face.
Where you at? I mean, Donnell Austin, he said the hate is real. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm the one talking, so you gotta be talking about me. I don't think nobody else was talking, right? It was me. Said I'm hating. Tell me what I'm hating on, man. And my link is there too for you if you want to come up.
Nah, he probably talking about me because
like
the problem is
I don't know what they be talking about. They gotta specify. I'm tired of hearing people. Oh, he hating on Devin. He hating on Devin. I just want to know who you talking about when you don't have a platform. Who you referring to, Donnell? I'm just talking to you. This is me and you talking right now. Who you was talking about? Me? I'm the hater. I'm the hater. I just want to know. I don't want to hear about what
when you don't.
I asked you who you're talking about. Who's the hater? Huh? Who's the hater?
When you don't have your own platform and then you having the same opinions,
never been undisputed.
That's some other people, motherfuckers want to call you a hater.
That's why I be saying, how old are y'all? What kind of conversations y'all be having, fam? Devin Haney is undisputed, and that's dope. And we support him for it. We support him for it. I don't want to hear none of that you talking about, fam. Boop. Shut it up. I don't want to hear it. Not the way Corey's moving. Nah, I don't think you answered my question. But I'm gonna let it slide. I ain't gonna be no a-hole. I'm gonna just keep going. We got a little bit more. We're gonna try. Matter of fact, let me get back to this video. And after this week, I'm switching up the way I do my shows. From now on, the people that are like disruptive, I'm not even gonna say. I'm gonna just ignore them. I'm gonna quietly time them out, block them, depending on what they say. Use disrespect, I'm gonna just quietly block you. I'm gonna stop responding to y'all. Y'all not supportive. Y'all disruptive. And then when you get called out for saying shit that you can't validate, then you say, "Oh, it's just the opinion." Nah, fuck your opinion, fam. Because if you're gonna say somebody is hating, then you should be able to list some of the things that's making me hate. If you can't, then you just talking. And I don't want to hear about.
You just don't like. You just don't like the truth.
I'll
like
block
the truth. That's all that is.
It's not your opinion. It's the disrespect. So, I say this all the time, and I see why You know, I think one of the mistakes, and we off topic real quick, and we're gonna get back to this Tim Bradley joint. I see why people ignore their chats. I used to wonder like why shows do that, why they just only talk to the people that be on the panel and they'll only acknowledge people. I see why now. Because these people are not here to support. They're here to have their opinions read. They want your attention. And then they want to slip in a little unnecessary, tough talk. Then when you put them on the Summer Jam screen, it's, oh, I have an opinion, buddy. Nah, I don't want to hear that. Yeah. I don't want to hear that. Just keep it respectful, fam. You know what I'm saying? That's all I ask. That's it. Is that too much to ask? Nah, that Shakur fight ain't happening. Dudes don't want to fight Shakur. That's what I'm standing on until I see otherwise. They don't want to reach out. They don't want to. T.O. wanted to fight Shakur. That's why it happened. T.O. wanted to fight Shakur. Until them dudes do that, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? That's how you make a fight. Off the internet, you know what I'm saying? Where it matters, do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? When you are not locking step with Bill and the Devin Knights, that's a good one. And you call the hater for having a thing that is not consistent with the
That's not consistent, right? Exactly.
That's a fact. That's a fact. All right, shout out to you down there. Pardon me, shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog. Yeah. Had that conversation by yourself, but we all good. Let's keep building. We got this little short Tim Bradley video.
I was gonna say,
I got this.
Who else was it for then? Because we can address that real quick. If you want to drop the link, like I'm open for all of that shit. I don't know then, because there's only 2 other people up here.
That's another form of ducking right there.
We about
damn, who else is? I mean, who else can Debo fight? Damn, shoot. I got a guy. I got a guy that you can face, D. And guess what? I personally don't think it's gonna be too expensive. No, it ain't gonna be too expensive. You can put more money in your pocket. Yeah. Right. You can put more money in your pocket, big dog.
Just a suggestion. Just all.
Shit, I think even a lawsuit with him too.
Anything. Just somebody.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I seen the little clip and stuff. Yeah, I seen my dude Tiger Eye get rolled up. I seen Baby Debo hit him. On the film. He supposed to be. I guess y'all in court right now, litigation right now. But why don't you give that guy a fight? I mean, look, there's a selling point. Yeah, there's a selling point. I mean, I think it's a fight that people wouldn't mind watching. Yeah, it'd be a good ass fight, I think, for Dev. And he could be able to defend his title. That's what he needs to do. He needs to be able to defend his title, man. He needs a voluntary defense, and he's a top-rated welterweight too. So, yeah, look no further. Now, your op, and supposedly, allegedly, y'all jumped him. Yep, that's what he going around talking and saying. Y'all jumped him, man. For real, that's what he's saying. And it's fitting for the occasion right now. Yeah, especially after all these other ducks. Quack, 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 quack. Damn, it's duck season right now. Damn. Man, Lord have mercy. You would think that a guy with tremendous punching power, right? You would think that everybody would try to duck that smoke, like a Mike Tyson or something like that. But damn, you got...
Yeah, Canelo bringing that revenue. Earl Spence arguably used to sell a bit more tickets, but Canelo got his country. People know that, but outside of him, the guy that was calling the face was Tank, because he a viral dude. Like his fights, they're not fights, they events. It's a difference. Like it's like a zoo when you fight. And I mean that in a respectful sense. Like it's packed. Like, you know what I'm saying? You packed. It's, man, everybody be there. You get what I'm saying? And he got the kind of he's the kind of attraction that even if
he bring the culture out, he bring the hood out.
If you're not the biggest boxing fan, you still want to be part of the event, to be seen. That's one of them, because of the who could be there, who you could run into.
Yeah, man.
The average fighter
all type of people there
doesn't generate that type of interest. And me as a supporter of all these dudes, and y'all know where I'm at and who my guy is. That's like me sitting up here trying to really argue y'all down about him being the face of boxing. Like, just imagine me getting up here doing that. It's just a stupid argument. It's dumb. It's like you can see that the people have, like, he moves the people in a certain way that not like a lot of his contemporaries can't, and that's true. But I do think now, you know, after seeing these guys for so long, it's just certain fights that I think the public would demand of him more so now than ever, because he's been here for a while. You're 30 plus fights in, so now I think it's getting to the point where people, they ain't tripping about who you fighting, but I think it'll be a bit more of a demand for you to fight those other guys. You know what I'm saying? But he's a real attraction, and there's nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? He the guy. Get me, like, I was making a joke about the video he did a while back where he turned the phone on live for a second. He did like a crossover. I called it a broke crossover and just ended the live. I'm like, yo, Tank is a fool. But everybody was talking about it. So that's just an example of how viral he is. Like, remember when he said, I'm already ready to go to 40, bro. Like,
He already ready to go
everywhere.
to 40, bro.
You get what I'm trying to say? Like, that's proof. The proof is in the pudding. It's not just the numbers. It's every little thing he do. Look, they supposed to be in deep negotiations with Shakur or whatever the case, and the Keyshawn is the focus. Tank say something, and now they negotiating with Tank. Do you see how the focus shifted so fast to him? That's drawing power. That's being an attraction. He's the kind of guy that if you get the opportunity to fight him, you will consider not going a different direction and fight him. Like, that's because of what he's capable of bringing. For example, Lamont Roach had a slightly bigger deal up front on the table, but the upside from the Tank fight was bigger, so he took it. Do you get what I'm saying? So that dude just viral, and there's nothing wrong with giving him his flowers. He moved the people that way. Like, he got women, older women, they feel like that's their son. Like, you get me? When you able to have the people connect like that with you, it just is what it is. You just was one of the chosen ones. and I can see it. They love that dude. They let go. They'll argue with you. You can't even quote something that somebody said without somebody attacking you for it. Like, it's different. Like, they love them some Tank, and that's just what it is. The people rock with him. You know what I'm saying? Rob, what's good, homie? Shout out to you. So, you know, he's an attraction, man. But this what Tim talking about. I like it, man. I think it's just it's an ideal. It's something that could be there. Like, especially the rate you going, you would not want to take fights off the table for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Especially when we just seen y'all assaulted this man in front of everybody. You get me? We got another one, man. Do I feel like even entertaining it? Not in a negative way. Hey, DD got time.
Yeah. Bro been begging
this
for
because
attention,
I
bro.
really like to communicate with people.
He been begging for
Listen to
attention,
this, and
bro.
you tell me what undisputed was he supposed to take. Just this is the last time I play this clip today, and we're gonna get back to Brad. Listen to this, fam.
So what was the money? What was it? 25% of what?
He ain't tell me that. Just like so you ain't gonna tell me that.
No, but I'm saying is, so what is 50% of what then?
Whatever the pot is. Y'all know what the pot is. You know. That's why you offered him 25. That's why he want 50.
Wait a minute. How do I know what the pot is and I have a shop to fight?
What you mean? You said it yourself when you first got on here. The promoter gives you the number.
Ness, Ness, I don't know what you and Devin is going to get until you and Devin decide behind the scenes that it's about to be a fight. And then I can go shop the fight, right? And see what I can get, right? If I know, Ness, that I got to give you $1,000, well, Devin, how much do I got to give you? Well, I want a percentage of what we get when we go get it, right? What do you mean?
So this is even worse, Bill. This is even worse. This means there was never no deal. This means you was trying to get him to agree to 25% to then go to Bob, then go to Eddie, then go to
That's why you offered him 25. But shout out to you, DDG. But look, that was pretty much that's my answer right there. He up there with a supporter of theirs, right? And what he wants to know is how do you basically there was no deal. So how is he going to accept undisputed? In what way could he accept it? If there was really no deal, if he was going to wait till Shakur agreed to a percentage and then shop the fight around. Have you ever known a fight to get done that way? Shopping around after the fact, right? You can't offer somebody 25% of nothing and then go bring it like it's ass backwards. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much what my answer is to that. Like he played games with the people.
Bet we not gonna get a response for that right there, though.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he said he never knew that. Yeah. So that's why I wanted you to know you don't make fights that way. You get what I'm saying?
A bullshit.
You gotta be
no.
You gotta be careful where you get your information from, brother. People be spreading misinformation, bro. And you probably a real boxing head. You probably really like the sport of boxing, and people be leading. This is why I don't like people that be spreading lies, because y'all be leading fans astray.
So
that got a
what I like is
take and love for the sport of
he
boxing.
was willing to accept what was being said, so I respect it. Like at least he you know, you hear he's like he ain't even know that. A lot of people didn't know that clip exists, and they still to this day they be like, why he ain't take it? And when you listen to that, that is a clear understanding of why he didn't take it. Even Ness would have stalled him out if he could, but he was like, yo, this is worse. Like there was never no deal. So when people say take something, you just heard Ness say straight to his face there was never no deal. You get me? It was that shit was it was a smoke screen. That was only done for PR, because at the end of the day, they knew what if I could offer him a take it or leave it, we know based on how his team move, we know he ain't about to take no bullshit that he don't deserve. We know this. You get me? And if they really wanted to fight, they would have allowed the sanctioning bodies to make a split, like and just fought him. But even real ones know they're like, nah, he vacated his title, moved up. It's not ducking. It's just a smart business for him. It would have been very stupid for him to fight Shakur at 135 pounds drink. You get what I'm saying? Just a stupid move. He had his last 3 fights was there drink. Both Cambosis fights and Loma. You get what I'm saying? Why would he fight Shakur, who's arguably better than Loma? You get what I'm saying? Now, and you're gonna be drinking him too? That's stupid. He was never gonna do that.
You was living.
I don't care about Shakur saying it was a contract. I know what happened at the end of the day. You just heard that, right? It was never no deal. Bob Arum said that the offer never had any substance. The people that mattered really said what they needed to say. I get it. You're going to try to hang your hat on the Shakur shit. Shakur got his team to write a letter to the sanctioning bodies trying to determine that, or make a case, should I say, that he deserved a better split. Before they could make a decision, Devin Haney vacated his titles and moved up. End of discussion. If he really wanted that fight, he would have stayed there. He would have allowed them to make the split. And they would have just fought. It's that simple. Other than that, if you still chasing your tail on that, then you basically saying you believe Devin was going to fight again at 35, and you believed he should have just took the take it or leave it of nothing, 25% of nothing. Think about that, fam. You will never see them offer a fight like that. Y'all don't question why he didn't do that to Lomachenko? Because they ask you quick, well, what did Shakur has for Lomachenko? What did he have to offer? What did Loma have to offer? And he had 2 losses. He had no belts. He had 2 losses. Shakur at least was undefeated, right? At the end of the day, right? and wanting to fight him. So it just ain't a worthy conversation no more. It deserves none of my energy. I think that hopefully that explained it for anybody that is still questioning why that fight didn't happen there. There you go. You don't offer somebody 25% and then go shop the fight around. That's going backwards. They didn't do it with Loma. They didn't do it with Regis. They didn't do it with absolutely nobody that you've ever seen them fight. But they did it with Shakur. That's the difference, man. That shit is just smoke and mirrors, man. That's all. It was just to say, what y'all do right now. Why he didn't take it? See? And then when you break it down like that, you like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? Said, imagine Shakur going into camp with no money or date. Oh, I'm telling you, fam. Official, my dog, told Regis to his face that their fight was happening regardless. The whole shit was Shakur was fake. Facts. I'm telling you, got that propaganda machine. And here we go. We got another one. Here we go. Y'all hate on Devin, this and that. See? I'm telling you, I'm so close to not talking about this kid no more. Swear, just so I ain't gotta hear it. Then they gonna be mad at that. Watch. Cause I don't have to talk about him. It ain't even that deep. I do it because I show y'all how you know. I'm gonna call the bullshit out, but I'm gonna still show him love. You know what I'm saying? So shit is ridiculous. It ain't nothing more you need to hear than that, Donnell. Respectfully, ain't nothing more you need to hear than the fact that it was never no deal. They didn't even agree to make a fight. How could it be a deal in place when they ain't even agree to make a fight? Bill told y'all that too. We don't know it's a fight until the two fighters agree that we gonna fight. Then we know what the split is gonna be. They never even agreed to that. Why would he agree to a split and they ain't even agree to fight? All the answers is there in that clip. That 1 minute clip, 1 minute with however many seconds. Perfect. Well said. Let's keep going, man. Let's get this Tim Bradley back going.
People ducking Debo Dev, who's not the biggest puncher. He can punch a little bit. He'll set you on your ass if you ain't acting right. He'll put you on your ass, right? But he not the biggest puncher. But I guess his boxing skills is what spooks everybody about Debo Dev. But that's crazy. I think to myself, I say, damn, would I be afraid of Debo Dev? Hell no, I wouldn't be afraid of no damn Debo Dev. Nah, not TB. Nope, not me. I would honor that with open arms. Yep, if I was fighting and I was about 10, 15, I would honor that with open arms, no problem. It's not, shit, if you can get past the spider webs, you home free. You got to get past them damn spider webs. And, he got a nice little he got a nice little jab on him, too. Got to get past that stick, too. You got a good little up jab he throw. Yeah, but other than that, I wouldn't be afraid. Hell no. Nah. Shit'll look probably something like when I fought against Devin Alexander. Yep, same shit. I'll walk straight through his shit. Man, come on now. And let them hands go. Let them go. So, anyways, yeah. Hey, Tiger Johnson y'all got, man. That's what y'all looking for. Y'all looking for something reasonable price, and somebody that want to get that get back, want to kick your ass, Debo Dev. Yeah, you and your daddy. Yeah, he want to put y'all in y'all place. Look no further. Yeah, Uncle T, I got the answers for you, man. Yeah, go after Tiger Johnson. That's the fight. That's the fight that people want to see too now. Yup. Oh yeah. Anyways, Tim Desert Storm Bradley. You already know the damn rest. I can't.
Yeah, it's just not a bad fight if they could make that fight, It's just an option. Just a conversation, just an option, The man did get jumped on TV, so I don't think giving him a fair one in real life,
I ain't never been scared
would be a bad.
No bully. It don't matter what size you are, whatever. Nah. Nah, man. Tell you, this generation soft as hell. Anyways, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest, and I'm out.
Yeah, he know. And you know what I chalk it up as official? It's the content creator, Tim. You know what I'm saying? It's the content creator, Tim, that you be getting sometimes. That's what that be. But I think he made a good case for Tiger Johnson. Yeah, Chris, they are. You know what I mean? He just made a case for why you know what I'm saying? Why Tiger deserve a fight. He wouldn't cost a lot. He wouldn't break the bank. It'd be somebody you go get paid, go fight. You know what I mean? Fight a young, hungry guy on the come up. You know what I'm saying? Further moving you away from the narrative that you fight the older, smaller guys. Tiger is more comparable to your size, right? got a good skill set on him, not the experience. So maybe he might have some issues there. But there's no doubt in my mind it still wouldn't be a good fight. But see, the thing is, the fact that you even referring to a young successful, and I don't hate to say this because it's the truth, a young successful man, a black man, a coon, is crazy. Nothing that these men are doing is considered coon energy. Like that word shouldn't even be attached in nothing that these young fighters is doing boxing wise. I think that's nasty work. The fact that you refer to him as that because he want to be great. That's pretty much what it is. I haven't seen one single fighter that I watched that everything they said they've done. So if you want to say one guy's a liar, then you're gonna say they all liars. Because I've never, not one single fighter. I've never seen it. The only people that push that stuff is not the fighters in boxing. It's not the people that, put on the fights, sign the fighters. It's not the management, the promotional companies not pushing that type of energy. It's us. It's our community calling these young men coons and like all this weird ass shit. Like that shit is weird. Do y'all even know? Like, go do some research, some history on the word coon, and then you tell me if that applies to any of these fighters in boxing. It just don't. That's just not the way to describe them. I think that's wild. Like, I don't. You could say you don't like somebody, you don't like how they move. Oh, he wasn't honest here. Oh, he contradicted himself there. Cool. But when we start calling these young men coons for being successful and doing shit the way they see fit, it's nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Meanwhile, was it coon energy when Tiger Johnson was getting jumped in front of everybody? Get what I'm trying to say? It's just good. I don't know. I'm just a different breed. I've never been took too kindly to that word. I always thought it was crazy. I always thought that coon word was wild when it cut. Because the first time I ever heard it, they was referring to Shakur. I'm like, coon for getting in a ring with another fighter. So Shakur's a coon for getting in the ring with Devin Haney, but Devin Haney is a warrior for getting in the ring with Loma. Make it make sense. Getting in the ring with Loma is considered wanting all the smoke and being a dog, but getting in the ring with Devin Haney is considered to being a backstabber or a coon or a snake or something like that, right? You just can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough being an athlete in today's boxing, bro. And we gonna keep pushing. Shout out to Tiger Johnson, man. I hope you get your fade. I think you deserve it. Anybody jump me, I definitely gonna want a fair one, bro. And I hope you get it. If you don't get it soon, hopefully you get it in due time. At some point in your career, I think it could be a good fight stylistically, man. Maybe especially with Tiger Johnson, if he was to get some more experience, right? Could be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Another possible opponent for Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Somebody solid. You know what I mean? Good opponent that I think he could build his name up to be. You know what I mean? Somebody real. So we'll see. We'll see. Shout out to Tiger, man. I like ever since he made his move to 147, he's been sharp. He's been looking good there. So just keep working, keep beating asses, man. Yeah, I'm done with that conversation though down there. I feel you, but that's for me. That's the only thing I needed. That's the meat and potatoes of everything that they've been talking about. The 25%, whether it was even a deal. There's no deal because nobody even picked up the fight for it to be a fight. There was no agreement in place for no deal. It's nothing to even really like. That tells you. That's why he told him straight up. This is even worse. That means it was never no deal. That means you was going to get him to verbally agree to something and then shop the fight around to see who was interested in a particular fight. Nobody makes a fight that way at all, if you understand what I'm saying. So that's how you knew he was playing with people. That's why Ness got so frustrated. Like, bro, think about something. He got up there and he's supposed to be telling you about his situation. He started asking Ness. He asked Ness 25% of what? 50% of what? He asked him that. Like, if I'm getting up there to talk about my business, I'm not going to ask you no questions about my business. And that's something Bill does to kind of stall for time. But shout out to him. But that was very telling. It was never no deal. You know what I mean? You're going to verbally agree to 25%. And then I'm going to shop the fight to these networks or the promoters and see who's interested in the fight. You get what I'm trying to say? That's why I called it smoke and mirrors. And when that came out, it should have told people exactly what they needed to know. That the intent behind making that fight was not there. Not because of fear or ducking, but because of business-wise, it wouldn't have been smart to spend another fight at a weight class depleted while this guy just coming up and he fresh, right? Just think about it. Today, they saying at 44, he would be so drained. So think about it after fighting 3 fights at 35, drained, and then fighting that 4th one. You get, it's just a lot to ask for Devin. He was cooked at that weight class. That's why he said his goal was to beat Lomachenko at 35 and move up and become a world champion. And that was fighting Regis, and that's exactly what he did. It's like he wasn't fighting there no more. But that's that bravado, that's that pride. When he said there ain't gonna be another champion or undisputed champion or whatever in the division, Shakur says something, and then that opened up that can of worms. And you know, it was a competitive thing at this point. Oh, you want to fight me? Well, here, take this. And if you don't take it, then you really don't want to fight me. So at the end of the day, Devin can always say, well, we offered him 25%. He didn't take it. You see? So it's just games, man. It's games at the end of the day. Games. You know what I'm saying? Then go look at the split Loma got. Go look at the split Loma got, and it should tell you everything you need to know. Go look at the split Loma got, who's also a top-ranked fighter, and go look at what they was trying to do to Shakur and tell me if you think the fight was going to actually happen or not. Shit was crazy, man. Look at the split with him and Loma. Loma got treated fairly and didn't have nothing to offer. No belts, and he, like I said, he had 2 losses. So, I don't think so either, Jordan. I think because of the weight classes, if he ever has to give up anything to make the fight, I don't think we ever see it. And it's just what it is. And I think by the time Shakur get to 47, I don't think Devin will be there no more. So I don't have faith in this fight no more happening. Nope. No more faith in it. But shout out to Tiger, shout out to Devin. Hopefully, you know, he can get a fight if it's Jack Catterall, one of those guys that want to mix it up. I don't know. I don't know who's going to get in there and fight him. Oh, man. I had seen a little clip. Cecil, my dog, was good with it. I had Tim Bradley up. Seen a clip from his from Keyshawn's coach. I think he was talking about Tim Bradley's take on this situation. Yeah, Rob. Yeah. You can look it up. Loma got treated fairly. And here we go. Somebody justifying it. It's always moving the fucking goalpost, bro. None of that shit got nothing to do with nothing negotiations, fam. He got treated fairly. The Hall of Fame, you think Shakur ain't going to be a Hall of Famer being the fastest 4-division champion in the history of the sport? I don't want to hear that, man. It's not no excuse, bro. It's not no excuse. He treated Loma fairly, and he tried to host Shakur, talking about some belts. He didn't do that to Loma. It wasn't a take it or leave it. He negotiated in good faith. He had negotiated a fair deal, and he fought Loma. It's that simple. If you're trying to justify 25% of nothing, that's what's wrong with boxing right there. Fuck all that future Hall of Famer. What did he have to offer at the time? He couldn't offer him no future Hall of Fame status, right? He couldn't offer him that. He had nothing to offer, but he got treated fairly is what I'm saying. He did that to Shakur because he had no intent on fighting.
Of boxing. Of course, I'm talking about Tim Bradley, or as he would like to call it.
Oh, Tim Desert Storm Bradley. You already know the damn rest.
Tim Bradley has historically given the utmost respect, biggest praise, glorifying his styles, calling them the best in the business, all to turn around and become their biggest haters.
Quack, 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 straight up duck.
Some people would say, how is he a hater if he's just calling it like it is? He's just keeping it real. When are we supposed to believe that he's keeping it real? He's bigging them up.
And one thing about Keyshawn Davis is just he don't get enough credit for is his defense. Superb defense. You're gonna give him off.
Should we believe this version?
This is the biggest, probably one of the biggest ducks in boxing history.
If you believe this version of Tim, you actually believe that this is the first time in boxing history that a challenger has turned down a fight with a champion for the lack of money. More importantly, I actually believe that they did it because they were scared.
Devil's advocate.
He never wanted this damn fight, bro.
I want to play devil's advocate.
Does anybody remember Vernon Forrest? He was once offered $1 million to fight Shane Mosley, and he turned it down. Mind you, at that time, his highest payday was only $200,000. But he stood firm on knowing his worth. He eventually got the fight and beat Shane Mosley. So would Vernon be considered a duck? Come on, Mr. Desert Storm. You convinced the people that Keyshawn has no negotiating power.
Skills pay the bills, man.
This is after you said that Keyshawn was going to be on the pound-for-pound list, that everybody else was going to avoid him. As a matter of fact, you called Keyshawn Debo before Devin.
He got knocked out by a 135-pounder and Keyshawn Davis.
He got Debo tonight.
Debo.
Now, if you claim that Devin has all the negotiation power and the leverage going into the Keyshawn fight, so why aren't you telling Devin the same thing you told Keyshawn at the Lamos fight?
Extra credit tonight for Keyshawn Davis for taking this fight. I told you guys at the beginning, it's a dangerous fight. He had an uneven playing field. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't hear anybody put this performance down and saying that, oh, Lemos was weight drained. No, he wasn't. He wasn't. He had an advantage. He was a junior middleweight tonight.
Y'all keep listening to this motherfucker if you want to. Is Mr. Desert Storm starting to recognize the leverage that Keyshawn has with the Haneys?
Did Liam Paro price himself out? Is that another form of duck? Damn, who else is? Who else can Debo fight?
Now it's Liam Paro, who had a belt, who turned down a unification fight against Devin Haney for money, now at the top of your list?
One of the biggest ducks in boxing history.
Now, although Liam Paro turned down a unification fight for the same reasons as Keyshawn, I don't see the world talking about that. Because nobody's waiting to see Devin Haney versus Liam Paro. They want to see Keyshawn. Mr. Bradley. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm Desert Storm Bradley. You already know the damn refs.
You need to shut your hating ass up. Mind you, like I said before, this is not the first time that Mr. Desert Storm has done this.
So look, everybody's seen it. There's been a lot of back and forth. I gotta ask you, what's going on with Tim Bradley? Why do you think there's so much flip-flopping between Tim, where he stood with you before versus now?
Because I'm not signed with Top Rank no more, so he changed his opinion now that I'm not with his company no more, so when I get my big fight, he won't be able to sit there and commentate, and he don't like that.
Yeah.
Now you're all on board with Team Haney. You won't always speaking like that.
Who poses the greatest danger to
Tank.
Not Haney. Not Tank.
Not Haney or anything?
Tank, I believe Tank does. Because Haney is not a big puncher.
This is the inconsistencies that you deal with this man. This is why I'm going to use this next video that I personally recorded at Keyshawn's homecoming in Norfolk, Virginia versus Lemos.
Hey, Tim Bradley, 5-time world champion, Hall of Famer. Want to give a big shout out to DB3 Boxing Gym.
Man, shout out to Coach Dorsett, man. He's a good dude, man. I got to chop it up with him. He was cool, good dude. Just going to bat for his guy, Key. And look, I don't take nothing Tim Bradley say personal, man. When you do well, he definitely show love. When you mess up, bump your head, he gonna hold your foot to the fire. And you got to keep in mind, he create content too. So, it's an entertainment value that you trying to bring to the space. And doing so, you're gonna be unapologetic with your approach, right? That's how he coming, right? He ain't gonna bite his tongue, but he'll flip-flop from time to time. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the climate. And I'm not just saying like a bad thing, but that's how it go. Boxing is very like situation to situation. You can win 25 fights straight in dominating fashion, and then have a bad fight and people will talk about you like you never did anything. It's just come with the game. It's like boxing is very situational. As fans are fair weather, they switch up on you just like that. The drop of a hat. Nowadays in boxing, you don't even gotta lose. You can get injured and have to pull out a fight, and fans would be, ready to give up on you, right? You lose a fight, they be ready to give up. Go through something personally, they be ready to get. It's like it's tough being an athlete in today's boxing, man. So what have you done for me lately, sport? And I hate that, because I look at it, the body of work you put in, you deserve your respect. You know what I mean? Yeah, Dorsett is funny. He's a funny guy, bro. I like him. I think they was getting on him because I got a shorter clip with him in here. I think he was talking to Bill because he said something about Keyshawn should wear the duck stuff to the ring.
This is a whole process that we're waiting for. So y'all can see exactly what our worth is.
Okay, can you explain the process to us?
The process is, after y'all try to lowball us, because everybody's going to try to give you what people, everybody's going to try to give you the lowest amount possible. That's his business.
Okay, did we get
No,
hang
on. You asked me you asked me what I believe the process was. You asked me what I believe the process was.
Okay, we'll go
Now,
okay,
let me just elaborate. Now,
okay.
after y'all turn us down for what we believe that we deserve, now y'all got to see the cause and effect of turning a good fight down.
Okay, now
that the people don't want to see those boring ass fights that y'all talking about.
Okay, so did we give the offer to you, or did the company that you guys are signed to give you guys the offer?
Once you couldn't negotiate a lower price for that? You couldn't have negotiated more money? You couldn't have negotiated more money for Keyshawn in order to make that fight happen?
I think basically what he was asking, man, he said y'all turned it down here, but he specified like y'all turned down us get more money, something the way he put it. But I get what he was trying to say. But he basically, to me, it sounded like you ain't willing to give up a little bit more to make the fight. And again, the split is very clear what it is: 75-25 going the purse bid route. Definitely wasn't the best course of action. I've always said that, and that's what it ended up being. So it comes down to, it's very simple. You know, was Devin willing to, sacrifice money out of his own purse to make the fight? That's an option, but I'm not somebody that's pushing that that's something he had to do. You get what I'm saying? I think he was entitled to make all the money that he was going to make for the fight. I don't think he should have had to make no concessions. Me personally, I don't think so. I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he had to make concessions. I think he the champion. He showed up. He did what he needed to do. It was up for Keyshawn to take that bag, but he seen that it just didn't make sense for him financially, so he moved on. But, can't blame Devin for nothing. I can't say that he had to or he was supposed to. I could say he could have, or if it was an option, but I don't look at him as any less of a fighter because he wasn't willing to give up money that, he shouldn't have had to give up. So I get it. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes that just, just the fights don't happen. It's simple and plain and simple. Plain and simple. For me, I feel you. For me, I don't think it's as cut and dry as not believing in yourself. I think it's a matter of what I seen was you wasn't willing to just take the 25%, like you said, because that shit ain't make sense to you when you probably thought about it. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't say he don't believe in himself though, but I get why you would question it, and I understand it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? They could never get me. Like I said, DD, I talked to Bill Haney a couple times, man. I ain't doing no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing that. That's me. What's good with it? I mean, coach was right. At the end of the day, DHP let Top Rank make Devin make less, coming out of purse bid worth $6 million. Nasty work. Yeah, it's just a tough situation, man, that they wasn't able to work it out without the purse bid being necessary. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he said, I ain't paying you more to come take my belt. Nah, I feel you. I mean, I get it. That's why I said it's an option or avenue that he could have traveled, but I don't think it's something that he had to do. I don't think it's something that he had to do. You get me? I don't think it's something that he had to do. Hold on. Did I see my baby girl in the building? Where'd she go? There she go. Shout out to my baby girl. Miss Just Do is in the building. I know I seen you sliding back, though. I mean, $3 million is life changing. Yeah, but he wasn't, he wasn't gonna take home $3 million though. Nowhere near it, to be honest with you. But that's neither here or there. He should have took the fight. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion. But I understand it when them funds ain't right, when that math ain't math, and when them funds ain't doing what supposed to be done. You get me? Well, let's keep rolling, man. What? It's a teachable moment. Teachable moment, y'all. Hold on. One of the last things we're gonna cover before we get out of here, man. Ryan Garcia came out with another hit list or something of the sort, right? King Ryan Garcia came out with a little supposed hit list, y'all. And the problem with that hit list is that he got Teofimo, he got Shakur, and he got Rolly. And that's the stuff that I be talking about. Yeah, it look cool. But see, the problem is with the newer fighters, they got to stop being in heavier weight classes and continuously calling out guys that are smaller than them while trying to convince the world that they the same size. Knowing that the guy that you're trying to call out can make a couple different weight classes that you can't make no more, but you'll try to call them out and, you know, confuse the people. So what I want to see for this era of boxing is guys just focusing on their weight class, man. You get me, stop with all the back and forth games and I don't know, the BS. You know what I'm saying? But I'll play this Conor Benn joint, man. Conor Benn went in on Ryan a little bit. You already know. Shout out to you, DD. You already know. Boxing World thought the Devos was worth more. I think what's been on display too, to a degree, is the market value or what's potentially perceived as their market value, however you want to look at it. I think that purse bid was telling. I think the Rolly Romero fight was an indicator. You know what I'm saying? I think that was telling some stuff as well. Oh man. I think so. You could learn from them situations, man. It don't be easy to recoup that money, man, when you asking for a lot. You get paid a lot. It's cool to get paid like a boss and all that, but it just don't be the easiest, I'm guessing, to recoup that money. You get what I'm saying? Be kind of hard to recoup. Especially when you established and people feel like they seen you get your ass beat before. I swear I still think that impacts him to this day. There's people that's never going to let the Ryan Garcia fight be the cheating ass fight that it was. They're going to always feel like, oh, well, that happened. But we'll see. Same day weigh-ins. Shit. All right, let's pull this up, man. Let's see what Conor Benn had to say about Ryan zesty ass, man. Ryan Zest Garcia. Nah, I don't got it in my I used to. I had it in my phone a while back.
Lewis Ott for Ring Magazine here today with Conor Benn, who challenges Ryan Garcia for the WBC welterweight title on September 12th, Las Vegas. A massive fight for yourself, but yeah, here lovely little settings in the home. But first things first, how are you? How are things? How's
yeah,
things
I'm
been?
good, mate. Just finished training now. Second session of the day. Just jumped out of the sauna, so yeah, it's been a good day, and the sun's shining.
Yeah, can't complain, mate.
Yeah,
and yes,
yeah.
I mean it's some facility there as well that you've built for yourself.
It's pretty incredible. You know, I had a good team. Built one of the best gyms. Cut no corners with the gym. It's got all the best equipment. Hyperbaric chamber, ice bath. You know, a custom designed sauna from Finland. You know, so it has the best equipment in the gym.
Yeah. How does that feel to literally have like a gym within walking distance? You know, it only takes 30 seconds to get it. Like, you know, I'm sure throughout your career, you're so used to driving here, driving there, and now it's, you know, right on your doorstep. Like, you make a difference.
Every house I've ever lived in has been near the gym.
Yeah.
Every house I've bought, I've made sure it's near the gym.
Yeah.
This is only 10 minutes from the gym. And then I have my own gym here.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's just the life I live.
Yeah.
You know, I wake up in the morning, even when I'm not in camp, and the first thing I do is train every morning without fail.
Yeah.
That's my daily non-negotiable, is wake up and train.
Yeah.
Sets me up for my day.
Yeah. How much of a difference does it make, like just being in that environment, would you say?
I think it's my dad who set the bar for me, but it's also the example I want to live to my son. So my son's just there now.
I see that,
yeah. It's the example I want to give to my son.
Why did it stop? Why did it stop? Oh, yeah. Why did My joints. Why did it stop? Why did it stop? That was weird. Real quick. Actually, I picked Devin to win when he fought Ryan. Me too. Me too. I definitely did. 100%. 100%. I picked King Rod to win. I picked Devin too, but I can't unsee it. Yeah, it was tough. Hold on, let me reload this video up. I don't know why I just did that. Why did it go out? Yeah, but I definitely picked him. I was surprised when Ryan got his hand raised. I was like, wow, he really pulled it off. Because you know those rounds where he didn't get knocked down, like we always say, he did really well. He was winning the rounds where he didn't get knocked down. You get what I'm saying? His ass lucky for real, for real. He is lucky. I ain't gonna say lucky, but yeah, he is though, because Devin was on his ass. That's why I feel like that's one of the fights that they definitely need to run back. That's one that need to be ran back on an even playing field. Dev go get his lick back, move on. Never got to deal with that dude again in his life. I ain't talking about, or if he was the running back, you get what I'm saying? Running back and beat him. And then maybe, you know, entertain a trilogy if he see fit, if he wanted to. But the option to be there, or he could just take his win and keep it moving. That's always going to be a fight that I want to see him get. Like, you know what I'm saying? Go back and get, because did I delete? What the hell? That is weird. Did I delete it? I think I deleted the video by mistake. Lost their first round. I think it was the fifth and the last. Nah, that's how I seen it. The rounds that he didn't get knocked down was the rounds he was winning. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say every single one, but he won. He was able to put several of the rounds in the bank. Devin was, in my opinion. From what I've seen, he's still, you know, lost. If it would have been an even playing field, you know, that would have been a loss for him. But he did real well in those rounds, in my opinion, that he didn't get knocked down. Man. I mean, because remember, he boxed well in some spots. You know what I'm saying? He did some things well, but overall, he just wasn't able to cut it. But yeah, man, I'm just tripping. I think I just deleted the video in the middle of playing it by mistake. But Conor Benn has looked like he's been killing himself in the gym. You get what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia has some little hit lists that he put out with Teofimo, Rolly, and Shakur. And my thing is, it's only one problem with that. The problem is, here you go. Y'all call out. Y'all got this habit of calling out the smaller fighters and then confuse the fans into thinking that, you know, it's something different that the smaller fighter is supposed to do to fight you. These dudes really need to focus on their weight class, especially these guys that like to blow up in between weight, running around 170 plus 180 pounds, trying to handpick fights, you know, guys with great names and try to catch them in situations where they can be the much bigger man and have the advantage. It's nasty work, man. I hope people don't make this a habit, right? I know it's, you know, smaller fighters that came up all the time, either met in the middle or came up taking on challenges. There's nothing wrong with that. But the habit of the bigger guys that's supposed to be, you know, weight classes up, calling guys down way in smaller weight classes is ridiculous. I just hope that this ain't a trend. This is one that I don't care for in boxing. But, you know, Ryan Garcia was on a record for saying how he don't F with Crawford. He said Crawford is a nobody. He never really challenged himself. He didn't fight the right people, right? He talked real crazy about Crawford, and he talked crazy about Devin as well. You know what I'm saying? He made a lot of comments, but look, all eyes is gonna be on him in September when he get in there against Conor Benn. Conor Benn said he's a quitter, and Conor Benn is expecting to be able to go out there and knock Ryan out. Of course, he says that in every fight. I did hear some rumor about Conor Benn possibly struggling to make weight. I don't know how valid that is, but I wouldn't be surprised because, again, you spent the last couple fights up there at 60, then try to make your way back down. 150, look like you had a rough night against Regis. Now you're getting in there with Ryan. That's a lot fresher, younger, got more in the tank, faster, he punching. I think Ryan could mess around and catch Conor Benn, but it's going to be interesting to see if he can actually deal with Conor Benn's pressure. If Conor Benn going to look like the guy at 147 that he used to be, right? We haven't seen that guy in some time, so we don't know. We don't know what to expect from Conor. You get me? So, but I do see him in the gym. He look like he killing it. Ryan look like he's training at home, doing TikToks, training with influencers. I know a lot of that stuff could be deceiving and it's for entertainment, but something about that tells me that's a lot of that what's going on is what he's doing with his time. If he's really taking it easy like that, this fight could backfire for him, right? It ain't the end of the road, but this fight could backfire for him. It really could. It could backfire if you ain't taking it serious. One thing about Conor Benn, and he knows it, hard work beat talent when talent don't work hard. He knows that quote. He understands it. So he might not be as good as Ryan is naturally. He might not be as talented as Ryan is naturally, but he got a good motor, got some good power, man, and he works hard. And, you know, sometimes got heart, you know what I mean? Sometimes that'd be enough to get you a win, especially with a guy like Ryan that we known in the past ain't been known to be one of the hardest workers, right? So there's always that, man. There's always that opportunity. We just got to see. Got to see. Ben's been looking drained. Yeah, he kind of got a change. He got a solid beard on him. But something tell me, big dog, like, I don't know. I wonder if there's any truth to the weight thing. I'm going to see if I can find out anything solid about it. But I heard some talks about him possibly struggling to make the weight. If that is the case, he could be in trouble. That's not going to be a good sign for him. But still got a question. Well, how's Ryan going to come in? Has he been fully locked in? Is he focused? Is he really training the way he's supposed to be training? Or is he pussyfooting, right? Like, is he playing games? That's what we're going to find out. Because when I see them training photos and it look like Conor Benn going nuts and, you know, he just, you know, just working hard as hell. And then you look at Ryan's shit and it's like Ryan over here working with TikTokers. He playing with Gorlock and streamers and shit. But yeah, that's what he said his hit list. He said he about to beat up Conor Benn. He won Teofimo Lopez, Rolando Romero, and Shakur Stevenson. That's his new hit list. That's Ryan's new hit list. Rolly, Teo, and Shakur. But you got to get through Conor Benn. And you got to find a way to stop trying to trash Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford to beat the hell out of you. You way too undisciplined. You rely on your speed and your power way too much. That's not enough creativity or versatility to deal with an apex predator like Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford will stop you however he seen fit if a fight ever happened between Ryan Garcia and Terrence Bud Crawford. I don't know what it is about fighters that make them talk so crazy about the rest of the fighters, but Terrence Crawford deserves his flowers, man. He's one of the ones, generational talent. He'd beat the absolute hell out of Ryan Garcia if they ever fought. I'm telling you, Ryan and Rolly said that, yeah, that I was talking about that earlier. It's going to be hard for Debo to get to undisputed because these dudes seem like they don't want to play ball. Either it's a money issue or it's going to be them just saying they ain't fighting them. Rolly said they tried already. He ain't interested. Said if he had to lose his belt, it'd be to somebody like T.O. T.O. already turned him down in the past. So it's funny, like, is he going to fight him? You know what I'm saying? You got Ryan, Rolly, and T.O. like that. You got to rely on them dudes actually wanting smoke. I don't know how easy it's going to be. So we'll see, man. Catterall, I think, is going to be the next guy up on the docket for them, though. That's the direction it seemed like it's going. Seemed like Lynn Paro's out. If you in here and you didn't hit that like button, make sure you do. Make sure you do, y'all. He calling them the Debos, man. The Debos, man. That's gonna be an interesting fight to watch. But Conor Benn, he got his work cut out for him. Ryan seemed like he confident. He is the more naturally talented guy. Let me play this video from Ryan. So he was talking crazy.
Crawford got offended that you said that Earl has a better resume, so he said Ryan has to take this fight seriously or get knocked out. He doesn't know what you do every day. Nobody knows because you don't show them that part.
There's no point of showing your training. I mean, isn't that the whole point of keeping your skill hidden and everything hidden? I mean, I don't have to validate myself. I don't have to prove to me I can hit fast. Do I always got to post videos where I'm fast, I'm sharp, I'm strong? No, but I'm already a world champion. For me, I show up on fight night and I beat the fuck out of the guy. That's it.
Your dad told me that if you fight Terrence, you stop him.
I think all these guys. What?
Your dad told me that if you fight Crawford, you stop him.
I'm getting on his. See, it would already be like one of those bad blood situations. I don't fuck with him at all. And
Crawford beat you and your dad ass on the same night. You and Henry asked to be
He got out of
sleep.
there before the young, hungry fighters came through. He knew the young lions were coming in.
Does he owe you guys that though?
He owes them. Fuck yeah, he does.
Why is that? Why?
Because every great champion does it. You gotta fight one of those young, hungry motherfuckers. And if you beat, like, Muhammad Ali beat George Foreman. At the time, George Foreman was a young, hungry animal. And that's what made him into a legend. Terrence Crawford's not a legend yet.
Shit still won't work. Manny Buzz still beat his ass.
He's a legend.
He's an all-time
He's
great.
an all-time great. He's an all-time great Hall of Famer. But legend? Not even close. There's a lot of big moments that should have happened.
Terrence Crawford's not a legend.
I'm here to become a legend.
So does he owe Ennis? Does he owe Ennis a fight? Does he?
He owes me a fight, Ennis a fight, Virgil Ortiz a fight. He should have ran it, but at least he still had so much in the tank.
Yeah.
They trying to act like he was old and had injuries. Bro didn't have none of that.
peace.
Bro got overpaid by he got lucky because that pay-per-view model was not there.
He got overpaid.
And got so much money that he was like, I'm out.
He didn't get overpaid.
He said, I can walk out on a
You got overpaid.
That's great, but that don't make you a legend then. I mean, that's cool. You're an all-time great. You could be happy in your life and secure, and that's good. But why the fuck do you keep talking about all of those things? Get the fuck out.
Who you think he is determining who an all-time great
Nobody
is?
even gives a fuck about you now. Now that you're out of boxing, nobody gives a shit. So why the fuck do you... Like, he only does it because the only attention he gets is from boxing media.
Hey,
he can't go out of that.
He got it
Nobody
right.
knows who the fuck he is. I can go around the streets outside of a boxing gym like, do you know a guy named Terrence Crawford? They won't fucking know.
Hey, he got it right though. He's a boxing analyst now. He was one of the few who said Cepeda was gonna win.
Yeah, I didn't
William
think
Cepeda won.
Yeah.
I know, we stuck back.
Roderick Crawford, man. You said Ryan needs to stay focused. Now he do. All that talking about Crawford gonna get him hurt. Telling you, I don't know when these dudes gonna learn. Now Crawford is Mr. Focus on your fight, but you not make it to your fight. I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's not the guy to play with. But I think it's safe though at the same time. And what I mean by that, it's only safe because they know he ain't boxing no more, fam. They know he don't box no more. So it's like the low-hanging fruit. Let me just keep saying his name. You know what I'm saying? Let me say Crawford name. Let me talk about some stuff I really want to do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he'll really beat his ass, man. Black Friday was good, fam. Fire was good, fam. Yeah, he cheated. He cheated for sure. Cashing out for that Ryan fight. For the Benn 3 at 160. Yo, if he do that, I think Benn is just capitalizing off the last name. He's worked hard enough, put himself in position to be able to reap the benefits off some fights now. I think that's what he's doing. Ryan should be a good money fight for him. And it's a good opportunity. I did see a poster recently, a couple days ago with Eubank. How much should just mute like that? So yeah, I seen a poster for part 3 between them two guys. I don't care to see it, but because I feel like Chris Eubank is just depleted as hell, man. Like that shit. Nah, that second fight was hard as hell to watch. He looked depleted, bad. Yeah, facts, Black Fire, facts. Yeah, he do. He need to give Ryan that treatment, pull up on him, put his arm around him. You see, the thing is, when they be seeing Bud in person, they be super respectful. They don't be talking crazy like that. Bud might come back just to put out some smoke. Irvin Mack, I wouldn't be mad at him if he did. I know the boxing world has been kind of clamoring for Bud to come back. Some good, some I think just want to see Bud take an L, but I don't see him coming back. I think he good where he at. I think Bud good where he at. And as a result, you know what I'm saying? I just think we seeing him get in shape. As far as people making a big deal out of seeing him back in the gym, shit. Look how long he dedicated his life to the sport. It wouldn't be hard to believe that he's back in the gym, staying in shape. He's done it for so long. It's been a lifestyle to him. So, you know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't mind seeing him come back. I know people feel like he's coming back, but I don't think so. I think he's chilling. Just think he's shaking loose, man. I just think he's shaking loose. You know what I mean? Said Lester Martinez was putting the hands on him a little bit, you know? Didn't like the feeling being out of shape. Facts. Ant McQueen, especially when you spent your life like doing it, right? It's like second nature to him, right? Being in shape, going in the gym, getting right, following around, being not in shape, man. But like, hell nah. I can't just do nothing for months and then come back in here playing with these young guns. You know what I'm saying? But like, hell nah, I don't care how nice I am, man. I can't come back here and do this. And it's just that kind of thinking that lets you know if he was to come back, it's going to be a right situation. But I don't see it, man. Somebody would just be getting their ass beat. That's all. I ain't betting against him. I'm not. He's to ever come back and fight whoever. I'm just not betting against no Bud Crawford, bro. Just don't seem like the smart bet. I ain't going to lie to you. Betting against him do not seem like the smart bet. Boots go undisputed. Bud might be bigger than Earl, but yeah, I mean, shit, anything is possible because of what will be on the line and Bud still being undefeated. So yeah, Manny. But I think it's less than likely to see, and I think the longer it take, the less, you know. Know what I mean? Bud's just only gonna get older, so. Especially you gonna make a comeback shit. You better off doing it sooner than later. You know what I'm saying? Don't hell with that. Don't wait too long. Don't play with these young whippersnappers, man. Don't be out here playing with these people. You know what I mean? Don't get your ass kicked playing with these folk. We're gonna see though, man. So just a quick recap. We got about 4 minutes left in the show. Look, man, Team Haney, salute. We would just want to see it fight. Jack Catterall and company said they in all systems go. They want that fight. They ready. If it don't happen, it's ya. You know? Just want to see the fight that's coming up next, fam. That's it. That's all. Know what I mean? All these negotiations and no fight is starting to get spooky, y'all. Feel me? Getting real spooky out here, man. Gotta make a fight, baby. Said, you want some Haney Catterall film study? Haney Catterall. I think Catterall gonna be too slow for Haney. I ain't gonna lie to you. He got that off against, who was that? Echo Usman, or what's the dude name that he knocked out? I thought he was losing that fight until he got that. So I think Haney just be too fast, too sharp for him. Same thing for Paro right now. I just think ultimately sharper, faster boxer. I think Dev will cook both of them. Not even gonna lie. I think he'll cook them both. Know what I'm saying? And let's see when we get any type of update on Boots and Josh Kelly. It's a cool fight for him. It's a unification, 3 belts, 1 step closer to undisputed. Let's see it, man. Dan Rafael spoke about Paro and Devin Haney out, and he feels like Paro ain't asking for that much, man. They're going to have to pay up. And I heard somebody suggest it, man. Maybe you're going to have to he suggested it actually in that clip. You're going to have to possibly overpay or sit on the sideline or move up. You got options. Pick one of those guys that's available that's not going to break the bank. You can get active, use that as a tune-up, stay busy, fight, whatever you need, and keep it pushing. The zone's supposed to have you did a deal directly supposedly with the zone. My guess is it would be easier for you to make these fights, but maybe I got it wrong. Maybe it's something I don't know or missing in this whole entire situation, but we're going to see. Because coming off a big win and going on into a year of inactivity is nasty work. That's something that's definitely not planned for sure. You give Jake Paul a bud fight. I just need to see family in the ring one last time. Get Bud that super payday against Jake. That's going to be Jake retirement fight right there. Bud will beat the hell out of Jake. Clear advantage. He's not fighting him. I mean, look, the Maris, man, they're gonna think you hating, but I know what you're getting. Look, especially with certain guys, I'll say that for sure. For sure. Like the Shakurs, I feel like the only way that fight happens is if he can pull Shakur up to a weight class that he's at before Shakur gets there and he has that advantage like that. Other than that, I just don't think it's gonna happen. But if I'm wrong, cool. I would love to be wrong about it. You know, I would love to be wrong about it, but I doubt if I am, you know what I mean? But look, shout out to everybody, man. We just spent 5 hours giving boxing its just due. I appreciate all the love. We still got 60 people in the building. Everybody, make sure you hit the like button. If you have not, double tap the screen. If you're on the vertical side, make sure smash that like button, sub to the channel. We're going to be back tomorrow to build on this boxing like we always do, man. Boots, we watching, man. We ready, man. We're going to see if Ryan is taking advantage of this Conor Benn moment, if he's going to extend his championship run, or is he going to fall flat on his face? We're going to find that out. Devin Haney, who you going to fight? Is it Catterall? Is it Paro? Right? Are you going to put them against each other, see who take the you know, who you can offer the least money to and make the fight like that? And I think one of the reasons why he could have a hold up too. It's not just his fault. He gets paid handsomely, right? Is the word I'll use. And if these guys are also looking to get paid to fight a guy that's like Debo or the Boogeyman or whatever the case, then that might create a situation, because not only do you got to think about the main event, but you got to think about the undercard as well. So I think it's obviously some type of hold up there money-wise, where I think the fact that he requires what he does and certain guys want what they want, those two things combined are not necessarily the best method in getting these fights done, right? It just seems like it's a lot of money, and we only talking about the main event. You don't even get to the rest of the card. So it's going to be a little tricky, I think. But just like they always do, they'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying? But it seemed like Jack Catterall and company have agreed to everything. They tagging them. They shaking hands. They like, look, it's on y'all now. The ball in y'all court. So we'll see what materializes. Debo being in the ring with Jack, we're going to see. But I like this Boots and Kelly fight. Let's see what Ryan and Conor Benn look like in September. We got Rolly and Tio in August later this month. We're going to enjoy boxing. We got the GOAT this weekend. So with that, that's my time. I'll see all of y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fan.
Representing Brick City,
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.